Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the Start a Stream. Thanks for coming back again. Glad to have all of you. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Somehow, it's Friday, right? How? Where has the time gone? We're already 2/3 of the way through July. Ow. That one hurts to think about. Wasn't it July 4th, like the day before yesterday, I think? Hope you guys are ready to have a nice weekend. We're going to be trying to finish our run. We're getting close. Today is going to be effectively, in my opinion, finale part 1 of this Zero to Hero playthrough. Part 1 of question mark. It could be part 1 of 1. It could be part 1 of 2. It could be part 1 of 6. No, it's not. It's not going to be part 1 of 6, I promise. But we're close. Who can say how successful we'll be? That is not for us to decide. That's for the servers, potentially, to decide. And a little bit of luck here and there. Thanks for the beginning stream subs, by the way. What's up? Load Bob for 76 months. That's a lot of months, dude. Over 6 years of sub. Thanks for sharing it. And Arian, thank you for the 17 months. Yo, what's up? And I appreciate both those subs. Hey, Came Sparkly, Oko, Piplup, Shywolf, Badgerland. How's it going? We're getting older all the time, Num Num. Getting older all the time. It's just zooming by. Potato Prime. Hello, Tay Tay. What's up, Crather? Some of you guys' names are blurry again for me. On this screen, you look normal. Some of you are blurry, though. Like Shy Wolf, why are you blurry? Blue names are blurry. Secret Warrior, yeah, dark blue names are blurry for some reason. What's up with that? Good evening, everybody. Have a good weekend. We're gonna try and get it started right, Chorizo. Kingus, what's up? Lots of early people arrivers as well. Rangatane Fellow Fargman, what's up, Dappa Kappa? Pink Lizard, hello, the Floofening, Nataruk, Maria, Zon Visnir. Hey guys. We had a bit of a mixed bag yesterday. I want to say it was largely productive. It could have been more productive. We're gonna find out how productive we've been actually today, because we did some prospector stuff all day yesterday. I want to say that we've had. If I had to give yesterday a grade, I would give it a C. It was like passable in terms of productivity. I feel like I've been learning a lot about prospector mining. It's a pretty deep section of Star Citizen. It's got a lot to figure out, which feels very rewarding to learn, but yeah, the learning curve kind of slowed profits. And if it slows profits, it's gotta go. I'm just kidding. You all know we're more interested in fun here. I learned a lot, and that helped me be a guide today. Oh, did you do a prospector guide based on the stream? Listen, CIG, if you're out there, can I just have the skins? Think about how many people I have been guiding on the stream. Can I just have the skins, okay? Just put them in my account, okay? I won't tell anybody. What are the different guide things you can do anyways? I'm gonna look them up. I assume that this is the correct one. Do they have like a list? Exclusive rewards. Here we go. Okay. Basics. I don't know what basics means. Like how to navigate around. Okay, that's an anvil arrow skin. A refresher basics, they get you a coin. Vehicle combat. You know what? We've been doing bounties. There's definitely vehicle combat in there. FPS combat. Yeah, we did distribution center. Mining. We've done all kinds of mining. Salvage. Okay, that one I haven't done in the 0 to hero. Okay, so you can keep the vulture skin. Missions and reputation. We have been doing a lot of missions and reputation. Trading. We did do trading. We haven't done medical, but we've been the recipient of medical, and I've taught people how to do med beacons. So that's got to count. Racing. We did crash a couple times while attempting a race. So I don't deserve the racing, the refueling, the touring. Miscellaneous, I think I deserve. Yeah. Okay, so give me all but 4 skins. How much did the Quantanium sell for? We're gonna sell everything today, so you're gonna find out. We are going to be doing some big deliveries today and try to make some money. That is on the docket. Let's see. Okay, yep. I thought refueling meant refueling your ship. Nom nom, please. The reward is for a Starfarer skin. It's for refueling, which kind of barely works right now anyways, doesn't it? Isn't it busted or broken or something? For now, that might be what they mean. I don't know. Hello, Nico Deliro. Thank you for the 82 months with Prime. Appreciate you leaving your Prime here for the next 30 days. Welcome back. 82 months, long time. And Fluffy Panda for 77. What up, Fluffy Panda? How you doing? Not gonna lie, that death to drop to Gizmo was funny AF. Yeah, no, that caught me off guard yesterday. Hey, tell any interest in trying No Man's Sky? Yeah, we've played a couple hundred hours of that on stream actually in the past. Already tried it. I have already played it. Quite extensively. It's a cool game. Anyway, what's up, Dr. Freeman? Hey, guys. All right, let's do this. We got, oh, my dude is dying. I think that's pretty typical. I feel like, for some reason. For whatever reason, when I load in, I'm always on death's door. We're gonna need to procure some more crews. Depending on if well, we're not gonna necessarily operate out of here. That's why I brought some extra. Welcome back to Stanton, everybody. Welcome back. We need to get an listen, chat. When we make some money today, we need to get an actual fit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of looking like an off-brand action figure guy. You know what I mean? Like, I look like the third string movie character action figure. This is not cutting it anymore. Aqua undersuit, orange arms, blue helmet and legs and torso. The gear doesn't match. We have no style at the moment. We gotta fix that. We need something with a little bit more thought gone into it, a little more forethought. Like, we'll have enough. We don't have enough money right now to afford to look good, that's for sure. I've got I've got 20 grand to my name. Oof. Remember when we had over 3 mil? We had like 3.4 mil, and then I spent it all on a prospector and prospector upgrades. Yeah, so.
What?
I'm making a purchase. You are way too comfortable.
Use your Moby. All the info's right there.
I'm leaving. You guys, I see why this place is empty, okay? Nobody likes to deal with you guys' attitude. What? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. All right. So where we are right now, actually, we have refinery orders that are ostensibly ready for pickup. We're gonna have to go grab a bunch from all over the place today. We don't have to do them all at the same time, but here's what I'm gonna do. In the off chance that something disastrous happens, I'm gonna bind myself to this station. I don't expect anything disastrous to happen, but it's better than going all the way back to Everest right now. So let's do that, and then we need to grab the Nomad, and we can kind of get started straight away. We are at a Lagrange point right now where we had put up some ore last night to get refined. We've got ore scattered over like 4 different
your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit
like 4 different Lagrange points are doing refining. We're so super disorganized. So yeah, we got the Nomad coming in. It's on the way. Ideally, if I wanted to keep doing some more prospector mining, I would like to pick somewhere that I really enjoyed, kind of like mine here, deliver here, and have it like a tight order. We explored a bunch of different places yesterday and the night before. Explicitly Lagrange points. So I'd like to do a little bit of surface mining today, and maybe another very high risk target. Excuse me, another very high risk target bounty or 2 to make some immediate cash. But yeah, we tried mining in, I want to say, yeah, we're in Mike L2 right now. So we've tried mining. Each of these is a Lagrange point. And if you don't know what a Lagrange point is, it's effectively, in very simple terms, it's a point in space in which it is ideal to build space stations because there is a stable gravity well there, which effectively means that it is perfectly positioned between the pool of other gravity to the point where it's not going to lose its position relative to the other planetary bodies around it. That's just the easiest way I could think of to describe it. That's not the exact scientific way, but it's a great place to build space stations because gravity is not going to yoink you into the sun, effectively, or a planet. So there's 2 Lagrange points around each of the planets in Stanton. And so Mike L1 is Microtech L1, Mike L2 is Microtech L2, and so on, right? Like ARC is ARC Corp. HUR is Hurston, and then CRU Crusader. So it's one of those things that's obvious once you understand that, but it makes more sense once you figure it out. So we have been concentrating our efforts on, yesterday we did Microtech L2, Lagrange Point 2, and also Hurston L2. Hurston L2 was quite interesting last night. Lots of clusters of rock that might have been coincidental, but I kind of want to go back and see if that is true again at some point. We did do some exploration of Arc L4, which I was wanting to kind of make my home, but alas, we discovered that it does not have any ore at all. No spawns. I think it's bugged. It is literally 0. Very strange, because each of these have asteroid fields and there's supposed to be ores. So this one is completely barren. And then we ended up going to Mike L5. We had pretty good luck, and I liked mining in Mike L5. It felt like I was consistently finding decent rocks in order to mine. And so yeah, I think those 4 points are where we've kind of been so far, and we're going to try some surface mining today. Do the planets and star citizen actively rotate the sun? Right now, they have the tech to make them rotate, but they don't rotate because technical limitations in a multiplayer game. So right now they just rotate in place for a day-night cycle. So they do rotate. I think Hurston is a hour-and-a-half day, hour-and-a-half night, something like that. So it's like a 3-hour day-night cycle. In the future, they are going to orbit. I think the issue right now is probably desync related. would be my guess. But yeah, there's some kind of technical limitation there. So I think the intention is to have them actually
Welcome to the
use
ASOP
orbital
vehicle
mechanics in the
retrieval
future.
system.
All right, I have been on a side tangent for just the right amount of time because the Nomad is here. Have you thought about hitting the Air and Halo belt? Closet, you're the 5th or 6th person to ask about
Your
that,
vehicle has
which
been
has
replaced.
led me to understand that that is a very popular place for prospectors and mole mining people to mine. However, I'm not 100% sure why. I think, like, my expectation is that it's easy to go to a random spot where no one will bother you and you can mind your own business knowing that you're not anywhere close to a Lagrange point or like a fast travel point. But yeah, I'm not really sure why. I'm trying to show you the information here, actually. I didn't realize you guys were on display cap. You weren't supposed to see this. You're not supposed to see my mining cheat sheets. No, these are the Red Monster Gaming put these together. I'm gonna have to find a way to contribute to Red Monster Gaming since these have been helping me out a bunch. But anyway, this is what I was looking for right here. Or percentage by location. On paper, the Air and Halo is not particularly special in anything compared to even like the Yella belt. Yella has the best average mass index, which I still don't really know what that means. Even though I read this, Red Monster. Okay, I read it, and I don't know what it means. Okay, mass index is a weighted average of the material density in each deposit type and ranks them on a scale of 1 through 9, with 1 being the lowest mass and 9 being the highest. But why is low mass good? In essence, the average mass for that deposit type. Why is low good here? This is because it's, yeah, I don't really understand. Each location now has an average mass index of these mass indexes, which figures in the variety of deposits that can spawn there. Yellow numbers are best. And 4.1 is better than a 6.5. So high number bad, low number good. I'm not really sure why is low average mass good? Because they're always crackable by prospectors? Like, this isn't strictly for prospectors though. This is for moles as well, right? We shouldn't have any trouble cracking them. But yeah, maybe that's why. But anyway, the Yellow Belt has, according to Red Monster Gaming, the best average mass index, good Quantanium, good Terranite, and all types of asteroids. So in theory, the Yellow Belt should be better than the Air and Halo. On paper. Yeah, like, Yellow can't spawn size 9 asteroids, but Air and Halo can. So there are asteroids that are too big for a mole. And you need multiple vehicles to do this. I assume size 9 is that size. Where you need like more than a mole to crack. And people working together in tandem. But yeah, on paper, the Air and Halo isn't very good. But it's interesting that it seems to be the favorite of so many prospectors. And to which I say, more power to you. You know what I mean? You don't have to play based on data mined or percentage numbers. If you're getting good results somewhere, keep doing it. You know what I mean? Like, if it works for you, then don't change what you're doing just because, like, a graph stat sheet
Welcome to the
says to
ASOP
do something
vehicle
else,
retrieval system.
in my opinion. Okay, the Nomad is here. Either way, it'd be cool to check it out just because I'm sure it looks cool. So maybe we'll go there at some point. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll go check out the Yellow Belt. Maybe we'll check out the Air and Halo. It'd be fun to do a little tour anyways. So we got the Nomad here. Now let's go check on our refinery orders and see if we can grab them from here. So we got a few different stops, a few pickups to make. I think there should be 2 here, so we might have to make 2 trips, but that's okay. So some of the Lagrange points have refineries, and this is one. Different refineries have kind of pros and cons that are stat bonuses or debuffs to different types of ore. Mike L2, where we are right now, I think is the best place for gold if you wanted to like min-max gold, and also I don't think has any debuffs with regard to the other ores, but I'd have to double check. I've always had the belt to have a better density of rocks in general. Makes sense. What's up, Mej15? How's it going? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you dropping 66 months. We're stopping by the refinery just now to check on our orders. I think they should be ready because I picked the 2 completed work orders are waiting for you. Yeah, I picked the slightly faster method of refining. So when you put in raw ore, you get to choose how fast you want it refined, and they have some that are like slow but cheap, and some that are faster but expensive, and there's like ways to mix and match. So we've got a gold Terranite and a Bexolite gold ready for us. So mostly gold. It'll be a good amount of gold. We got about, what, 18 SCU here and 20 SCU here. So perfect for the Nomad. It's not gonna fill the Nomad. You can't pick up a partial order. It has to go all in. So we've been using default prospector bags because I want to move my refined goods with the Nomad, and if I was using super big mole bags, we would have orders that are too big for me to even be able to pick up without a rental, and I can't rent anything as part of this challenge. So if you weren't doing a 0 to hero challenge and you could rent, then you could simply turn around and go downstairs and be like, oh, the work order is too big for me to possibly be able to carry. You can just head down to the mining support center, and they have a rental terminal here for you for that exact purpose, where you can stop in and grab a Cutlass Black for 52,000 credits for a day. That would probably take care of most of your needs. And if you wanted something larger than that, you would have to go somewhere else. But yeah, they do let you rent a Cutlass Black straight away. You can also go here to rent a Cutlass Black and a rock if you wanted to practice some rock mining. Or if you wanted to practice the Prospector, it's 73,000 credits for a day. You'll probably not make your money back unless you know what you're doing and you spend, you know, a good amount of time figuring that out, but it is a nice way to at least get your feet wet without having to spend 3 million credits and see if you even like doing it at all. So I would recommend that. Let me pin those rules since I'm looking at them right now. There we go. Perfect. All right, I was gonna just buy some food, drink. Yeah, get some cruise. That way I can just have some since I just drank 2 of them. There might be some other stuff that I need here, but I don't remember. It really depends on if I wanted different modules. Like, I'm kind of getting irritated with the Surge. I love the gigantic mining power bonus. Like, it's helped me crack some previously uncrackable rocks, but the maintenance to it is a pain. So specifically, this is an active module that you can use as a power. And when I want that 150%, it's actually a plus 50% laser power, but yeah. I activate it by hitting Alt-2, and then it kicks on, and it's got a really nice animation and sound, but it only has 7 charges. And when those charges are out, this falls off of the ship, and you don't get it back until you insurance claim your Prospector again. You cannot get it back by storing and unstoring the ship, or by landing and using the landing services. So because it only it can't be just reloaded on the landing pad, is kind of stupid to me. So I have to insurance claim the ship to get this back when it's expended. And that's just like a little too much micromanagement. I really think it should be reloadable like missiles, because it's very similar to how missiles work. So I'm thinking about just replacing it with a more permanent solution that will be not as strong as 150% laser power, but it'll still be there where I just don't have to think about it. You know what I mean? Like, because it also doesn't tell you how many charges it has left on Surge. So, like, let's say you go out and use 3 charges. Now you've got 4 left until you insurance claim, and then you find a rock that needed 5 charges, and it's like, too bad, you don't, it doesn't work. So, if I wanted to replace it, maybe I should think about that now, because it's non-zero chance that they actually sell the module here. Let me get some pages open real quick. I kind of like having all these open. I don't really need the mining lasers one, but I can show you the mining laser that we do have. I have the Helix 1. We can only use size 1, which is the strongest max power of all the size 1s. I'm trying to emphasize power. I want to be able to crack the biggest rocks that I can possibly find with my single prospector. Though that does come with some downsides, right? It has the most power, but you have to be insanely close. The closest out of all of them, which means more ship damage, potentially. And the optimal window with the green is minus 40%, which has been kind of bad, because if you overcharge your rocks, it does delete some of the resources that you would get. So, like, having a smaller green window can be detrimental to your final haul. Like, you'll crack the big rock, but you'll get maybe fewer materials. So some people prefer taking, you know, some of these have a big buff to your optimal window, and you can reduce inert materials, thereby giving you like a purer break, which is nice. But then you have the modules, which can affect, let's just open a bunch of these. Don't care about that one. I do like this page. There we go. Let's do refinery bonuses. Surface location, space location, deposit type, gadgets, and I don't need lasers. Okay. Yeah, lots of charts. Prospector mining is pretty cool because you have a lot of choices to make. And mole mining by extension. You have a lot of decisions to make. We've already got the gadgets. I don't think I need any of the other gadgets. We have Severe, we have Optimax to reduce resistance. And then I don't like a minus 20% cluster modifier. That's not fun. We have Wave Shift as well. So I have the ones that buff window size, except for Okunis, because I don't really care for that one. All right, I'm interested in possibly changing the module. So I can take, instead of the Surge, which is temporary, I could take a permanent kind of Riger C3, which gives me mining laser power. By the way, chat, if the stream randomly goes down, apparently there's like a thunderstorm suddenly happening in Vegas. So if power just randomly goes out and the stream randomly drops, that's why. Okay, out of nowhere, I just heard big lightning strikes. So FYI, I just heard a crackle in my ears, which doesn't bode well. So I'm thinking about either getting the power bonus, but I also like the one that reduces the inert materials here. That means more juice when you crack rocks open. Our second one is currently Focus 3, which is this guy right here, because we need that optimal charge window to be larger to make up for the power of our laser. So, I don't know. We don't have enough money to worry about that right now anyways, I think. Oh man, can you hear that? Oh, it's serious outside all of a sudden. Oh, it's serious. Go boom, 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 boom. Spooky. Spoopy. Yeah, I'm too broke to worry about those upgrades right now, I think. So let's just... Dude, now I'm a little afraid. What if I take out my halls and then power goes out while I'm in the middle of trying to sell? Oh no. Oh, that would be tragic. Well, I gotta try, I guess. So we got the Nomad here. Let's take out the first hall, but we have to decide where we're gonna sell. You might say, what do you mean decide where you're gonna sell? Well, it's probably not that big of a deal, but gold and some other commodities have slightly different prices depending on where you're selling. So Area 18 is the best place to sell gold. New Babbage, second. Lorville, third. And so on. So in this case, Area 18 is much too far away. We're just gonna be happy selling at New Babbage. We also have a decent amount of Terranite. So let's see. Terranite likewise is best at Area 18. So selling at Area 18 has pretty good return on investment for gold and Terranite. Babbage is like the worst for Terranite, but it's probably not enough for me to go way out of my way. And then out of curiosity, let's see Bexelite. Bexelite is best at Babbage. Okay. So what that says to me is, let's take the Bex gold order first. And we're gonna send that to the Nomad here. Collect. Processing your request. Your work order has been delivered. Okay. We got the first work order. Let's go start making money. It has begun. I'm really curious to see if and how the next update 3.24 affects what we're doing right now, because they have loaded up my ship for me automatically. I'm curious if that is going to continue to be the case when the cargo hauling kind of update happens, or if it's going to be like something that comes up the cargo elevator and you have to manually load your ship. And manually, I'm assuming you're going to have to manually unload it when you do get wherever it is that you want to trade it. Dude, the refinery is like the loudest area in the game, for sure. I have to turn my volume way down.
Welcome to the ASOP.
But yeah, our Nomad should be there and ready for its job with some light freight. Actually, I think this is more than light freight, but I wouldn't call it medium. Light freight to me is like 4 to 6 SCU, because that's what the core is. The Reliant core is a fighter and light cargo. So what is a Nomad? It's not medium, I don't feel, but maybe. Anyway, there's our stuff. They have automatically loaded it onto the back of our pickup truck, and now we're gonna take a little trip. Few trips, actually. What's up, Belial? How's it going, dude? We're getting some good mileage out of the Nomad. It's been useful in almost every aspect of our gameplay. And to that end,
welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
kind of goes back to what I was saying before about every single gameplay loop requires some kind of cargo hauler. You know, like you really can't get very far without having something that can haul cargo in Star Citizen. It feels like you got to have at least one ship that's got a little bit of room.
Launch complete.
Whether you're bounty hunting, obviously trading, prospecting, like mining, requires you to have the ability to haul cargo. Salvaging less so, because you could just land in your vulture. But a lot of people will use multiple vultures together and then offload their vultures onto a cargo hauler.
Please visit again.
Okay, let's set a point. We got a short trip to Microtech. Let's try and get clear of the station here. And we'll be on our way. It's nice to be in a ship that can actually maneuver a little bit. The thrusters on the Prospector leave a little bit to be desired.
Quantum travel engaged.
Any advice on a good starting ship? Like, you mean as a brand new player? I'm pretty brand new as well. I just got the Aurora MR, is what I got. And then I've been grinding my way up and buying all of my ships with in-game currency. If you want to have like a faster start, then, you know, most people recommend the Avenger Titan. I'm not a big fan of the Avenger Titan, but I think it's a great ship for most people. For me, I enjoy grinding in Star Citizen because the entire progression is earn money to buy more ships. So kind of like the further you go up the chain, you're sort of just like skipping progression. The thing to keep in mind, Mina, is that if you buy a ship, there's no reason not to start with the cheapest option. Which, in my opinion, I would pick the Aurora MR. The reason is because if you ever wanted to upgrade in the future, they let you do that. So you could start with like the cheapest ship, and then you could exchange that. Like, let's say that you wanted a different ship 3 months from now that was $60 and you bought a $45 ship. Your $45 ship could be exchanged and upgraded to the $60 ship by paying the difference. So like if it was another ship that had a starter package that was $60, then you could do trade that in on the website and then pay an extra $15 to make $60, and then you'd have the new ship. So you can always upgrade later, is what I'm trying to say. However, if you do get the Aurora MR, the number one thing there's two things to know about the Aurora MR.
Quantum travel.
It is a weak ship, okay? That's 0.5. The actual two things are, it has room for 2 additional guns that you will need to kind of research how to upgrade, because it starts with 2 guns, but it has room for 4. So you can make it stronger by buying 2 more ship guns in-game and outfitting those on the ship, so it'll be twice as strong as when you first get it. And the second thing is, it actually has room for storage containers underneath the ship that the game doesn't tell you about. And you'll probably need to look up how to install those and how to use those. But it's a pretty versatile ship just because of those 2 things. You know, it has 4 size 1 guns, it has some missiles, it has a bed so you can bed log in it. And it has room for some storage containers. So it's a pretty good starter, but yeah, you'll have to grind because it'll take a while to get money in-game for the next kind of level of ship. But if you decide that you don't like the grind, or you don't like the game, or it doesn't, you know, scratch an itch, or maybe it just doesn't work on your computer, then there's a 30-day refund policy. And that's like, you know, money back if you decide that it's not for you. What kind of missions can I complete with it? Right now, the best missions to make money with for any of the starter ships, in my opinion, are doing the first-person shooter missions. Like right now we're on Microtech. I can actually show you. So Microtech would be my advice. And then you just open that, go to contracts, turn off verified, do unverified missions. And let's see what we got here. This is Cry Astro Processing Plant. This is Clio. Data center chat. Where are the unverified distribution center missions on Microtech? Maybe this is one of them. There's a score that we sourced at Logistics Depot S4LD13. This is one. And I think with this one, there'll be narcotics and drugs there. And instead of destroying the drugs or dropping them off, you just figure out which ones are valuable, weevil eggs and maize, and then steal those in your ship and then sell them, and that's good money. And I think there's supposed to be another one, but maybe somebody's doing them right now. But yeah, I would do any of the distribution center missions. You need to rep up with the unverifieds? Really? With bit zeros? I thought that they were repless unverified missions. Who is bit zero? Do they not appear on the left until you do a mission with them? But either way, do mercenary missions. You can do them with Microtech until you get to the distribution center ones, or you can do the unverified, or you can do both, and then that's where most of the money is right now for like brand new player. Is distribution center missions on Microtech or Hurston, but probably Microtech. Yo, I miss Microtech, dude. We might end up living here. I might come back. Maybe it's time to come back to Microtech in the next patch.
Thank you.
Cloudy. Very cloudy. Where is my... Dude, I've never landed back here. Hangar 16? Oh, wait. Screw you. I don't need to land here. I'm on Babbage. I've been yapping to chat. So, in New Babbage, if you have cargo like I do, and you don't want to land inside the hangars, you can actually land right outside the commons and go in through the front door. Assuming that my electricity doesn't go out here. Dude, this is some big thunder. Big thunder. The easiest way to do it is to find the tram lines, see how the train line's right below me, follow the line to the left. I know it's kind of foggy and hard to see. This line right here, and then you'll see these kind of like little dome buildings, look like little Namekian domes, and we're gonna land right over here actually. So, this little slope right there. Surprised there's not more people parked out here, actually. Is that an upside down vulture? Yeah. That is an upside down vulture. I'm not sure how, like, close you actually need to park.
Landing gear engaged.
But we're gonna park like right here. Kind of, you know, I'm leaving a lane off to the side. I'm coming back to get my vehicle.
Engine systems disabled.
So this is basically a shortcut to take us to the commons in New Babbage without having to first land in the hangars, and we don't have to take the tram. You can actually park closer. I just don't want to be a complete asshole and crowd the lane up there. We might be fighting the hill and the wind a little bit. You look great. Your knees are double jointed. You're doing great, bud. And then right up here are some doors. And inside said doors, we'll be able to just go pretty much straight to where we want to go and hopefully make our transaction and be on our way for round 2. Surface access is what we're looking for. Gotta go through a little airlock. There's also garages for vehicle access here, so that's interesting. And we're here at the Commons. Is this the first delivery? Yeah, this was the first delivery. This is number 1. So if you didn't know how to get here from the Commons, you see the rock wall. It's the elevators next to the rock wall. That's how you get in and out. So in our case, I think we want to go opposite the yoga. Dude, I miss the Babbage vibes. It's a calm, chill place. Oh, yep, calm, chill place with people who can break the sound barrier. Gonna go past the Apple store down there. And then up to the trade and development division to hopefully make our first money of the day. Nice and early, before the first hour of stream. Unless something goes wrong here, I guess. That's possible. There's my Nomad. Okay, do this one at a time. 127k of gold. 31k of Bexelite. So more than 150k. Almost 160k for our first transaction. Boom. I actually have more than 20 grand now. I can afford the cost of living again. 20 grand is like so little. So very little. I wonder if Shub and Interstellar sells Prospector modules that I might want, but I'd have to park my ship in order to equip them, wouldn't I? Inside of a hangar. Can we do yoga? Probably. I can get loose. Warm up a little bit. I feel like I should probably not be in my oddly arranged space gear right now, but yeah. Okay, I feel loose now. There we go. There we go. All right, everybody. Come on, like I'm the instructor. All right, everybody. We're gonna have 45 minutes of pure bliss. Your mind is gonna find its zen place. All you need to do is sweat, sweat, sweat. That's not how yoga works, I don't think. I don't think you get hyped. That's more like we're about to do like a 60-minute YouTube workout video. It's gonna go, 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 go.
Wellness begins within. Be mindful of the potential you harbor for.
Okay, where's the rock? You got me disoriented.
It's another moment of clarity.
The Rock.
armored Lucano.
Yeah, the promenade here. Incredifun. I hate that word so much. Get ready for your next big microtech outing by practicing on this challenge climb wall. And when you're ready for a taste of the real thing, let Incredifun Adventures plan your next thrilling holiday. Com for special bookings today. All right, I probably should have parked a little closer, but that's okay. Instantly got water on my visor. Waste no time. I do love these little, like, side access points, though. I don't think that the entirety of cities by any stretch should be accessible, but I do think some more buildings that you can go in and interact with would definitely fill out some of the cities. Like Babbage, especially, benefits from it being a little bit more spread out. Like, Lorville's spread out, but in a way that you can't really... There's not like an ice lake that you can land on like this and walk inside, right? You have to go all the way to the gate for that to work. I hope they make an actual minigame to climb that wall. That'd be fun, yeah. But yeah, just some more buildings that you have an opportunity to go to, preferably with some kind of quest giver that prompts you to go there in the first place or take a specific route. Like, for example, you can't have a giant ice lake and not have hover bike races on it. Or something, you know what I mean? Like that, come on. It's right there.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
All right, first delivery made. We are empty. So let's get airborne and get trip 2 underway. Space trucking. Yep, we're reaping the fruits of previous past ETAL's prospector efforts. Oh yeah. I like Microtech. I think Microtech is the most consistently visually impressive. Lorville looks awesome, but Hurston's so cloudy. It's like cloudy and red. Cloudy and red. What's up, Superbird? How's it going, dude? Happy Friday, everybody.
Quantum travel complete.
Happy Friday. Why do I still have a blue marker? Is that where my hangar is? They're still waiting on me to show up? This guy requested a hangar and then didn't land in it. We're just gonna have to leave it open until he comes back, I guess. And we're off for a second pickup. Rocking my orange, white, and black industrial paint. I wish I had something like that for the Prospector. They're gonna add a prospector paint just for me, chat. Watch. Watch. Yo, how's you guys Saturday? I mean, how's your Saturday plans going or looking, but how's your Friday going? What day is it? How's your Friday so far, Chad? It's only 3 p.m. here in Las Vegas. We got a big day ahead of us. We've already started making money. I'm planning on doing our refinery hauls. I'm planning on maybe doing some surface mining. Planning on maybe doing a VHRT. It's Saturday in EU. Not all of it. Not all of it. You're wrong. Anyways, chat, can we set the record straight? 12:01 a.m. does not start the next day in casual conversation. Okay? If it's 12:30 a.m., it's still Friday night. If it's 2 a.m., it's still Friday night. Okay? Day doesn't just flip over at 12:01 unless you're writing something down for your journal, your diary, or a business meeting. Okay? What's up, Jackie boy? Thank you for the 2 months.
Quantum travel complete.
Appreciate you sharing that sub. Thank you for the tier 1, which is now like a $6 sub. I appreciate it.
Quantum travel engaged.
Like, for example, if you go out tonight, okay, let's say you go out, you go to a bar. The bar closes at 1 a.m.
Quantum travel complete.
You go home, you sleep, you wake up. A friend says, hey, what'd you do last night? You go, well, early this morning, I left the bar. Right? Like, no one talks like that. You're not a robot. That's like Chat GPT would respond like that. You know what I mean? You'd be like, oh yeah, we were out late last night at the bar. That's how humans would talk. You're not Elon Musk, chat. That's how a human would talk.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It is nighttime until the day breaks. Okay? We've had similar discussions before, and I can use the dictionary to back that up, okay? Just don't make me bust out the dictionary. Okay, easy, Nomad. Why do you have so many problems decelerating?
Have a pleasant stay.
Engine systems disabled.
Can I leave? Nomad? Are you mad at me, Nomad? Can I leave the Nomad ladder? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, everything's working perfectly. Why do you ask? Just climbing down my invisible ladder, as I do every single day. What's up, Private Pile? Welcome back, dude. We just got done making our first sale, and now it's time for server issues, apparently. We were allowed to make exactly one money before encountering any kind of issues. It's just that kind of day, chat. Already. I guess I'm just out here in space now. For no reason at all. Because an elevator just yeeted me into the middle of this space station for no reason at all. You know what the worst part is? I don't know where the landing pads are here. Why? Why am I just in space? They're either... Where are the landing pads here? They're not going to be on this middle ring, I don't think. But I don't see them down here at all. So they've got to be up. Good thing you have your helmet on. Yeah, or I'd be super dead. Is that a landing pad or just an open hangar? That's just an open hangar, I think. Are they up? You know what? I don't think I have EVA. I think I have no EVA. I'm not moving the mouse. He's just taking different action poses. I'm not convinced that I'm actually in... Like, I don't know if the game thinks I'm in space. It's making my character do weird stuff. Like, I can't even change the firing mode of this gun. Let me check the server. The wind's not great, but it doesn't look like dire. What do? How come I can QE? Right? If you can't EVA, how come I can QE? Doesn't that require it? I wonder if I should backspace. Didn't I bind to this station? And then I could just go loot my body? I was hoping that I could, like, use a tractor beam to pull myself closer. Local storage should work. Yeah, should. It keeps closing itself. Something weird's going on. Now I can't open it anymore. No, okay. Look what I did, chat. Game is angry at me now. Whatever. Just I don't understand what the hell's going on, dude. I'm glad that I bound here. Yeah, I'm incapacitated. That's why I backspace, you dingus. That I did that, not you. It was like it was my idea. Now I'm naked. Now I'm in a hospital gown. What is going on? Yo, what's happening, man?
Anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
Absolute
Now,
chaos.
is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
Where's my local inventory?
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available
Okay,
at every
well,
RX.
this was a 30 server FPS server, by the way, so it would have been nice to be able to stay on this. Maybe we just... Oh. Something bad is going on in the back end, though, for sure. I forgot that you don't even need to put stuff in local, because it should just go in automatically if you die in Armistice. Okay, now I'm a little worried about doing anything else. Maybe it was just a hiccup, chat. Maybe it was just a little hiccup, you know? Just a weird issue that's not gonna matter. Certainly not gonna affect us long term, right? Okay, my ship is automatically stored? I need it to be stored.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So that way we can load the next refinery order.
Please visit-
And definitely not have the same issue, whatever it was, on this next one, for sure. Gonna be totally normal. Nothing out of the ordinary at all. Just gonna pick it up, go make some more money. It's easy.
Clear Bay 3.
Clear Bay 3. I want to be the guy that pulls the levers that controls those. You know what I mean? CIG, let players come here and actually operate the factory. You know, I want to be in charge of the molten lava tube. All right, we got one more work order, mostly Terranite. And it's about 18 to 19 SCU. Our Nomad can hold 24, so we're not quite full. And this is the last work order from this location. Terry? Terry is not very valuable at Babbage, but it's not worth going way out of our way just to make an extra. It wouldn't even amount to like more than 1,500 credits, to be honest. It would be like 1,500 credits or something if we flew somewhere else to sell it. Excuse me, hazmat soldier. So, do we want to sell here or Lorville? Because we have to go back toward Lorville anyways. I don't know if it matters. We'd make ever so slightly more money in Lorville, but we'd end up traveling a lot longer, so I'd say let's just sell at Babbage. And then we can go either pick up the other orders or we can go do some prospector. I just have to... We stopped last night at this particular Lagrange point because it's kind of far out of the way compared to where we've been playing.
Welcome.
Being
to the
around
ASOC
Microtech.
Vehicle retrieval systems. Your
So I
vehicle
figured
has
it's
been
worth starting here, kind of cleaning up a refinery mess. That way we don't have to come back later, even if we end up doing something else in between hauls. Okay, yep, there it is. Second haul is in the bed. Terranite and some gold. And then we've got literally 3 other stations that have refinery orders in them. I think. We don't have to do them all back to back, though.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, haul number 2, let's go. And then we will be done with Microtech. I'm gonna give it another minute to open, or else I'm gonna be scraping the edges. Okay.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That little red dot in the middle of the screen, I think, is my backpack attachment. I think it's the mining attachment. For prospector gadgets.
Quantum travel engage.
There's a sniper outside. How much was our quantum worth? Don't know. We haven't done it yet. We just started. We just got here. Northern 9, thank you for 41 months. I appreciate the 41 months. Thanks for the 16 in a row as well. What up, dude? I'm scrolling up in chat. I'm scrolling up, looking at chat's reactions to me being teleported out into the middle of the station space. They need someone to test those elevators. They need somebody to hop in there and push all the buttons and make sure that they don't just yeet you outside into the vacuum of space. Did they do any patch notes or Evocati today? No, I don't think so. When is Citizen Con? Is it in October? Is that when the E3 of Star Citizen is? Oct? The Oct? Cool. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going, chat. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know where it is. I'll just take a backpack and live stream while I'm there. Okay? I'll give you front row access. I'm gonna tell him to hold it in Las Vegas so I can go.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, let's go, baby. Round 2. Boop. What's the Nomad for? Flying, shooting, hauling, traveling, quantuming. Can do a lot of things. The only thing it can't do is shoot missiles. Right now we're taking some refined goods and selling them. Tailgate parties. Yep. Tailgate. Exactly right.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so just like before, instead of going down there to the hangars, we're just gonna take a shortcut and go to the commons again, and then sell from there. Saves us from getting killed on accident by the hangar boss. Now we just have to worry about the accidentally slamming into the ground desync boss. And if we can get past both of those,
75%.
then we'll be golden. Yeah, I like the time of day too, Flatigus. Microtech has some of the best sunrise, sunset views, I think. Yeah, you can haul a rock in there, ROC. Do some rock mining. The Nomad is a highly underrated vehicle. I think it's going to be even more underrated in 3.24. Okay, that's not the view that I wanted, because I don't want to crash into the ground on accident. Okay, let's get the headlights on. Oh, yeah, that doesn't help. We need some fog lights. That's what we need. Maybe I should investigate this overturned vulture as well. There's no way there's anything still on it. But what if? But what if? Okay, this is where we want to be. Get the landing legs down. And touchdown.
Engine systems disabled.
Yeah, you still got to get past the elevator boss. That's true. That's true. You have a point. Okay, up it goes. Leave the headlights on just so we can have a little bit better visibility. But yeah, I think next patch with the Nomad having the ability to have a disconnected trunk that you can load and unload from your pilot seat, it's going to be potentially huge. I'm thinking of starting the bounty grind. Which sector did you like the best for bounties? Well, if you're doing HRTs and you just want to grind them out, I would say Crusader's probably the best, just because you have fewer that are... if you're doing MRT and below, then you can do it wherever you want, I think. HRTs, probably Crusader's the best. And then VHRTs, I don't know. I had the best luck around Hurston, but it also requires the most patience. And it might have been completely anecdotal. But my VHRTs around Hurston happen to be juiced. But you do have to take them out of atmosphere way further. So it takes a lot more time. And it might have been complete luck. So, your mileage may vary. Most people don't do Hurston bounties for exactly that reason. Because of the atmosphere being like 100K if you end up having to drag them up out of atmosphere. I'm just finding out about this game. In your opinion, do you think it'd be worth it for me to buy it? I don't know, man. I don't know. If you don't already crave it, then that's up to you, dude. It is a game that requires a significant amount of patience. Yeah, if you would have found out about it a week ago, Doofenshmirtz, it's been free to play for a week. And the free to play ends today. So I would have told you before just to download it and check it out and then find out without having to pay any money. You might have some time, but it ain't going to be enough to actually do anything substantial. It's, yeah. I would say that the servers are very iffy and often bad right now. The game is very buggy. I just got yeeted out of an elevator into space, and sometimes you just lose your progress. But if you like immersive simulation games, it's a lot of fun, and I'm very addicted to it. So I'm hesitant to be like, yes, 2 thumbs up. Everyone should get this and play it. You know what I mean? I think if you're the kind of person that doesn't mind troubleshooting things, and you're the kind of person that doesn't care if you're doing something for a few hours and you wasted all your time, and that doesn't piss you off, then you might be the target audience. But on the upside, it does have a refund policy if it doesn't run on your computer or if you don't like it. So just use the refund policy. It's like 30 days. But yeah, if you don't already really want to play it, then I'm not going to convince you. You know what I'm saying? Unless you enjoy what you see and then you make your own decision there. We got 15 boxes of Terranite. That's 112k. Okay, let's lock that in. And then 5 SCU of gold. That's 37. That's like another 150k. Nice. We're back, boys. We're back. 329k so far on the first 2 orders. More to go. So let's go. Paid chatter online. What? Overseer? What do you want, Overseer? What do you want? Attention? You got it. There you go. You don't love shit, okay? What's your love worth? Your love isn't worth a damn thing, bro. Okay? Haven't even hit the follow button on my account. Can't even do the bare minimum. All right? What's that worth to me? Just come in here and start spewing lies for attention. Well, you got it. Bullying people into subbing will never not be funny. I didn't say subbing. Following is free. You can't even do the free thing. You tell him bullying chatter's iconic duo. I don't know if I call a 1-2 chatter a chatter. You know what I mean? That's like a message in a bottle that just got dropped off of a ship, and I just read it. Like, that wasn't addressed to me. They were just hoping somebody would see it. Completely different. If you subscribe, he tells contractually obliged to play games. I don't need to be contractually obliged to play games. I'll do it voluntarily.
Enabled.
Overseer, you took your pants off? It's because you know who wears the pants around here, bitch. Okay? Remember it.
Launch complete. Landing gear.
Go back where you came from, bro. Leave us. We've been here doing just fine for 6 years without you, and we'll continue to do so. Yeah, I play with keyboard and mouse, Jack Stones. I do have a, I do, however, have the stick and throttle, the, whatever brand it is, the Warthog for Microsoft Flight Sim, but I don't like that for Star Citizen. Mouse and keyboard works pretty good because you got all the first-person shooter gameplay. All right, we got to take a little trip. We got to take a little trip. Let's go here first. Throttle's not useful for Star Citizen unless you have pedals. Yeah, that's why I don't really like using it. And I have pedals, but meh. I would rather just get a full new stick and stick setup. I'm not like, the Warthog stick is very, it needs a mount so that it doesn't wobble around all the time. Okay, I'm leaving. Bro, this isn't an airport terminal. You don't gotta announce your departure, man. You can just go. That X button is right there. Just waiting for you. But thanks for the content. I appreciate it. Two VKBs are nice. One with Omni Throttle. Yeah, the VKBs are the ones that get recommended the most. I think if I did end up getting some, I would wait until after all of this, like, Zero to Hero's over. Because I don't want to do the keybinds are just so much work. Like, I have to take hundreds of hours of muscle memory and try and relearn how to play the game from scratch. So that sounds like a lot of work. But it's worth it. Here's the thing. It's only worth it if you really go all out. Like, chat, I'm still playing in 1080p, bros. I'm not even playing it in 1440. Okay? If I get two sticks, now I gotta get mounts so that they don't wobble around. They got the table, if I was doing it on the table, I'd be like up this high, so they need to be attached to the chair. Well, now they don't attach to the chair, so I need a different chair, or I need like a floor mount. I can't get a desk mount because my desk is too wobbly, so now I gotta get a new desk. And it's just, it's that Malcolm in the Middle clip. I can't show it to you anymore because DMCA exists now, but it's that Malcolm in the Middle clip where he's just like, what does it look like I'm doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I gotta, like, fixing one thing creates like 3 more problems. What's your go-to French fry recipe? My recipe is go to a fast food restaurant and order French fries. Your choice of where to go. Making your own French fries is too much work. Like, seriously, think about it. If you just go to any fast food restaurant, they're going to taste at least as good as what you made at home, and you can do it in 5 minutes for just a few dollars for the convenience. There's no fast food in this small a town. Time to move. Time to move. You don't even have a McDonald's or anything. It's time to leave. I think that's the measurement. Like if I was living in a town that didn't have at least 2 to 3 fast food, why am I there? It's just pain because the land is cheap. Okay. But now you got to like either mow yourself or have somebody mow like 2 acres. Okay? Or like even half an acre. That's too much. The grass is growing every week. Okay? Your neighbor's got 7 dogs and chickens that cock-a-doodle-doo every single morning at 4 a.m. All right? No thanks. I'm good. The cows keep the grass mowed. See, anywhere that the cows keep the grass mowed, your internet has got to be... You're still on DSL. You know what I mean? Like, you're still happy to get like 10 megabits per second down out there. And that's considered fast. They don't even remember that you exist enough to build your infrastructure. In-laws have 100 acres in the middle of nowhere and just got fiber somehow. Listen, if you're wealthy enough, you can pay thousands of dollars and have a line built out to your house, okay? If you're there because of wealth and not because it's cheap, then you can pay thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars to have a custom line run. All right, we're almost there. Anyway, I'm just messing with you guys. Is that the Asp Explorer? No, but it is Star Citizen's pickup truck that's definitely inspired by the Asp.
Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, I definitely prefer living in a city. It doesn't have to be a major city. Like Vegas is pretty big. It doesn't have to be millions. It just needs to... Listen, if you don't have an IMAX, that's my barometer. I don't want it. If there's not an IMAX within 20 minutes of driving, I don't want it. Okay? That's how you decide whether you're in a town or city worth living in. If I can't drive 20, I'll say 25 minutes to get to the IMAX, you're too rural. Okay? I'm sorry, I can't live every day of my life choosing between the same 2 to 3 restaurants that are on the single strip of road that go right down the middle of what you call a town.
Thank you.
Okay?
Please visit again.
Where the only businesses are like people selling antique furniture. And that's it.
Please proceed to assign.
With one spotlight. And a bar. Worse, you live in a dry county. Okay? They don't even have bars there. Okay, let's land back in here and see if the elevator yeets me outside again.
Landing gear engaged.
Dude, are the lights on or off? They're off. Okay.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engine systems disabled.
What if you live in LA where everything is an hour away because of traffic? You mean you haven't already moved to Las Vegas? People still live in LA? Unbelievable. Out of curiosity, because I'm not from the States, does dry county mean there's no alcohol being served or sold, or is it completely prohibited? It means that there's no alcohol being served or sold in the entire county. You would have to go across county lines, buy somewhere that isn't a dry county, and then bring it back. Oh yeah, I need to store
Welcome to
my
the
Nomad.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, we are back in the Hurston area, and we need to bind here so that we don't accidentally die and respawn all the way near Microtech, because that would be embarrassing.
Please check with the terminals.
And then a lot of places are I don't know what they call them. They're like partially dry, and they'll sell you booze, but not on Sunday. Okay? Because don't want you getting lit on a Sunday, man. All right? Who knows what you might do? I forget what those are called. What kind of county that's called. But you can still buy it on Saturday and put it in your fridge for Sunday. So that's okay. Just don't buy it on Sunday. It's totally different. Say what you want about LA, we have the best weather in the entire US. Yep. You're not wrong. I too love leaving my front door and trying to see the blurry sun through the layer of smog over my house that's been hanging there for weeks. Coughing on my way to the car. I love the brisk wind that gently caresses my face as the dirty smog enters my nostrils. I'm just kidding. Chat, this is not a real work order because this was the very first time we ever mined anything, and we were just seeing how it worked. Well, it's gonna be like one SCU. It's gonna be like one SCU, and that's it. But I'm here to collect. Give me my gold. $1 and change. $1 and change. But now we got this isn't a ton, but it's still gonna be valuable to us. 1,013 quant. So that should be about 10 boxes of Quantanium. So now we got the precious cargo. The precious cargo. Ready for round 2. I love the smell of wildfires in the morning. But no, I would say that California does have some of the best weather in the US, for sure. Most consistently. I think that that's fair. Spitzel, please, bro. Ottercog, you need to read their comment again. I wish you were a bot, Spitzel, because what you wrote is very dumb for a first-time chat in a random stream that you just joined. So maybe you want to go back on that and confess to being a bot. That way we can forgive you for being... You sure look like a bot.
Welcome to the ASOP. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay.
Your vehicle has been...
They all say that. Give them a CAPTCHA. Give them a CAPTCHA. But anyway, word of advice, okay? You're gonna have better luck if you go to one of those referral code randomizers and put your referral code into the randomizer on one of those YouTubers and hope that people start using it. Or long term, make some friends, okay? Be friends with them for years. And then it's all actually been one giant psychological manipulation to get them to use your Star Citizen referral code. Okay, and you were never actually friends with them. Why is this bot in chat just writing random types of people? Different nationalities of people. That's why I got married. Almost have a wife using the referral code.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Oh wait,
Operational.
it'd probably be nice to do a little refill here. Yeah. The biggest problem I think with the Nomad is it is a gas guzzler. It burns through hydrogen insanely fast. Otherwise, it's very good, but I guess as a space truck, that makes sense. It's thematically appropriate.
Landing gear.
Okay.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Out we go. Okay, it's all the way back that way. Short trip. Nomad rolling space coal.
Quantum travel.
Kinda though, yeah. There's our Quantanium in the back. And then a teensy bit of gold. So, this sale should be almost as much as the previous two combined. And then we have 2 more stations that have orders. We don't have to do them all in a row if we don't want to. We could do like a different thing, come back and get those orders, you know, whatever we feel like. Like, I wouldn't mind maybe doing some prospecting on the surface of a moon or something. Try some moon prospecting. Chat's also been saying that we should be going and trying out the Aaron Halo belt, whatever, Aaron Halo. So, what am I going and checking out just to look at it and figure out where it is? Because I think you have to, like, know how to get there. It's not something that you could just go to on the map and, like, plug in. Is my understanding anyway.
Quantum travel engaged.
There we go. Dude, speaking of Halo, I honestly can't believe that they made a Halo show that majority of Halo fans will never watch because it's stupid. And they spat in the face of the fans and then canceled the show after 2 seasons. So it's just like, what did you expect was gonna happen, man? You picked up the Halo IP, said that the fans are dumb, and they don't know what they want, and then canceled the show after 2 seasons. It's like, anybody could have seen that coming. Like, I have an appreciation for Halo. I won't say that I'm like a super fan, but like, I read the books when I was a kid. I feel like that's got to count for something. I read at least 3 or 4 Halo novels when I was a kid. That's probably more than the average person has done. The average player of Halo. I read Fall of Reach. Yeah, I definitely read Fall of Reach, The Flood, and at least one other. They were pretty good when I read them as a kid. I don't think they would probably hold up now, but they were good, like, YA action books. I thought were written well when I was a kid anyway. All right, don't accidentally ram and run over the Hurston security. Unless you want problems.
Engine systems disabled.
But yeah, I think that it was just a huge missed opportunity. Because the thing is, when you make something that is based on a game and the fans of the game like it, it is more successful. Very simple. Fallout was hugely successful. The Last of Us, hugely successful on TV, both very faithful adaptations. Both had fans of the properties on board. You can't prove that. Yeah, Arcane is an example. Cyberpunk on the animated side, even though I didn't like the anime. That's neither here nor there. I won't say that it was unfaithful, I just didn't think it was good.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is
Witcher famously is not faithful, hence that's kind of the whole reason why they had to find a new Geralt in the first place.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
It definitely has high points. Like, it was boring but watchable. Like, I liked The Witcher, and I would have rewatched it if it didn't go so far off the rails.
Your fellow travelers, do not block now arriving from city gates. Stand by and let
Like, I enjoyed watching the first couple seasons. Dude, this tram is scaring me. It's kind of shaking a little bit. I'm gonna see. Okay. Just in case I die. It started out pretty good, but then, yeah. Here's the thing. The Witcher first season was not that good, to be perfectly honest with you. What it did have was an amazing first episode, and then some Sci-Fi Channel follow-up episodes that were corny but endearing. Okay? It at least, its heart was in the right place, and that's what made it fun to watch. It wasn't super high-quality TV. It was just like, oh, that's nice, and it looks like everyone's having fun making this. Which was good enough. Especially for The Witcher. My expectations were much, much lower for The Witcher. And I think it, like, exceeded my expectations a little bit. But yeah, it was pretty corny, but that doesn't mean it was bad. It was like the good kind of corny. It felt like a nostalgic TV show I would have been watching on Sci-Fi that I would have liked in my late teens or 20s. And I was fine with that. Local chatter loved live-action Cowboy Bebop. They're not going to be a local chatter for long if they keep up those opinions. God, I'm not, you know what? I'm just not going to rant, okay? I'm going to let you can enjoy your thing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There you go. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I, however, unfortunately watched the whole thing. I do want to watch the original again. I haven't watched it in a while. I have no excuse. It's literally one season. Literally just a single season. No reason not to. Okay, we gotta take a couple trams. The reason I'm doing this, I could just park inside the hangars, but I don't trust Lorville hangars. They haven't exploded me in a while, but if I just park outside the gate and walk in and take a couple trams, I can still sell the Quantanium that is in my cargo and a much more controlled environment. I just have to go to the business district. So there is a direct line to the business district from the hangars and the spaceport. So that's a little faster, but it's a bit riskier because Star Citizen does Star Citizen things sometimes. So I park outside the gate and kind of go in that way. So it's a bit longer, but I want to make sure we lock in that profit.
Attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Cowboy Bebop had the right cast? Oh yeah. For sure. Like the live action cast was good. They didn't get much to work with, unfortunately. I feel like Netflix has just kind of done that to all of the anime that they got. I didn't even, wasn't there a live action Full Metal Alchemist or something recently? Does that exist, or did I just make that up? What? That exists, right? No, I remember seeing a weird trailer. It was a movie? Yeah, it already exists, Chad. That's how inconsequential it is that you don't even know it exists. It's already there, QT. You just didn't even know because of how little you attune. Like, we're just so used to, like, oh yeah, live action Death Note. Oh yeah, live action Cowboy Bebop. don't even pay attention anymore. Like I don't. I try not to pay attention. And just let it fade out and pass me by. Oh God, it's real. Yeah, you guys didn't even know because there's just so many of them just being spammed out. Try to cash in. I understand why you're trying not to. It shields you emotionally. Okay, Nomad. You got only 2 SCU of gold, a sad 14,420, but 11 SCU of quant, 276,000. Now that's more like it. So that's about 290K on that haul. Very respectable. Very respectable, 290K. Chat, we are so back. We've made 600,000 credits so far just on selling refined goods, and we still got more refineries to gather from. I think it's, one of them's a little bit of a drive. I think it's Arc L4. You deserve new armor now. Maybe. The funny thing about the way that we're calculating how we win the 0 to hero is its net worth. I hate that audio. I don't understand how that audio cue happens. I think it's supposed to be move along if you're from the front, but when you're behind, you don't hear it at first and it goes. I'm not gonna make it, bros. Made it. Anyway, the way that we're calculating whether we're a hero is having 10 million credits of net worth, which for our sake and circumstances is only counting the money I have in my account and how much our ships are worth. So if I buy fancy armor, that's not really counting to our net worth per the way that I'm keeping track of it, because it's just too hard to calculate. Okay, how much is this piece of armor worth? So if I spend money on fancy armor, I'm gonna have to earn it back in order to win. So that's the downside. Chat, do you want to go pick up more money from the refineries, or do you want to go prospecting? How much are all your ships worth now? About 6.9, almost 7 million. So we need about 3 million. We have about 3 million to go. So we just made 600K. So we have less than we have 2.4 million to go before we are heroes. Chat's like, money? Nah. I don't want money. Dude, I don't want any money. I want to go prospect. All right, how about let's at least grab the one that's really close to here before we head back out, because there's 2 more refineries. One of them is right next to us.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Where am I going? I don't remember how much is at her L2. It might not be very much. It should just be a hop, skip, and a jump.
Away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
I missed it. But yeah, our ships right now are worth about 6.9 mil.
Person security reserves the right to search
by my calculations. The exact number is actually closer to 7 mil. It's 6,996,000. 700. Okay. So yeah, basically 7 mil. So we need 3 mil total. The goal is 10 mil. So we are now 2.4 million away from being heroes. I know 6.9 mil is more fun to say than 7 mil though. This thing is shaking a little bit. Shaking a little.
Now arriving from City Gate.
Okay, are you okay, Tram? You good? Chat, if I was gonna buy another ship, which I'm probably not, what would you buy next? A larger, probably a larger hauling ship, maybe like a C1 Spirit with 64 SCU for these like prospector hauls, so you can do them all in one with more refined orders at the same time. That would be a good choice. It would also help with the very high-risk target bounties. Freelancer Max, if it wasn't too buggy. The problem with the Freelancer Max, believe it or not, is it's not available for sale in game. At least according to this website. Maybe it is, and they just don't have it listed. I bought it this patch. Maybe they overlooked it. Interesting. There's a long tram. But yeah, how much SCU is the default Freelancer versus the Max? Yeah, at a certain point, Bribe, I would probably just go to maximize my, like, fighter potential. Like, my goal as a solo at a certain point, if I was just playing for fun, would be save up for a Banu Defender. That's like 6 mil and change, and is a solo, like, just an efficient solo ship, because it has a bed, has 3 SCU of storage, has great shields and versatility while fighting, you know? And has, like, 4 size 3 turrets. Pretty respectable, good maneuverability. I'd probably do something like that. That's a little bit more expensive. 66 versus 120, so that's pretty good. Yeah, default Freelancer has 66 SCU. What's your total worth right now? We got 7 million in ships and 600,000 in our pocket.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
Okay, up to space. Oops, landing gear. Back up to space we go. $6 million for Banu versus $6 million for Corsair. Yeah, but the Corsair is dumb. So, have you considered that? I don't... Two things. Number one, there's going to be a ship wipe in 4.0 anyways. Right? So, just play with what you think is fun. Now, long term, ain't no way that the Corsair is going to be the choice for solos forever. Like they're gonna change some stuff. I guarantee it. I have considered that, and you're wrong. Chai, I know I just asked you if I should go prospecting or make more money, but I want to go make some more money and lock in some profits so I know how much money I actually have. The illusion of choice. Now there is an actual 4.0 related thing that is interesting that I haven't seen anybody really talking about. And it is, let me see if I can pull up pictures to support what I'm about to say. Whilst we travel. Okay, so check this out. These were pictures of the new MFDs shown in the Inside Star Citizen episode yesterday. We watched this on stream and reacted to it on stream. Now, each of these MFDs has something interesting on them that is all related, and I'm sure someone's talking about it, but I haven't seen many people talk to it, and I watched a couple of reactions to the video, and I don't think anybody... Okay, I opened the same one twice. Really identified it, at least in the like YouTube reactions, what is the most interesting aspect of these pictures, besides the obvious, like, oh wow, look, they cleaned up the HUD, there's no stuff on the side of the screen, they kind of moved meters per second down here, and some of them do have some things on the side now, and they have different, like, brand associations or different fonts potentially, and the Carrick is kind of like a teal. You know what it is? Where's the Corsair? Here's a Corsair. Chat. Each of the ships no longer, this is one thing that has been widely noticed and people have been picking up on. There's no power triangle anymore. Right? Instead of a power triangle, we have 3 different meters. Okay? That's not anything new. We have weapons, we have boost, and we have shield, right? But what's interesting about these are they're not one-to-one with the power triangle. So you would think if this was just the power triangle rendered in a different way, then you would have an equal number of pips for each, right? Because right now you can equally divide the power triangle, like 50% shield, 50% weapons. But you can't. What you do have is an output number on the left-hand side, and on the right-hand side you have, most importantly, new maximums for each ship. The most obvious two are this one, the C1 Spirit, which apparently can only put 1, 2, 3 pips into shields, but has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pips into boost and 6 pips into guns. And likewise, the Corsair only has 4 pips of shields, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of both guns and boost. So, what does that mean? Well, obviously we're going to have to figure that out from the developers, but like at a first glance, to me, it makes it look like they're going to basically make it where they don't have to change the ship modules at all, but they can limit the maximum amount of bonus you can get from power distribution from certain ships, so that a Carrick, which on one of these pictures, I want to say the Carrack has like way more, right? Because these top out at 4, but the Carracks top out like here. It's kind of hard to see, but like the Carrack can put a ton of points into shield and a ton of points into boosters and a ton of points into armaments, right? And the Gladius here has 4, 4, and 4, very balanced. And the Spirit is very weak on shields compared to its others. And then this is a Caterpillar. And the Caterpillar has actually the highest possible shields. And then weaker guns and weaker boost. So, I'm hoping that it means that they can make decisions like, oh, we want the Corsair to have weaker shields, so it's maximum. They don't even have to change the shield modules. They can just change how many points you can put into the shields and lower their top end, right? So it's a different way to potentially balance ships without having to change the things that they've already done for the ships. Ow. I wonder if power will deplete. What's interesting about all these pictures is that they're all using not much power. This one's confusing because it says 0 of 9 output. So there's 1, 2, 3, and then this one's red or charging or something. This one says 5, and it's at 1, 2, 3, 4, but it looks like the shield is increasing, so maybe that's animating up to 5. This one says 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so that makes sense. This one says 3, but I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I'm not sure what these numbers on output mean. Exactly. Like, I haven't figured that one out yet. But there's a lot of potentially interesting things with how their numbers are spread. Because there's like a slash and 18, and I don't know what that means either. If they are introducing like components and engineering, it's entirely possible, chat, that when something is consumed, it deplenishes an overall value. Imagine, like, I'm just pulling something out of my ass right now, so totally made up, total conjecture. Imagine if you're shield tanking and you have all your points in shields and they reduce 1 bar, like it goes 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 4 bar, and those are depleted out of your pool of 18 until you replace the capacitor or the battery. So you can't just constantly infinitely recharge your shields, have them depleted, recharge your shields, have them depleted, recharge your shields. So you have a finite amount of time that you could sustain. So if you're doing all your points into boost and you're burning the hell out of your thrusters, that could deplete your overall capacitor until it's like recharged or replaced. I don't know. That's just a thought. We'll see. We'll see. Where am I? Either way, I'm very interested to see how 4.0 changes that meta up, because it looks, whatever it is, it looks very different from power triangles and not just visually.
Quantum travel engaged.
Like, it doesn't look like just a, oh, it's the power triangle, but no, it's not. It's bars instead. It looks like a completely different thing. And that interests me.
Quantum travel complete.
I like that the MFDs look more diegetic. Yeah, I think the main thing is they just want to get these floating numbers off the screen and have them actually react. Like they're gonna be physical. Because some of them clip through the ship in awkward ways and stuff like that. And I think that'll probably go away. Like sometimes the information over here like clips out of the window.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, we are empty in the Nomad. Let's see what they got over here. But I am excited to see that that's just kind of casually dropped in. I love when the Inside Star Citizen just drops those like Easter eggs in there where they know everyone's going to be like, oh my god, new screens. And it's not just a purely aesthetic and visual thing, but like a sign of things to come. And other changes that haven't really been talked about or announced yet.
Landing gear engaged.
So that's cool. I think that's what makes each new update kind of exciting also.
Please visit again.
Engine
Landing
systems
complete.
disabled.
Because that'll feel like a different experience, even just changing all the HUD and UI when you're flying. It'd make having a co-pilot more engaging. Yeah, it could do that too. Like, if they had to get up and actually go fix stuff. Yeah, 100%. While the pilot is flying. Like, I want a situation like in The Expanse where it's like, bro, you can't make any high G maneuvers right now. I'm trying to fix the capacitor. You know what I mean? Like, they have to slow down. That could be interesting also. Because you keep knocking me on my ass while I'm trying to fix this. Yeah, it's possible you might just drop power and they recharge automatically up to a point, but I know that they want you to have to get out and actually fix things. At least on the ships that you can move around on. I don't know if I need to store my ship, but I might, so let's store it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please
And then see what we left here. I love that these are all surprises. Like, I don't remember where what any of my refinery orders are. Was this where we put the Quantanium? Did we put it somewhere else? And having a co-pilot to manage power to prevent damage to the capacitors. True. Like, you could be focused on flying and shooting while the co-pilot is like trying to dynamically move the power around. Which I hated in Starfield, but I think with multiplayer would actually be fun. For that reason, it was just like overly micromanagey in Starfield. I hated having to click every single pip, like tap, 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 like 7 times to raise power. But just having somebody else there to do that for you would actually make it fun. And like deciding where, you know, we want shields in the front to be full powered or in the rear. Power to engines. Okay, now you got to get up and go fix the capacitors. That could be really cool. And it might be a nerf to the solo ability of some of the current meta ships that are big, such as the Corsair and the Constellation, because you will have to use a crew. Hopefully. That's my hope anyway. Specialize some of the others. Ooh, this is the Quantanium. Okay. It's a pretty good haul of Quant as well. Put that on the Nomad. Collect it, and is that does it round up or down? 14 or 15 SCU? I don't know. Or does it give you a 15th box that's just not completely full? I'm not sure. I hope we can retrieve completed orders to local warehouse. You mean like, the cargo elevators? I would assume that's what they're doing, but I don't know. I would think so. What's up, WPG? How's it going? I am what I am. And right now, I am a citizen of the stars, bruh. Thanks for joining. We're cashing in on those refinery orders right now. Trying to make the money with the seeds that we planted some days ago.
welcome to the
Have you
ASOP
noticed whether the
Vehicle
servers have
Retrieval System.
suffered more because of the free flies? No, they were terrible before the free fly.
Vehicles, your vehicle has. Please visit us again.
They were bad before the free fly. Though I have gotten better at trying to find servers that at least have fewer or mitigated. I don't think it got worse during Free Fly. It was, for me, it was worse before Free Fly, actually. But then again, I started server and region hopping more. So I kind of rotate, right? Where if like a region, if a server is bad, I change to a different region. And if that server's bad, I change to a different region. And eventually, one of them sticks. And just keep hopping around. So that's what I would advise doing. Honestly, the ping's not bad on any of the regions. US, Asia, Europe, Australia. I think they're all pretty good. I've never seen a ping higher than like 170.
All systems operational.
You are clear to...
So it doesn't feel laggy at all on any region.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
No, there's still going to be problems anywhere. It's still Star Citizen, right? But like I would brute force it before, whereas like I want a European server, and I would join different ones, and they would all be kind of bad. And I was just, or I want an American server, I want low ping, and that would be bad. Or I want an Australian server, and none of those would work. So instead of trying to like brute force one server, just
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
just keep trying, because sometimes different regions, for whatever reason, just have better consistency on some days than others. And I don't think it's due to the server load, like of how many, it's not really tied to how many people are on it, weirdly. That'll give you good, potentially good server FPS, but it doesn't fix the underlying desync issues. Sometimes I think servers crash so hard that they don't even replication layer. They like reboot it and spool it back up.
Engage.
So you kind of have to give different places a chance. Lucky most games weren't affected today. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Why 2024K? It's crazy. But yeah, system's been working pretty well, Wagfish. By the way, Crescent Wolf, sorry for missing your sub earlier. Thanks for, I was probably yapping about something. 110 months. Is that enough to buy a Star Citizen ship? Yeah. Yeah, that's 110 times at least $5. You could buy the Aurora MR 12 times. Maybe even 14 times. Thanks for almost 10 years of sub. Wild. Well on the way. Can't believe it's been that long.
Quantum travel complete.
But how's it going, Crescent Wolf? Oh yeah, I should count the boxes in the back. So this is all Quantanium. We got 2 SCU boxes on the right. So it's 2, 4. The one in the back is also 2, so that's 6. And there's a single one at the bottom, so that's 7. And then this big box is 8, so that's 15. So we actually do have 15 boxes. So that means one of them is only partially filled, I think. Oop, lag, but we're good. It's just the normal amount of lag trying to render in the entire city of Lorville.
Quantum travel complete.
No problem. The usual amount. See, we had 14.6 or 14.7 Quantanium, so I wasn't sure if we would get that extra box or not. I'm assuming the game knows how to calculate that the box is only like 60% full and not going to give us full value for that one, which makes sense, of course. I was just hoping it didn't round down and like delete it. What up, Lorville? How you doing, bros? Let me see if I can find my little landing spot over here. I want to say this is it right here. Got the lights on. Just make sure we don't ram into the ground. Don't want to get in too much of a rush. I am so happy. Thanks to a bug I was chasing down a ship, I lost after second death to get back and I found it. What? Hold on, I gotta read that again after I land. Second death. Is second death a colloquialism? Or do you mean you died twice? What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? How's it going, dude? We got, if you're just joining us, chat, we've got a haul of quant
Engine systems
from the refinery, ready to sell. We've been unloading the refinery so far today. I died twice. My ship was in the middle of nowhere, but the marker bugged out, and I was able to chase it until I found my ship with 100k of gems. Nice. Congrats on not losing those precious gems. Glad you were able to find it. You guys are doing great. Keep guarding that dirt. Let me know if any troublemakers turn up. I've had my share of sunshine and drinks, now snacks and water. Yeah, I could use a snack and something to drink as well. Maybe not water, though. Have you checked out Throne and Liberty? I don't even know what that is. So I have not. Is that another MMO? Yeah, it's an MMO. It sounds like an expansion to that Witcher game. Oh, I almost caught the doors. It grabbed my backpack on the way in. Cutting that one a little close. But yeah, after this, there's only one more spot that we put any refinery orders in. I'm thinking about just going and grabbing it, but just to get it over with and say that we've done them all. That way there's not just one outstanding that I have to keep quantifying and clarifying in the day. Like, how much money do you have? Well, I've got this much, but there's still a refinery order at ARC L4. Brynjar Bjorn should read, I love Lorville because every possible mode of transportation tries to kill me. The tram, the hangars, the elevators. All of them. I'm living on the edge. Living like there's no tomorrow. Go get it. Well, I mean, I already got this right now. Now, if you had a larger hauling ship, like a C1 Spirit or a Freelancer, you could go get multiple orders and pack up your ship with simultaneous refinery orders and then deliver them all at once. Since we're just hauling in the Nomad, it's not the most efficient way of doing things, for sure. But it is making money, so, you know, whatever works. There's more than one right way to do it. I think if you're hunting Quantanium, then you're gonna have smaller refinery orders anyways. Like, your prospector will go out, find a big Quantanium rock, and you're generally gonna want to turn around and go back anyway. Right after you get that. Though I guess you could argue if you had the mole bags, you could fill up on like other stuff like gold, Bexolite. Then you find Quantanium and you still have room for it, and then you turn around and go back with everything. So, but yeah, the bigger the bag, the bigger the refinery order, the bigger the refinery order, the bigger the hauling ship you'll need to take the refinery order. Ever upwards. How close are we to hero after yesterday? We're making money now. We're selling all of our refinery orders at the moment. We're just now turning in the third of 4 stations, refinery stations worth of orders. This is our second Quantanium. I don't know if we got a third. This might be the other Quantanium. I don't think there were 3 Quantanium orders. So this one's going to be, I think, the biggest. But I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. Spend my time waiting for trams. The Lorville experience. This is why a lot of people like to sell at Babbage, because you can just park right outside the commons, go in and sell, and it's probably the fastest. However, that will change next update. Then there's going to be a lot fewer people parking right outside the commons. I think.
Next stop, Central Station.
But anyway, how's it going, Arathon? What you guys up to on Friday? Shay, I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds like you're having fun. I'm happy for you. I would love if some new MMOs would release like some new theme park MMOs.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Like, obviously, Star Citizen wants to be a big sandbox MMO, which I love. There's very, very few sandbox MMOs, period, right? Most MMOs are theme park MMOs, but I love theme park MMOs too. They just don't get made anymore because nobody wants to even try and take a market share. It's like Ashes of Creation, the end. There used to be 3, 4, 5 kind of like big MMOs in development at any given time. Back in the day. Gone are the days of like SWTOR and WildStar and a few others that I can think of being in development at the same time. Like ArcAge. Now it's like maybe 1. And that's it. And then the Amazon one that actually just announced an expansion. I don't know if people still really play that though. Chat, what's the Amazon MMO? All right, my Nomad. 15 SCU of Quantanium. That's a chunk of 377,000 credits. Going into my account. Boom. That's probably the biggest one that we're going to have right now. Assuming that it doesn't delete it from my account in this. Here we go. Yeah, New World. That's right, Baker's son. New World. Chat, we're at about 1 milli. This was my expectation. Like, if you had asked me how much are we going to make from all of our stuff, from all of our refinery goods, I would have said about 1 million was my expectation. So it's going to be a little more than 1 million because there's still one more spot. There's still one additional locale. I don't think it has Quantanium, though. I don't remember what it does have. It might not be huge. We only need 2 million to go before we are officially heroes. That's not too crazy, dude. Our net worth is at 8 million right now, out of the 10 million goal. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, we're cutting it close. And then 0 to heroes over. We'll be heroes. We take a champagne bottle, crack it open. Then we go hero to 0, delete our account. I forgot that New World existed. I was gonna make a joke that the devs forgot too, but no, they are making an expansion for it. So I can't make that joke. It wouldn't be accurate.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
And then, no more. Here's the thing. Doesn't it make sense that they might do a partial wipe for 3.24? At least reputation. Like, are they going to be able to insert a new reputation grind with cargo without wiping reputation? I don't know. Maybe.
Welcome to Leapston Station. Transfer.
Whatever they do, hopefully they announce it beforehand. But yeah, I need to be done with this 0 to hero challenge before 3.24 comes out. Which we're on track to do because it's not even in PTU testing right now. I'm expecting to be done by the end of tomorrow, if not sooner. Like, there's a non-zero chance that we can make a bunch of money today, but it would kind of depend on me not prospector mining. It would depend on me doing VHRTs. I want to do some prospector mining though. Like, I'm not trying to like go. I just want to sell. Oh, I'm not gonna make this one. Yeah, I got 21 seconds. I'm good. I always think I'm not gonna. No, I had 0 seconds. Okay, well, I made it. Oops. That number was wrong. But yeah, what was that? I don't remember what I was saying before. Oh, I need to be done before 3.24 comes out because I don't want to be doing the same 0 to hero run when cargo hauling gets a big change. If I want to if I don't have anything else that takes over stream after this, like a different game or something, then I would want to start a different 0 to hero account and try and do a different rule set for another cargo focused 0 to hero as a dock worker. I want to work the docks. I want to move cargo. I want to try and like group up with other players. Get paid to accompany them to different outposts and stuff. That'd be cool. It would be a lot easier if I had a MPUV tractor, but they don't sell the MPUV tractor in game yet. Dangerous dock work on Pyro? That's 4.0. We're talking about the next update. Offered up with an STV or mule. What would an STV do? I just don't see a mule being helpful either yet, unless they really updated it. The only way the mule could be super helpful is if they were in a huge ship and they updated the mule to make it less complicated to use. Like, the way it works right now is to load the mule, you have to get out of the mule, pick up a box, jam it under the mule in a forceful way that's quite dangerous, and then get back in the mule. And then when you want to unload it, get out of the mule, unload it, just to move it 50 feet. Like, it'd be faster just to walk the box over with a tractor beam. What they need to do is make the mule able to like, if I am the mule, I drive up to a box, like this is the box, it highlights, I click a button, and it grabs it with the front claws, or I back into another one, and the rear spot highlights, I click it, it grabs it, and then I click another button to drop them off. Without ever, like, you should never have to get out of the mule to move 2 SCU at a time. And then it might be functional in like a niche way. But as it stands right now, it is really only good for what we used it for, which is going and grabbing 1/8 SCU Weevil eggs out of distribution centers and taking them back to your ship in large groups. The mule is a forklift. It is a forklift. It literally has 2 fork prongs that come out of the front that's supposed to come out of the front. They just don't do anything right now.
Engine systems enabled.
It is literally a forklift. The forklift just doesn't work.
Landing gear retracted.
But they kept showing the mule in their promotional videos, which says to me either they've updated it or the marketing team does whatever they want and doesn't care about the actual state of the things that are in the video. Or both. Okay, I want to say we didn't do anything at Crew L3, but we did put something in Arc L4, I think. Yeah. This should be the last one. Unless I didn't write one of them down, which is not impossible. All right, and this is going to be a short trip, 16.5 gigameters.
Quantum travel.
Don't love that camera. A little better. Okay, while we're making that trip, I'm gonna take a gamer death break, a BRB, since we're traveling anyways. And we're gonna go pick up the last refinery order, cash it in, see how much money we have, and then maybe go do some prospecting on the surface, and then maybe a VHRT later. Okay? Sounds good. Thank you for watching. Appreciate each one of you. I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. Yo. What is up?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Time to go check on our final order. And see what we left. This is the area that I wanted to try mining out of. But there's no ore here. What is this? Let's see what this is. Nomad, please. Hold on. Chat. I think I found the issue. There is ore here, but only... How close are we to the station? Like 12 kilometers around it. I think there's some kind of like game dev circle that says where ore is allowed to spawn. And it's just like in the immediate vicinity. We've been here on 3 different servers and never, that's the first look. Do you think these are ore, or is this gonna be station defenses? This has got to be like station defenses for these ones. Yeah, these are like little bots. Anyway, very weird.
You are clear to launch.
I'm clear to launch. They don't know I've already launched. I have 2 blue arrows on my screen, which is very, very confusing. They want me to land over here. But yeah, I was like, oh, I want to make Arc L4 my home and like do all my mining out of here, do refining out of here. We flew all over the place for like 30 minutes and couldn't find any ore. Switched servers, couldn't find any ore. Came back a 3rd time, couldn't find any ore. Those 2 rocks that we just found were the first ones I've seen, period, here.
landing gear engaged.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engine systems disabled.
Yeah, the ATC is going to have to get it together because we're going to depend on ATC in order to get through the Pyro jump gate, aren't we? All right, this is the final stop as far as refineries go. Checking on the work of past etal. Seeing what delicious refined treats he left for us.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
But yeah, we've tested 3 or 4 Lagrange points, and I really liked her L2 was interesting and pretty good, I would say. Of the 3 or 4 that we demoed. Lots of rock clusters. I don't think we found Quantanium, but we did find a lot of like 3 and 4 rock clusters strung together back to back to back to back. Learning how to use our RS scanning to identify potential clusters is really helpful. What's up, refinery peeps? Keep up the good work. always doing why are they always doing the chicken dance? On the clock. What did we leave here? One work order. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's chat. When did we put this one in, dude? This one's not done yet. Okay. We'll come back. It's not a very big order of Terranite anyways, to be honest. Wait, should I just say who cares? Yeah, I think I should just say who cares. This is only 14 SCU. It's not going to be that much money. And they only have 110 to go, which means that's like 1/10 of an SCU is all they have. What if I just said who cares? Just let me go. There's no reason to come all the way back for 1/10 of an SCU. Or whatever it is. It's like $5,000 to $7,000. Terranite is not that expensive. I just want to go. They can keep the rest of it. What's going on today? We're trying to clean up all of our work orders. We're trying to cash in on the refinery orders that we set yesterday. This one is probably the cheapest, weakest one, so I don't want to have to fly all the way back out here for no reason. Free fly is over. They just said I needed a game pack to log in.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I made an alt account for checking out the ships. Why did you make an alt account to check out the ships?
Your vehicle has been please visit.
You can't check them out with your other account? Pretty sure you just had to click a button on their website. In order to play with them. What's up, God of DMT? How's it going, dude? But yeah, free flight. Wait, did I have loot in here? Yeah, I got loot in here. There's the rest of the boxes. This is it. Not a full inventory, not a full haul, but eh. It looks fuller than it is. We got some space in here that's empty. I don't know if I would have loaded it this way. I think you want to put the heavier cargo toward the center. That way your center of balance. Never mind. There's no weight distribution systems in this game. Not yet.
Your journey begins now.
There will be,
All
but not yet.
You are clear to launch.
All right, give it a moment. Close the door. Shut the trunk. Pull up the landing gear. And we are out.
Thank you, and please visit again.
What is going on with my UI? There we go. Okay, we got a little trip, 16.5 gigameters back. Make a sail, and then I guess we'll go prospecting, do some moon prospecting.
Travel engaged.
Star Citizen is real? What's up, Bofram? How's it going? It's very, very far from being done, I'll tell you that. But it is playable. Wake up. You're in a dream. Sometimes the servers say it's not playable, so you gotta be on the lookout for that. What's up, Blondes? Doing pretty good. We're about to make our last refinery transaction from past Etal's mining ops, and then we're gonna go off and either do some more prospecting, do some bounties, I don't know. How's the game? Honestly, it's really, really fun. It's just sometimes the bugs, which are plentiful, and the server issues, which are also plentiful, make you fall down and hit your face and curse the game being installed on your computer. It's I have to temper expectations because I am all in, as in mentally, not money wise, but I don't want to be like, yeah, this game, dude, Star Citizen is slept on, man. You got to get this game. Like, I like to set people's expectations accordingly when you ask me how it is. It's a beautiful mess. It is a beautiful mess. I think it has a bright future, though. I do. I'm a believer. You know, like the actual game is very different from the... I've played No Man's Sky, I've played X4, I've played Elite Dangerous, I've played Eve, and I feel like Star Citizen is in its own different league. Not necessarily better. Like, if you like economic simulation, then Eve and X4 is your thing. If you like survival crafting, No Man's Sky is your thing. But if you like immersive sim style gaming, then Star Citizen, to me, is all by itself. So it's got me. I'm already in for over 300 hours, probably 400 hours at this point, just in like 2.5 months. I think if you like space gaming alone, it's for you. Yeah, I like space gaming. Immersive sim, yeah, it's not like DC. It's like very arcadey compared to. I played Microsoft Flight Sim. It's extremely arcadey compared to Flight Sim, but it you know, it supports joystick, double stick, pedals, that kind of thing. It's not really about like flicking the buttons of every single ship. It's more just like right now we're in Quantum, so I'm doing like kind of a semi-long distance trip across the system to the planet Hurston, which we are pulling into right now across real space, not a loading screen. You could actually jump out of Quantum at any point and kind of chill there, but there's Hurston. Planets are 1/10 scale. There's not really orbital mechanics in the game yet, but they do rotate and have a day-night cycle. So like right now we're going to be flying over the actual full planet of Hurston with POIs. You know, you can fly down there, land at any point on it. Cruise in through atmosphere. And there's Lorville. So we're gonna take some trams.
Quantum travel complete.
Star Citizen is the kind of game that does take a long time to do anything, but I like that about it, so. That was made for me. So I'm using the scanner to kind of illuminate the ground so I can see and not run into it. And we're gonna park outside of the gate and ride the rest of the way in.
75%.
What's up, Doomnito? You're here just in time for the final transaction. This is not going to be a very big one. I kind of rushed the last order out. I think chat said we lost 1 SCU. A whole box. 7,000 credits. They can keep that one. What's the scan button? Tab. Pulse. Smash that tab button. All right, let's get in there. Okay, a little hard of a bonk. Didn't mean to bonk that hard.
Engine systems disabled.
Actually, why am I parked so far away? Hold up.
Engine systems enabled.
Let's go a little closer.
Launch complete.
All right, this is good. Oh wait, I gotta watch out for the guards. If I land on the guards, that would be super awkward. Just get a casual manslaughter charge. Go to jail. Actually, do they impound your vehicle if you park here? I don't think so, right? Chat, I might already be dead.
Engine systems disabled.
Star Citizen servers doing Star Citizen server things. All right, off we go. Jobin, what's up? Pew pewing in here for 18 months. Thank you for sharing the sub. And thanks for coming back. But yeah, Bofrab, if you do decide to check it out, just be warned. You're gonna have to learn how to work around a lot of the game's weirdness. It is a game where you will be troubleshooting things by Googling with the word Reddit to figure out how to fix and or do what you're trying to do. For sure. Often. I think I discovered new bugs at least once a day. Today I've already gone into an elevator and got yeeted out into space. Right in the middle of the space station.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
Last time we fell through the elevator and got stuck in a void. This time it actually booted us out directly into space. That was a weird one.
Trespassing or attempting
I was waiting for the tram in Lorville. Zero time to arrive for 5 minutes.
Now arriving.
Yeah, I think your server's borked. Son, yeah.
Next stop.
I think your server's borked. The server boss is definitely the biggest boss, for sure. I can't wait for 4.0 just to see how server meshing works. Copium. I can't wait. Bring it on. But yeah, thanks for a year and a half, Jobin. Welcome to stream, dude. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Maybe I should have just parked in the hangars for this, because if I exploded, like, kinda who cares? This is not that big of a haul. That's too late. I'm already on the tram. We're already halfway. I think, bonk. I wonder if while we're here, maybe I should get some armor. Get a new loadout. Actually, we might have some loadouts in local.
Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Yeah, the only kit I have is the ADP. We'll see. I feel like I need to look a little better than I look right now. We don't look great. Yeah, it does have the World of Warcraft quest reward fashion. I agree. I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan. I look like a doofus. You guys look like doofuses. What are you doing here? Spread out a little bit. I'll just stand it on the same spot. Okay, so, mathematically, we're not gonna make more than like... Oop, this is not the right way to go. There we go. Might stop by Tamani and Sons, and you know, we gotta look okay. We gotta dress the part. Also, I'm gonna need to rebind my respawn point to Everest, because I think we're bound to like a Lagrange point or something.
Search travelers at any time.
All right, one more tram, and then we go back. I've learned how to get around here pretty well.
Trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Talx just plays this game so he can say Lagrange over and over again. Say Lagrange 5 times fast, Boyardee. It's hard. Lagrange, Lagrange, Lagrange. It's hard to do. I can't get past 3. Lagrange, Lagrange. It fell apart again. 5 times fast. Go. Do it, chat. It's too many times. Lagrange points are basically like stable spots in space that are ideal for building a space station, because they won't be disproportionately affected by any single gravity field and will maintain their location as a result. It's like the perfectly balanced spot between points of gravity. Yeah, gravitationally stable. What's up, Communal? Happy Friday, welcome back.
Let's go, folks.
Let's go, folks. Let's go. All right, this is going to be a tiny sale compared to the Quantanium that we were just dropping off, but after this, no refinery orders will be outstanding that I know of. And we will be able to move on. We could have made this a lot faster if we had 2 things. 1, all of our refinery orders in the same location. 2, a ship big enough to haul multiple refinery orders simultaneously. So we would be rewarded for maybe making both of those choices in the future. But hey, 115,000 credits is 115,000 credits. So now we're up to 1.1 mil. So we have less than 2 million to go before hero status is achieved. Less than 2 mil to go, officially on the count. It would be hard to get 2 mil today, unless we did VHRTs for the rest of the day and got really lucky. So I imagine we'll get halfway there today, because we've already made... We started at 20,000 credits today, and we're now at 1.1 million from the refinery orders. So it's a good start. That is a good start.
Moving on to the next point, heading to the next sector.
But yeah, I'd say let's do some surface prospecting, because I've been wanting to do that. Chat has been making some requests. Some people in chat want to see what moon mining is like. And then we'll do some VHRTs as well.
Now arriving from Leavesden Station. Stand by and let
Hopefully not biting off more than I could chew.
boarding.
Have a little drink. I swear, didn't we just fill up? No, I guess that it's been like 2.5 hours. True. But I guess I could just do the berry blend.
Next stop, Leeson Station, North Quarter.
I do look like a dork. Have you tried mining in the Aaron Halo Belt yet? No, but every hour someone asks about it. That's the third mention today in 3 hours, Vok. Clearly people like mining there. Clearly. It is on a once an hour mention timer now. But we will go check it out just by popular demand eventually. On paper, it doesn't look like anything special, but maybe paper doesn't tell the whole story. Returned to gown? I never left the gowns. The gowns have been here the whole time. Okay, let's go get geared. I've got gear, but maybe I should get some better gear. Some cooler gear. Don't we have a full prospector, not prospector, but like heat resistant uniform somewhere? Oh, I forgot that they, oh dude, the modules. Yeah, we might want to change the modules on the prospector. I didn't think about that. I was gonna check Shub and Interstellar, but we didn't do that either. They have Wave Shift, Bormax, and Sabir. I already have Wave Shift and Sabir, I think. Okay, they have a surge here. Catastrophic charge rate plus 60%. Weird. Brant module, 135% laser power, but it increases the resistance by plus 15%. These are interesting, but a little strange. Is the Brant a mining head? No, it's one of the, it's got 5 uses. Okay. No, yeah, it's an active. They do have mining laser heads here. But I'm more interested in armor, maybe. They don't have very much to choose from, though. They only have the Orc, and then ADP, and then that's it. They do, however, have black and white, or black and gray PAB. And they actually have a full set? Whoa. I didn't know that was allowed. We have a Pembroke somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. We shouldn't need the Pembroke. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. Wait. Immediately turn around. Wait! Do we have anything cool to sell? Medical gowns. See, I told you we'd have some. I never forget about these. They were here the whole time. All right, let's do this. Do we have a reasonable undersuit? This is the invisible undersuit. Don't ask me how or why. We just found it one time. And now I can't get it off. There we go. Yeah, it's a stealth suit. The funniest part about it is it's actually invisible to other people. So like, if I did this, we actually tested this out with another person. If I did this, and then this, I'm actually invisible. Because I'm clipping the part that you can see into the wall. I'm not sure how or why it works, but it does. So I could just like run over, bam. Can't, well, you mostly can't. You can see my shadow, but not me. So stupid. I don't know why. Sell it to someone who does PvP. Not a bad idea. I might get banned though. For exploits. Why do they sell like 15 undersuits here, but only 6 sets of armor? I hate the Venture undersuits. They look very squeaky. Yeah, I don't like any of these undersuits. Digi-camo? I want the camo one. Okay, I don't love the Odysseys either, but I'm just gonna take one of these and go. They're all kinda... I want the one with some red on it. Brown gray or tan black. All right, let's do one of those. Textures. Textures. Yo, where are my textures, bro? Thank you. Okay. Backpack. We still need... We don't have leg armor. That looks dumb. That looks dumb too. Alright, so I need leg armor. I could use a medium backpack instead also. That's been a bug since 3.14. I remember that happening. How do you remember the exact number, though? You could have said any number and I would have believed you, you know what I mean? You could have picked any patch and I've been like, yep. Sounds right to me. Okay, none of these have any kind of like black and red accent. It's like green, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow. Lots of green, yellow though. I don't really love the orc because it's got the weird floating cod piece. How is that cod piece on? Is it glue? Just super glued on there. Double-sided tape. That's the only explanation, dude. Okay, well, you gotta take something, so. I wanted some red MacFlex. That way we look a little bit industrial. But they only have these ones. Tan, black, but it's more like gray. I'll just take those. I don't expect to actually get in combat.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job to pick up after you.
That doesn't look good. I don't like the stripe. Penguin boots. I'm wasting money, and it's my money. I can waste it if I want to. All right, I'll try these. Give me the weird, funky codpiece, and let me be on my way. It'll do. I'm not trying to look like a badass. They don't give you a lot of in between. You look like a total nerd or like you're trying way too hard. There is no in between. Okay, remember to bring that stuff with us. And does the backpack... What size backpack is this? That's a heavy, which we never even emptied. Okay. I thought I had stuff in my backpack before. Where did it go? Oh, it just reappeared. Okay, no, I'm not crazy. Yeah, it was there the whole time. Okay, so we got a bunch of crews, plenty of food and drink. We got extra health pins. We got ammo. We don't have any ammo for the S-71. Okay, that'll work. I know those are all different ammo counts. You know what? I'm taking a couple of these just in case. And do we have a cambio utility? I do. Sick, because we're going to just be out there. Who knows if we take random damage from an exploding rock and need to, like, fix it with some scraping. Who knows if we might need an orbit mining attachment for some reason. What is currently in there? True hole tractor beam? I like having all sorts of options for my utility tool. All right, I'm good to go. I think we're locked in. Now I'm gonna die immediately. And lose it all. Okay, we out. We got a job to do. Yeah, the problem with RP clothing the dark is I need to step outside of my ship frequently onto a moon, and I need to have oxygen.
Currently hiring in multiple departments.
I wish there was more like worker clothes than just like battle armor. Though they have alluded to the fact that that is going to be the case, at least for helmets, because the helmets that we wear right now, many of which have that sort of affectation of showing you the HUD of the gun's reticle when you have the gun equipped and giving you confirmation of kills and hit markers. Those are considered combat helmets, and there are supposedly going to be other types of helmets that will make you sort of choose which type of helmet do you want, more like picking the right tool for the job. Whereas right now it's kind of like, of course you're going to wear a helmet, silly. And of course they're all combat helmets, silly. So of course every helmet has kill confirm animation, sound, and hit markers. But there's going to be like other ones. Mining helmets that highlight and ID mining nodes, please. Yeah, they're introducing like a whole scanning system, like a first-person shooter scanning system, so they can do whatever they want with that, right? There's plenty of They also mentioned certain helmets having higher signatures and therefore being easier to scan from other people or something. A helmet that could scan rocks would be sweet. Yeah. Engineer helmets that tap into the ship network and show you like the engineering screen as a pinned overlay and which components are taking damage and how to navigate like a mini-map to them. So yeah, different types of helmets would be cool and open up some possibilities for different kind of, I would say RP, but I like, a better way to put it is Star Citizen gameplay often is RP in a way. So integrated RP may be the best way to put that. Built-in radio. Now we're talking. Do some space trucking with my space country music on. All right, at least we look like a respectable individual. I also am bringing a actual weapon out now. Might be overkill, but it's just chilling at Lorville, so may as well.
Now arriving, Lorville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Maybe I should have got a different helmet that's a little less try-hard. That's okay. Okay, so next order of business, hop back in the Nomad, take the Nomad up to Everest. And go ahead and bind back to Everest so I don't respawn at a Lagrange point that I don't care about. Nice time of day outside right now. What's up, Timemont? Thank you for the 2-monther in chat. Appreciate you dropping that. Hope you're having a nice Friday so far. We've been going. We've been trucking. We made 1.1 mil today just off of some refinery orders, and we're getting ready to go out and do some more. Well, not refinery orders. We finished those. But make some more money.
Engine systems enabled.
And we are out. Cockpit decorations? Oh yeah, like when you're modifying your ships, they have like the dash decoration. I'm not sure. There might be something already in the game that I'm not familiar with. Gotta be close to hero. We're less than 2 million credits away. We are getting close. So we should make a good dent in it today, and maybe even all it takes is one jackpot. You know what I mean? From VHRTs, if we do a VHRT.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I think we're gonna do a little bit of moon mining first. Moon mining and then some VHRTs. And chat desperately wants me to go to the Aaron Halo Belt. They talk about it all the time. That blue marker is gonna get on my nerves. I think that's the hangar that I had in Babbage. It just can't let go. So So it's confusing because there's two blue markers on my screen. I gotta figure out which one's the real one. And which one is the imposter.
Landing gear engaged.
I guess it wouldn't hurt, before we stow the Nomad, go ahead and fill her up. Just in case we pull it back out of Everest, I guess. If we... Chad, if you claim a vehicle from another station, it doesn't move the vehicle, it just generates a new one, right? Okay, one day, I assume that will change. Imagine they had, like, valet gameplay loop, where you put in an order for your ship to move and another player has to accept the order, like space DoorDash, ship dash, and another player has to hop in your ship and actually take it to you. And you can tip them. I would buy this game just to be a space valet. That would be hilarious. And then they steal your ship. Yeah, but if they stole your ship, it would be covered by insurance. And I assume they would take a reputation hit. It would be just like doing a customer support ticket with DoorDash or Uber Eats. When I play squad, I just drive logistics trucks and transport helicopters. You might like the next update then. The cargo update. 3.24. Have I already talked about? Oh my God! Look what they've done to you, Everest. I don't know if you've already heard me talking about what the next Star Citizen update is going to entail.
Please visit us again.
Who did this? Who's responsible? You bastards. Okay. You absolute bastards. Not going to be able to do that in the next update.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Gonna have to carry them all one by one. It's gonna get a lot dirtier in 3.24. Let me tell you. All right, Prospector, you're coming with me. I gotta claim. I should have claimed this already. 9 minutes.
Claim has been sent.
I might just pay the fee.
Please visit us again.
I don't want to wait here 9 minutes. We do have more armor here on Everest. Including, yeah, that's the Pembroke. Yeah, we got the Pembroke up here. I got some medical gowns to sell. Have I even used the Devastator shotgun? I don't think so. Okay. Before we worry about that, let's actually take a look at this. I need to upgrade. I don't want the Surge anymore. So I'm gonna, the Surge is right here. This one. It only has 7 charges. When it runs out, you have to claim it on insurance to get it back, and it's a pain. Or you have to bring a bunch of Surges with you, which is also a pain. Somebody in chat was like, just bring more with you and replace it. The only way to even do that is to buy them. Take your ship out into the garage, unlock the ports, take the Surge off, put it in the ship, store the ship, update the ship with another Surge mounted onto it, retrieve it, unlock the ports, and it's too many steps, man. It's way too many steps. I would rather just get a different upgrade, probably. I just found 10 boxes of RMC outside Lorville, got into the tractor beam seat of my C1, and the game crashed. Genuine Raptor, that's why I always write down whatever shard I'm in. So that I can try and get back to the same shard and finish my business. They should let you just rejoin this server you were in, though. For sure. But yeah, start writing down the shard you're in. And you might be able to find it back. Perhaps. So I'm thinking about getting the Riger C3 for the 125%. It's just a permanent passive. If we do that, we're missing out on this one's pretty good. The minus 24% to inert materials, so that the rocks that you do get are just more juiced. But you won't be able to get the big rocks. So different mining heads have differing quantities of module slots. But only the size 2s can have 3 module slots. So I already have 2 module slots. Choices, choices. If I want power, then I need to go to her L2. If I want cleaner rocks, then I need to go to her L1. Best case scenario would be to get both. But then I have to give up my... I currently have the Focus 3, which is the optimal charge window. I wonder if I could mathematically figure out another combo.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I do like that there's a lot of choices there.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Maybe too many choices. Potentially. Because there's also... no size 1 that has a bonus to inert materials. What's the second most powerful size 1 laser? 1890. We have this one that's 3150. 2100, 2200, 2100, 25. So 2500 is the next most powerful. But it also has a terrible charge window debuff. The impact is only 2100. This is a size 2. So the Helix has the best power and only a minus 40 instead of a minus 60. But if I was okay with the minus 40, I could try dropping the Focus 3 and getting the 125% power and the FLTR's inert material bonus and just use the waveform or wave shift gadget to increase the optimal charge window by 100%. So yeah, there's definitely some trade-offs.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
The complexity of this loop gives me hope for the cargo and economy plans. Yeah. Yeah. Am I going to pay the fee? This is a test. Yep, I'm going to pay the fee.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let me in.
Your vehicle has... Please visit us again.
I failed the test. Are you going to fail the test, elevator? Choose wisely. Let me in. I had to threaten it. Doesn't listen to reason. Only violence. Okay, so back in Yield Prospector. Been really loving this ship. It has been a good time. So, you know what I forgot to do, chat? That I could have done instead of pay an expedited fee? Forgot to set my respawn point here. Almost forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. Chat, I'm curious, did anybody end up trying out Star Citizen during Free Fly? And if so, did you end up saying, eh, not for me? Or did you end up saying, yeah, I'm in. It got me. I'm curious if there's any Free Flyers in chat right now. And what their experience at the end was. I did and bought it. I'm hooked. Okay, so at least one. At least one. A. What was A, Madwag? Wait, I don't need this. I still hate playing it. Installed it and forgot to play. I forgot. All right, we'll respawn here now. Two of you installed it and forgot to play. Wow, imagine not having a data cap. Yes, I just installed 100 gigabytes and didn't use it. My ISP doesn't mind. It's no big deal. Flexing on chat. Hell no, I have a GTX 980 and an i5 4690 Influx. Man, it's time to get a new credit card, dude. That's what I was streaming on in 2016. Like, we're talking a decade almost. I replaced my 980 in 2018. It's bad. Yeah. Yeah. I talked someone into playing during free play. Hope you guys had fun, Chromois. Prospector Gaming. Yo, no way, there's a restock button now on the Prospector? Ain't no way. I've never seen that before. What? But I just claimed this ship from insurance. So, huh?
You are clear to launch.
What? We're gonna test something. We are going to test something. You're beautiful. You look great. Okay, yeah, we're gonna run a test here. We're gonna make a quick trip. I'm on a GTX 780. Dude. That's like... That's like the default Best Buy laptop for Black Friday will have a better graphics card integrated than a GTX 780. Okay? Like, GTX 780, I'm not joking, is $40 on eBay used, man. You could, at any point, upgrade that. Like, at that point, that's on you, man. Just don't go to McDonald's, like, 6 times, and you can afford, maybe even less, maybe like 4 times. Just don't go to McDonald's 4 times, and you can get a new graphics card. Does this game use more CPU or GPU? More CPU, yeah. More CPU, for sure. It is CPU locked. McDonald's is $20 now, true. Okay, so here's the issue with the... I was gonna replace a module that's on my mining laser because it only has... There's 2 types of modules, passive and active. Passive modules always give you a buff. Active modules will give you a stronger buff, but they have a finite amount of uses. Up till now, I've never been able to reload the actives that have a finite number of uses. And I was having to claim my ship in order to refill them. So I'm gonna do a test here and see if I can restock them now before I change it out for a passive, and we'll see if it's reloadable, because it wasn't yesterday or the night before. If it was reloadable, then I'm not gonna change it. I'm just gonna keep the one I've got. So I'm gonna run 2 tests.
Quantum travel complete.
But what's even weirder is, if I claimed my ship off of insurance, everything should be brand new. It wouldn't have been used. So why was there anything to restock on an insurance claim at all? It should already be completely full. So there's like a couple of weird things going on simultaneously that I can't explain. That I don't understand. Are you excited for 4.0? I am very excited for 4.0. It's gonna be a good time. If you wonder if your configuration will work in Star Citizen, you just missed a free fly where you could download the game for free and try it out and see. Oh wait, I need to be outside of this area to do what I want to do, so I need to fly a little bit out. Just far enough that I'm not inside of the armistice zone. There we go. And then I'm gonna try this. We're gonna just shoot our laser into the air and then use the surge module until... We're gonna do 2 things. Okay, this is the surge module. It's not really reacting because we're not hitting a rock, but it has a 15-second cooldown. Okay, use it again. Should have 7 charges, so now we just used 2, so it should have 5 charges left. Third charge. Okay, so now I should have 4 charges left. So part 2 of this test is fly back land at the station and see if we have the ability to refill it. And then if we do, interesting. And if we don't, I have a second experiment. To attempt.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So let's give at least the opportunity. There's a ship right outside. What is that? That's a Mustang. Somebody left their starter ship out here. Docking denied. Shut up. You're not ATC. You don't tell me what to do.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, so let's open landing. No ability to restock. That's the issue. That right there is the issue. So, it's possible that you can only restock it if it's completely empty and has fallen off of your ship. That's my guess. So therein lies a problem. If you use 6 out of 7 of the charges, you're stuck until you use up the last of the charges. Hold on, now let's try the other part of the test.
You are clear to launch.
Launch sequence complete.
All right, let's go out. For round 2 here, I'm gonna try using it to exhaustion, where it'll like kind of fall off the ship.
Please visit again.
Just got to get outside of Armistice so I can actually use the lasers. There we go. Out comes the mining head. There's Surge. I don't know if you can reuse it while it's already on, can you? No. You have to wait till it turns off. You can see it active over here. Okay, there's Surge again. So we should have 2 charges left. So about 30 more seconds. Okay, now 1 charge after this one. Mining head stats, modules. Interesting that plus 40 is red down here, but green up here. And the last one. Window size 84. Okay. Now boom, unequipped, right? It's gone. Normally you can actually see it. haven't fallen off the ship before. Because it is like fully unequipped right now. But yeah, I don't actually see it in space. Alright, now that it's completely empty, I want to go back and see if it's restockable. My bet is that now I can restock it, but I can't unless it's completely dry. Which is really awkward, because let's say you use 3 charges and you're only left with 4, but you're about to go back out on another mining run and you want to make sure you have all 7. You'd have to just use the other 4 arbitrarily so that you could restock it when you go back.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Which is kind of like some extra micromanage. All right, landing gear.
Incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
Looks good. Let's see what's up. Landing. No restock, but I have repairs now. Well, okay. Is the repair the exact cost? I think it is the exact cost of the thing. The repair is the surge is like 1.3k. So that's exactly how much it costs. Now I have a surge module, so that's how it works. So it comes out of it, you have to use the whole thing, then do repairs, and then it comes back. But you can't refill it if it's only half full. So I'm not really sure if that's acceptable or not. What would you do, chat? Would you just put up with it and try to remember how many surge charges you have left and then make sure you use them all before you come back? Or would you replace it with a less powerful module that you don't have to worry about? What would you do? I would go passive. I chose passive because I don't like consumables, but you lose out on 25% extra power. Which is a lot. I like passive, but there's always that one time you'll hope you have surge. Could you just yoink the half-use surge, then repair when you want? Probably, but that's just as much work as just activating the surge a couple times. You know what I mean? Just to make it go away. Keep a surge in the cargo hold. Sounds easy. How do you do that, Modus? I have to buy an extra surge. I have to store my ship. I have to equip surge, retrieve ship, unlock ports, grab surge, tractor beam it into the ship with the ladder open, store ship, attach additional surge, retrieve ship. That's so many extra steps for what? Everybody says that though. Like it's so easy. It's not easy. But anyway, I gotta decide because this is the station that sells the passive. Is it expensive to repair? No, it's not really expensive. It's just a hassle to remember exactly how many charges you use and how many you have left, I would say. Because there's been times where I've needed 4 or 5 charges to crack a single rock. I think I'm gonna stick with it now that I at least know how to get it back. Yeah, let's just stick with it for now. Okay, before we go, really fast BRB, quick BRB. Short, and then we're gonna go mining. We're gonna try surface mining for the first time, and then maybe we'll go visit the Air and Halo Belt, because Chad loves that place. I'll be back. What's up? Bonk. Let's ride. We out. All right, time for some new exploratory mining activities. First mining of the day. We have spent the first few hours just cleaning up after the refinery mess that we made yesterday and the day before. And by clean up my mess, I mean make a bunch of money. We did make some money. We have less than 2 million credits to go before hero status is achieved. And we're gonna make a dent in that now. We've already made 1.1 million credits today from refinery orders. Now it's time to go get some more fresh ore. I think I know just the place I want to try first. You're not obstructed, man. Maybe we already have another route set up. Let's get a little ways out here first. Goodness, goodness, goodness me, Nightster. Goodness me. How you doing? There we go. Oops, I just canceled it immediately. Wrong button. There we go. Now we're ready to fly. Orders across the whole system. Yep. Not quite literally the whole system, but, you know, from Microtech to Hurston at least. We doing another 3 a.m. stream tonight? Who can say? Who can say? I'm planning on becoming a hero by, my guess is tomorrow, unless something goes really well for us today. I liked mining, but kept slamming into rocks at 800 meters per second while full boost braking. Number one, why are you flying directly at the rock? That's avoidable, unless you're hitting invisible asteroids. That's the game's fault. Number two, you only got to go like 7 to 10 kilometers. You don't have to travel mode your way there. It takes longer to do that than just fly at SEM. Gotta go fast. Sometimes you just gotta go fast.
Quantum travel complete.
We're gonna try aerial. That's gonna be our first moon surface mining adventure. Go check that out. See how it differs from Lagrange point mining.
Quantum travel complete.
Welcome back, chat. We haven't been here since the rock mining days. Back when we had people dropping us off. We'd do a little bit of hitchhiking. Somebody would drop us off at one of the like 2 or so different points. I say let's, yeah, I'm just gonna pick a direction, dude. Down here looks good. I'm just gonna fly on in there. Two things. Don't go to Bezadek. There might be somebody nasty there waiting for us, and by that I mean there's a lot of AI. A lot of AI on that side. All right, I'm gonna turn off coupled mode, and we're gonna head down this way. And we should be good for some daylight. So our top speed is about almost 1 kilometer per second. So it's gonna take a minute or two for us to get down there, but I think this is how I want to do it. Instead of going to like a POI and just trying to fly out from that POI, I would rather just go to a random marker, fly down, pick a random spot on the planet, and just, you know, be out there enjoying our moon vibes. I brought food. We have sustenance. If we had larger bags, we could stay out here for quite a while. But yeah, last time we were really spending too much time at Ariel. It was because we were getting dropped off at to help the other dude stay alive. We'd go to the vehicle terminal, summon the rock, and then drive the rock 3 to 6 kilometers slowly across rocky, craggy terrain, barely able to overcome the tiniest bumps and hills and slopes, going toward distant scanned markers, hoping that they would be rocks that we wanted. We were successful more often than I expected to be doing that, to be honest. Now we come back with our own ship, our own prospector, to grab all those rocks that eluded us for so long before, but no longer. All right, we're in atmosphere and we're starting to get... I want to kind of like start slowing down before we pull a Nightster and body slam the ground. So, slow down. Speed, speed, speed. All right, we're good. We're about 5K off the surface. Got a nice view. Check out that horizon. The sun is up. Oops, that view is not right. There we go. That's a little better. Here we are, chat. A desolate, barren land, but one that maybe will have some cool rocks for us. So let's get down here. One thing I'm gonna want for sure is to keep tabs on our engines. See if they take any heat damage here. I feel like there could be a nice photo here. I don't know. I'm not... It seems like there could be, but... I wanted to get the, like, sun in it also, but then there's way too much dead space up there. But it does kind of have a vibe like we're about to go investigate distant lands. Yeah, I don't think this is a particularly good screenshot, but that's not going to stop me from taking it. It'll at least scrapbook our adventures. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful because we're not in vacuum, we're not in space. We are bound by some atmospheric principles here. But let's do the first pulse and get started. So we got 6.7, 8.6, 12, and 3. So we're getting some pings already. So we're gonna switch to scan and try to, we're gonna have to learn some new signatures, right? So that's 1820. So 1820 is gonna be something that let's go check it out and find out what it is. I don't know if there's anywhere that we should or shouldn't start. Wait, is that 9,300? Okay, see, that's interesting. Because it might be much like at the Lagrange point where these, like, big numbers equal clusters of rocks. 12,880. Wow, these are huge numbers. 1950, that one's small. Okay, yeah, let's actually try the 93, just 9300 over here. And see what's going on.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
All right, so our top speed in atmosphere without boost is about 155 meters per second. Now, as we get closer here, start slowing down, and we've definitely got a bunch of rocks. That looks like some rock mine, ROC. Not for us, probably. I don't know. You can't mine hadanite in a prospector, right? Yeah, those are small. Ground texture looks a little weird here. Yeah, that looks like a cluster of dolomite to me.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Not for us.
Mining mode off.
So yeah, now that we're on the moon's surface, we're gonna have to be contending with other types of mining. We might find hand mining signatures. We might find rock mining signatures. We might find signatures that are for the mole that are really massive. So it's gonna be, I guess you could still find those mole signatures in space as well. I feel like there were some other big juicy signatures this way. Let's go check them out. I'm gonna try and fly in scan mode here. 620, that seems like such a small signature. That's gotta be like a small cluster of rock minerals. Nothing says we can't go check it out though. Look at the drift. Okay. Not what I meant to do. I gotta learn my controls here. So yeah, I kinda wanna like confirm this. The one from 13 kilometers away, that one is probably gonna be something of interest to us. Because the same principles that apply to us... Oh man, this is so sad. That's one single rock node, like one ROC. Oh, it's so little. So sad. But yeah, the same principles that applied while we were looking for rock ROC nodes are gonna apply in reverse to us, where things that only appear close, we're not interested in, but things that appear from far away, we're interested in. So we're going in the complete opposite of what we were doing when we originally came to these moons, looking for rock mining nodes and sections. So that's kind of fun. We get to do the inverse. There we go. Actual cheese moon, kinda. So like this one has a sig of 12,880, which means it's gonna be a bunch of something. Those ones from 13.5 kilometers away, the further that we pick them up, the bigger the clusters are gonna be. And we gotta learn sort of all over again what types of signatures we're looking for, because what I knew in the Lagrange points, I have to relearn here. So this looks like the first cluster of rocks that we actually get to scan and see if it's something that we want. And we're going to be getting close because those rocks are larger than they appear. I remember seeing those inside the rock and being like, damn, how are we ever going to get those? And now, when we're looking at this one's like too small. We don't even need to mine this one. You could just vacuum it up straight away, but it's hephaestonite, and we don't care about that. These are a little thick, comparatively. This one's considered easy, 32% gold. Let's see what we're dealing with here. This one's also pretty small, all quartz. So yeah, these are actually our size. 6100. Bexolite, 42% Bex. This one's small, so we can try cracking these ones. Or we could keep looking. Chad, do you remember what I said we were gonna do before we did any more mining and I didn't do it? I didn't go out and get any boxes. I was gonna get some boxes. So we can mark different places. Hey, 45% gold. But this is only, that's what, 17 SCU of everything included. 43 SCU, that's the big one. And then 19 SCU. So we could just be happy with this, or we could keep looking. See, that's why I want the boxes, so I could get out, put a box down here, and be like, oh, this is a pretty good patch. You might, like, I agree that if you find something that's worth, you probably just take it. But also, we just got here. And I want to, like, look around, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to take just the first one that I see, but how am I going to remember this one in particular? I guess I have to, if I could memorize the RS sig and not get super far away, then that would work. That's 4960, 1176. Yeah, some of these are going to be a lot of rocks. That one's too small. 4960, 1950. It's like you go into the casino and you win on the first spin. You're just gonna leave? You just got to Vegas for a whole weekend. All right, let's say 10 kilometers this way. I wanna go check these out first. Because if we find Quantanium, it's gonna make these pale. And we'll just take the best of these. 10 kilometers directly behind. Okay, so as long as we don't get disoriented, then we'll be fine. Because it seems like these moon clusters, there's quite a few of them as well. However, these look small. These look tiny to me. Maybe they're submerged in the ground? Maybe I'm just not close enough. Yeah, it's like under 4,000 mass. That one's 25 SCU though, total, 40% Terranite. It's pretty good. That one's vacuumable. I'm back. Welcome back, Shrine. We just got done selling a bunch of stuff. Now we're looking to do our first mining prospector run of the day. Yeah, these are all pretty juiced, like 38% gold. Impressive first offering, I gotta say. Don't care about that one. And then 36% Terranite. So there's definitely like stuff here. Okay, let me get the RS signature of this one. Wait a second. Chat, why does that one have a cross section and an RS signature? CS and RS. Hello. What's up, Tradliff? How's it going? All right, but that's 12,880. Chat, write that down. 12,880. Okay.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
12,880. Yeah, it shouldn't be a ship. That's where we just came from. Why would there be a ship on top of that? Those are the rocks that I just scanned, though. Maybe once you scan rocks, they have a cross-section stat or something? Yeah, a lot of these do have gold. And terranites. Though I'm noticing that the average size of the individual rocks seems smaller than the ones that are in space. I honestly don't really care about the purple ones right now. So, like, this one's meh, I would say. There was another spot, like, right here, I thought.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Oh, this is the other spot right here. Yeah, I like the bigger rocks, where you kind of like one-stop shop. And you just... Yeah, these seem like tiny. My whole prospector's built for large rocks. So this would be like more searching around to get a full tank. Unless you did like this, 86 SCU, all Bexelite. $103 SCU, but it's only 27% gold. Interesting. All right, well, none of these have quants, so maybe we just... Maybe we just go with these. I checked all the neighboring ones, and yeah, let's just load up. I'm gonna try to crack some of these ones. 46% gold. Oh yeah. Let's start here. %35% Bexelite. 27% gold. Yeah, let's start with this one. So now that we're not in space, we're actually on a moon. This is gonna be weird. I have to land. Oops. We actually have to land. So that's weird. I like it though. Change of pace. No crazy space gravity shenanigans. Okay, so for this rock, I actually need to hop back in the pilot seat real quick because I need to take a look at the rock and decide what gadget to try on it. Oh, that optimal slice. Yeah, we're gonna need to fix that. Okay. In that case, I think I know the right tool for the job. I've currently got Optimax, which lowers the optimal window even more. Chat. We forgot something. We made a big mistake. When you claim your prospector on insurance, its inventory gets erased. And therefore, I lost my gadgets. Except for the one that I'm wearing. Because I didn't think about that. But I won't make that mistake again. Gadgets, man. I'm gonna have to buy them like 3 or 4 times. They end up costing more money than anything else because I keep I keep losing them. All right, well, what if we just try this one without a gadget? That way we don't go home empty-handed. What that means is I'm probably gonna overcook this one because we might still be able to crack it with Surge.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
So let's bring the landing gear up.
Landing gear up.
And our optimal range is right there. So we need to get like, with this particular mining head, about that close to the rock. About that close. So here's the plan. Let's see if we can crack it. It's got 103 instability, which isn't especially crazy. But once we start surging, who knows whether we'll be able to move the needle or not. So right now, you're looking here. Nothing doing. Okay? Let's try surge. Send it! Oh, that's... It's moving. We're gonna need you to go a little higher, bro. Okay, another surge. You're so close. There it is. We're gonna cook a little bit of it. It is what it is. Oh shit, okay, I cooked it more than I wanted to. Here we go. Alright, I may have cooked some of it, but it was the only way with as tiny of a optimal window as there was, but it's cracked. So, we might have lost some of the gold, but it's either that or get nothing with our current setup. The instability plus the surge just going ham. The surge introduces actually additional 10% instability, so. All right, this one is only 10% gold, so we can safely ignore that one. Dude, the surge is awesome though. Like, the way that it sounds and the animation, 70% gold, yeah, we take that. Always gonna take 70% gold for sure. 34%. It's not as good. This one looks large. 70% gold, almost 8 SCU. Nice. %87 gold, only 3.5 SCU, but it's pretty pure. I don't know if we might end up picking all this up, we'll see. Or we could go try and crack the other one next to it. 37% gold is 34% gold. 10% and 40%. So maybe we take those, but since there's other rocks right next to us, maybe we check those first. If we wanted to do all gold, we could try cracking this one. It's a thick boy also. 23,000 mass might be too much for us. But it's 103 total SCU. It's not very high, but we might get a lucky split. So it's either that or just go gold and Bex. Why do I have to scan this rock multiple times? Don't I already know what's in it? This one's easy though. We don't even need the surge for this one. I guess I could check the purples. Is this a purple? Yeah. Borace. I don't want no Borace. All right, let's see if we can crack this Chungus. And that's our optimal range. Right there. Reach out and touch it. Okay, it says it's impossible. Surge might have something to say about that.
Fracturing mode on.
Slightly more instability than the last one. Tiny optimal. By the way, did you know that when you overcharge, two things happen? I looked this up so that I had information. One thing that happens is, proportional to how much overcharge there is, the fracture explosion is larger. Did you know that? Secondly, proportional to how much you overcharge, you lose materials when you do crack it. How much? I don't know. But you do lose some. Apparently. So, I'm sure there's at least a couple people out there who think they're so smart because you're like, oh, I overcharged it 80% and still cracked it. But the optimal is there for a reason. You read that on the wiki. I did. Wikis are made to be read. All right, we should have plenty of surge left. Let's see if it does anything. Lock it in. It moved a little bit. It moved a little bit. I don't know if we have enough surge for this. I'm gonna keep it online and next charge. Okay, next charge. Go. I don't know if we have enough chat. I only have like 2 charges left and we're not even there. This one might actually be impossible for us. Yeah, it's gone. Surge is gone. Okay. Can't get that one. That one's too strong. So we could do gold and Bex, because this one should be crackable without surge. 35% Bexalite. Oh dear, that I was way stronger there than I thought. Because it said hard, and then when I got close, it was medium. Whoops. Be a little gentle. Server's lagging. Great timing, bro. All right, it's just barely an optimal. Just hold it there.
Warning, power critical.
Why are you so unstable? All right, good enough. It changes based on your proximity, so the closer I get, it adapts its assessment because I get into the optimal range. Okay, this one has to be cracked a second time, 44% Bexalite. %33% Bexalite. This one's just ready to scoop, if it was any good. 41% Bexalite. Not really great splits here. %9 Bexalite. Awful. %70 Bexalite. Yeah, that one we probably just go ahead and take.
Extraction mode on.
It's like 5 SCU. Okay, so out of what's left, could just try and crack this one. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was 20% power. It's kaboomed. Oops. I'm stronger than I thought. Huh. Yeah, I think I was at like very low power, but apparently not. Oops. At least we're alive. Okay, let's stay further back, outside of optimal range. And then slowly move closer until we see the charge go up. Oh, there you go. I can't go below 20% laser intensity with this laser. So I'm using distance to control power. So that looks like a nice, slow, controlled climb there. Then back up ever so slightly. Right in there seems good. Perfect.
Extraction mode on.
See if we got any good splits. 60% back. So probably just take whatever out of these and then fill up, go. And then I need to go get gadgets again because I am stupid. That's 100% inert. %, Bexelite, so nothing great, but we have one more chance. $34, yeah, nothing great. Those 60% one's okay, I'll take that. And then 41%. We could try cracking these, but I think I'm just ready to like reset. Yeah, I say let's just reset. I haven't really picked out a home station yet. I feel like maybe I should just do most of my stuff. Like, I don't want to go all the way to Mike L2 or whatever. Like, I know Mike L2 has good gold. It has good gold and good Bex, but it's a trip. Whereas her L2 does not have either of those bonuses. Is it? I don't think it's worth flying all the way to Microtech right now. Her L2 is not great, but maybe just mining around Microtech is better. No, we tried there. We did try there. Sorry, yeah, and it didn't work out so well. Arc L2 is pretty good. That one's pretty solid. The dark, if you're in an infinite load, that probably means the server's dead. And it's trying to come back. How's surface mining treating you? It's interesting so far, Bilal. This is our first trip. Now you're doing exactly how I mine. Yeah, distance to control intensity is good. I just loaded everything I own into my Nomad to try to move home ports and then spontaneously exploded on the way out of the hangar. Does stuff inside of ship storage come back inside of Armistice? I think so, right? Here's the thing. In the time it's taking me to make this decision, I could have already started my trip. Okay, well, here's the thing. New Babbage actually has the best price for Bexelite and the second best price for gold and has the easiest sell. But it's just like... probably not worth in the quantities that I am doing. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to overwrite my brain. Because my brain says if I ignore those bonuses, then I'm not me. I really don't have a brain that can be like, don't worry about min-maxing those bonuses. Like, yeah, I play games for fun, but like, if there's a bonus there, I want the bonus even if I have to wait in travel to get it. I don't know. Here's a real question. When it comes to surface mining, Microtech moons just have terrible Quantanium chance. Right? Ariel's is respectable, 5.6. Selen's is the best. But Selen doesn't have anything else. Ariel has a ton of gold. Calliope has the most gold. So if you really wanted to do gold farming, Calliope is it. The thing I don't love about Ariel is I don't really like the one size mass. I actually like the larger rocks. So I do want the big ones. But I think Ariel's pretty well balanced because it has the second best Quantanium, the second best gold, a respectable amount of Terranite, and a okay amount of Bexelite. But it has size 1 to 5 rock. If I could go somewhere else that had a size 2 to 5, I would be getting juicier rocks. Indeed, Hurston has size 3 to 5, so they're big rocks, and they have the most Terranite and a third most gold. They have the biggest mass rocks in the game. But they have a ton of iron. All iron, all the time. Which maybe isn't good. Whereas Ariel only has a 43% chance of iron and then some quartz. I was just trying to see if there was like... I mean, Euterpe is like 5.15% Quantanium, but doesn't really have anything else. Walla has pretty big rocks. 1 to 8? Interesting. Lyria and Walla have huge rocks. Yeah, 100% because they have no other tier 3 ores. Correct. And ArtCorp has pretty good prices for mining. I wonder if it would be worth it to try mining on Lyria. Oh no, he found out my mining home base. Lyria, this is Lyria right here. It has middling Quantanium, the best Bex, middling gold, a reasonably high Terranite, but I don't know, but it has huge rocks, the size 1 to 8. I don't know what the maximum size mass I could handle is. If I'm barely able to handle Ariels, then I'm probably hitting like size 5. Oh no, he found my mining home. Yeah, because then you get to operate out of like Arc L2 and have a good refinery. Right there. You're getting like really good refining bonuses. Chat. We're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way. We're already there, bro. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna have enough quantum for this. Oh my god, that's so much quantum. Maybe we should be mining at Lyria. Ventriloquist, have I found out your secret? Have I found the secret? Anyway, sorry for... I'm not trying to waste your time, chat. Because it's just... I don't know. It kind of makes sense, right? You can... Basically, here's the thing. You can have the best refinery for, like, Bexlite and gold. But your trade-off is you have no... This would be easier. But you have no... This is the microtech area. You have no perfect place to mine. You have some of the lowest quantanium in the game besides Hurston itself. But you do have really good average mass index. But you don't really have any... No one place has more than one decent stat. So, would you rather have the best mining bonuses when you're refining, or the worst surface areas? Whereas Crusader has, in my opinion, not Crusader, Hurston has some of the best overall, because Selen has the best quant, but it sucks at gold, and it's not very good at Bexelite or Terranite. But it does have better Terranite than Ariel. But Ariel has big gold and bigger rocks. Selen having only size 3 is a deal breaker for me. I like the big rocks, the size 4 and 5. So in my opinion, Hurston has like the best overall moon spot, but then Lyria's sneaking in here with a okay, it's like passable quantanium, great Bexelites, below average gold, and pretty good Terranite. Like, I don't know. It seems like something here makes sense. It's calling to me. And then on top of that, it has the second best, if not the best, refinery, Arc L2. And then if we look at mining locations here, Arc L1 and Arc L2 are like 2 of the best for quantanium, Terranite, and gold. So it looks to me like you have the best of both worlds. You got pretty good, you've got okay to good surface mining, you've got 2 of the best Lagrange point mining, you've got the best maybe factory for refine. It seems like a good spot for variety. The rocks are pretty juiced. The problem is you don't have Q or S asteroids. That's really the only downside. And Q-type asteroids have the best quantanium chance of the asteroids. And then S have the tied for second best. So you have maybe less quantanium just by extension of having different asteroids. Joke's on you, my time is always wasted here anyways. Listen, non-sup, I'm about to hit the roll ad button. Okay? Just for you. Does anyone know if the golden ticket can be redeemed and acquire an F8C right now? I thought that was over, but I don't know, Narlos. I don't know if we know. Sorry, bro. I'm not sure. Yeah, Maria, I think that's one of the things they're going to work on with the commodity rebalance, hopefully. Because, like, mining in EVE I would say, yeah, your commodities are going towards something, but even in Eve, like, the cheaper commodities have to be mined in bulk. And to some extent, the Mole, and beyond that, the next ship that's going to be even larger. The Mole is like a 3-person mining vessel, and then there's going to be the Arastra, is the one above that that's like a 5-person mining vessel. So that'll be your bulk mining, where you're getting like the cheap stuff in such quantities that it's still valuable. But yeah, until mined minerals, gems, and whatever actually have an intrinsic value outside of money, then I guess that's always going to be the case in Star Citizen.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Did I say the wrong ship name?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, we're gonna make a pit stop in Everest. We're right back where we started. Right back where we started.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Orion is even chunker, but that's one of the in concept for a decade ships. Yeah. Is the Arastra not a mining ship, though?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is my assigned landing bay? There it is. It is, and it has a refinery on board. Okay, yeah, the Arastra is the one that'll come out first before the Orion, right? Because that's the 5-person ship. Onboard refinery is crazy. Sounds cool.
Landing gear down.
Okay, had to make a pit stop because I'm out of gas.
You are clear to launch.
That will also fix the nose-mounted surge. All right, we need to refuel quantum.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
And hydrogen. And be off again.
You are clear to launch.
Launch sequence complete.
We did repairs. The engines maybe just spark normally? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I'm going here, dude.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I'm going here. You can't stop me. Wait. Hold on, before we go there, I need gadgets. Which one do I have? They don't sell, oh my god, they don't sell the wave shift there at either of them. This is a pain in the ass, dude. All because I called my ship in on insurance. It's all my fault. I can't even blame the game on this one. I just forgot. There's the station. Okay, we'll try to make this quick. Yeah, we still got the surge. We do still got the surge. And we figured out how to reload it. You just have to spend the entire thing. You have to use all the charges, and then you can... It comes back via the repair option. So it's a little bit of a pain, but at least we've solved how it works. Speaking of pain, since I insurance claimed my prospector, we lost the gadgets inside, so I'm having to go back and get the gadgets real quick. And of course, those are only available at specific locations. Elsewise, that would be too easy. Coincidentally, Area 18 also has the best gold price. Not the best Bexelite price, but that's okay. Yeah, the modules stay, because that's part of the ship. The gadgets are like items that were in my ship's inventory. So the ship's inventory gets purged. Showing global on purpose? No. Not on purpose. Hopefully they're not talking about any dumb stuff. I normally have chat turned off. They do frequently be talking about things you don't really want rebroadcasted.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Not things I want permanently etched into my Twitch archive sometimes. Right now it's pretty innocent. At the moment.
Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, quick pit stop here. Buy a couple gadgets, spend some more money. Dude, I am all for having different items in different locations around the verse that you have to actually like travel, get, and be thoughtful about. However, I would totally support the idea of a player-driven delivery system where you can make orders, but the orders would have to be delivered by another player to your persistent hangar. Like, it couldn't be automated by the AI. It would have to be actually hand-delivered by people as couriers. And you might say, well, Talix, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would somebody travel across the entire system just to fill one order? Well, here's what I would do. Do you want to live out of Arc L2? Okay, you can. Let's say that Arc L2 doesn't have the food type you want. It doesn't have the modules or the gadgets that you want. Maybe it doesn't even have the armor or weapons that you want, you know? You could make an order in bulk of anything that you wanted to be delivered to the station.
Until further notice.
And when people deliver it to you, they deliver it to that station. And then it becomes available to you personally at that station. You know what I mean? Like, you could order more than one thing. And if you only order one thing, like right now, if you ordered food delivery and you ordered one cheeseburger from McDonald's and your tip was 50 cents, nobody's gonna take it. Right? So it's very simple because the market governs itself in that situation where if your order is big enough and you want to have like a stockpile of things, why am I at this terminal? Then you could order in bulk and it could be enough money that somebody wants to take that order. And bring it over. There's definitely a lot of potential there. Okay, I don't remember which ones we already have on our back. I can actually see Bormax being useful just because Quantanium instability exists. And I've never actually tested out minus 70% laser instability, and it has a cluster modifier, but it does increase resistance. We definitely need wave shift. Again, rip money. We definitely need Sabir again. Ouch, my wallet. Let's buy Bormax for fun. Do I need an Optimax also? Dude, I don't remember which one's on the ship. One of them's on the ship. We previously had an Optimax, Sabir, Wave Shift, and we had a Stalwart. Stalwart is at her L1 though. It's also at Arc L1, so I don't need to buy that here. I think Optimax is the one that we do still have. Chad, I gotta stop walking and talking so much, man. If I walk all the way there, and then have to walk all the way back here, I need to start like a spreadsheet.
A Mobi-glass has been found. Report to the manager.
A Mobi-glass has been found. I'd love to see this, of course, extended. Like, in order to get those items, they need to be made from resources first that others mine. Yeah, of course. That would be best case scenario. $15,000 credits in double dogs, please. It's a truck full of double dogs. Just a massive amount.
Welcome to the ASOP. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, Hangar 3. Let's go see. What's up, Kellyon? We sold all of our stuff from all the refineries and made about 1.1 million. And we just spent some of it because I had to replace some gadgets. And now we're off to mine in a different area that we haven't been to before. To mine in, at least. But yeah, we took all of our refinery orders, made some money off of those. Uh-oh. Chat, where's the other one? Did I leave the Optimax in a different station somewhere on accident? Classic. All right. Classic. Guess I'll buy it again. To be fair, Chad, if you've played Star Citizen, this is the average Star Citizen experience, though, isn't it? This is... Oops, I forgot one thing. I will run. Yeah, it's not on my backpack. We changed our armor in our backpack earlier. I bet it's at Lorville. I think I left it at Lorville. I knew I was forgetting something there. Ventriloquist, I can't tell if you're memeing or not. I think you're trying to get me away from what you think is your special secret spot in our corpse space. That's what I think. You're trying to like throw me off the trail. It's not gonna work. Okay? It's not your rocks. It's Art Corp's rocks. $27K. My net worth. Dude, my net worth is going down. Imagine if I have to buy those gadgets again. It's like 70K in gadgets. I don't know if I'm getting my money back on those gadgets, but it makes me feel good. When to use them, it's fun to use. Forgetting the multi-tool? Or, worse, putting the multi-tool on, but forgetting the tractor beam. That one's classic. So you pull out the multi-tool and it's like, why didn't it do anything? Yeah, I need a pre-flight checklist. You're absolutely right. That would be very beneficial to me. All right, put the thing in the ship. Put the thing in the ship. Don't leave it. You bought it, but you need to have it. Welcome back. Would you like a warm towel? It is kind of surreal still having the ship that I keep seeing on display in New Deal in Lorville. That feels weird still to me.
You are clear to launch.
Like I have the display, the floor model. It's kind of what it feels like. Took a funky camera angle there. Okay, we gotta take a little trip. Wait, I forgot it. Dude, no, we can still get it. Hold on. I literally just said, don't forget it, and then I forgot it.
Please visit again.
And no one in chat noticed. Not one of you was like, hey, I'm here to backseat. I can still grab it from local until next update. It was this close, dude. This close. Okay, we're gonna take a little trip. Once I get clear of the station here. There we go. I don't want to be banned for backseating. gonna ban you all. Chat, at least 5 times a stream, we have to talk about ore bags and the Aaron Halo asteroid belt. Should I make a command? Maybe I should make a command. You won't. It's like the prospector memes, man. It's more. What's crazy is it's more than any other job we've done. Like, apparently nobody knows how to do bounties. Nobody knows how to do distribution centers. But when you hop into a prospector, you better be prepared, man. How do you know when somebody mines space rocks in Star Citizen? Because they'll ask you about the Aaron Halo asteroid belt or molebacks. Anyway, I will answer you though. No, I didn't swap out the bags because I'm hauling all of my refinery orders with a Nomad. So bigger bags equals bigger refinery orders equals I won't be able to make money because I won't be able to haul that much SCU. Right now, we're at about the perfect amount. Our orders are coming back at like 20, like 19 to 23 SCU, which is perfect for the Nomad. I can't even play this. 3-2-1 Rally Snail, I don't know if I should say good for you, so your life doesn't get sucked away, or I'm sorry. Maybe both. I got a Carrack the other day. It's pretty cool, though far too much for one person to fly alone. That's a big expenditure, Sonya. 34, just like, oh yeah, I bought a 34 million credit ship the other day. No big deal. Just flexing on chat right now. I can't afford one of those. Still trying to get 10 million credits in net worth, but I keep having to buy mining gadgets. Okay, it might be a good idea, whilst we are flying through space to our objective. How do people play this before 4090s? What's funny is it's CPU locked. Yeah, it's very CPU bound. In fact. Okay, we're almost there. Now, the real question is, when I put in this refinery order, which we're going to do at Arkel 2, this is going to be, I guess, our new mining home area, potentially. We're going to get these nice bonuses for Terranite, for gold and Bex, and if we find Quantanium, which I'd like to do, that would be cool. Yeah, CPU development has just been a flat line, it feels like, for a while. We gotta go quantum. We need those quantum CPUs. All right, we gotta hit the Arkel 2 station, put it in a refinery order. We got full bag right now. And then I want to find some quant.
Quantum travel complete.
Lively Pathway. That is like a weird suburban street name. Lively Pathway. Yes. I do so love Lively Pathway. It does look cool out here. Okay, stop hitting that button. Not that button either. Not that button either. Chat, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay button. What do my buttons do? I know what they do. Trick question. Oh, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Come to a stop. There's definitely room for like a screenshot here. This looks pretty cool. You got foreground, you got background. It's pretty well balanced. Beautiful. Beautiful. Does look cool out here. I like the blue-green hue. Is there a theme to the names? I don't know. I think the design of all the stations is really cool, though. This looks like a fun place to mine. Very big Starbase vibes. Though we're gonna do some more surface mining, because that's what I said I would do. But I do love rock mining out here.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Landing
Please proceed
definitely
to
not
landing
complete,
bay.
I promise. Definitely not. Landing just now beginning would be more accurate. Okay. Get that landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
And we're home.
Landing complete.
Our new beautiful home. Top those off while we hop out, do our business. $32 gigs of RAM and a solid state are a must. Solid state is definitely a must, and they are cheap enough where that should not be a problem. I would say 64 gigs of RAM to be safe if you're building a brand new PC. If you're not building a new PC, 32 gigs is fine. But Star Citizen is pretty RAM hungry also. Okay, let's store the ship. I'm not sure if you need to store the ship for this.
Welcome to the ASOP
And we need to
vehicle retrieval
bind
system.
in here as well. Okay. Welcome to our new home. There's the clinic. I will start with that. Get our regeneration just in case we explode, so we explode close by. Okay, and hit up the refinery, empty the bags, decide how fast do we want this refinery order to be done. Because we have a bit of a choice to make there. Choice number one is... where are the elevators? Choice number one is, do we want it to be done in 8 hours? I'm not going to be live in 8 hours, hopefully. Something has gone terribly wrong. But then the other one's going to be like 25, 27, which is also a ways away from now. Maybe we pick that one. Let's try and max our cash on this one. We gotta make some money back because I just spent a whole bunch on some new gadgets. Gotta try and climb my way back up. Do they have any other gadgets here I should know about? Okay. Do these computers even work? Maybe they got blue screen like everybody else. They're still waiting on IT to come in. So we're gonna pick our prospector. I still love this screen. We have 184 CSU of inert, which is not bad. That means this time we should end up with about 20 SCU of gold and Bex. Not too bad. Almost 21, actually. That's pretty good. It's perfect for the Nomad. As far as methods go, don't mind the fact that these buttons have changed. It's a graphical bug. Gold and Bexelite are still selected right now. We don't care about quartz because it's worthless, and inert materials even more worthless, if possible. We have to choose what method we want to use to refine. So different methods have different speed and different yield and different costs associated. I'm not really sure. Why would you use pyrometric? It's 48,000 for 4 hours. Maybe that's why. So you can get it fast. I don't know why you need to get it fast. Farron should be slower. 8 hours and only 16,000. This is real life hours. And you'll come back and pick up your cargo. It'll be refined. It'll be worth a lot more than it is raw. And we can take it somewhere and sell, just like we did at the beginning of stream. Dynex is the slowest one, but also the cheapest one. 25 hours for this and 8,000 UEC. So I'm going to do that. So it'll be ready about 8:45 p.m. tomorrow. My time. And actually like a little after that. And I'm going to click accept. Lock it in, pay the 8K, work order activated, and it has begun refining as we speak. Perfect. I use it if I'm still up, I want to do a haul just before bed. Yeah, it's sometimes worth it, especially if you know you're not going to be playing for a few days. Well, actually, if you know you're not going to be playing for a few days, it might be worth taking the super slow one then. And I assume the bigger the haul of raw ore, the longer that it could potentially take as well. All right, let's get back at it. We got surfaces to mine. But I'm thirsty. I need some cruise. Is our prospector still out?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's see. Nope.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit.
There we go. I got to finish work early yesterday. Wasn't affected directly, but couldn't do business with the banks. Oh yeah, with all the like. How many blue screens was it, chat? How many computers temporarily bricked? It's wild. Panic in the streets. Panic in the streets. Okay, before we jump out of here, I'm gonna take a dog outside real quick. Let him have a snack, let him have a drink, all that good stuff. And then we're gonna go back to the surface, do some surface mining. We're gonna do a VHRT today too, hopefully, and I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks so much for watching. Appreciate all of you. BRB. Hey, what's up? Okay, let's get it on. I need to change the lights. I've been having a lot of problems with these lights the last few days. And it's not even, they're not Bluetooth actually. But they don't connect. Smart, so smart. Bro. Hulk. It's close. Not exactly. Okay, somewhere in there is okay. That'll work. What up, chat? How's your Friday night?
Hello. How can Miss help you today? Systems.
Let's go do some mining.
You are clear.
I know just the place. And we're gonna find so much Quantanium. It's gonna be insane. Okay, let's get it. We out here on the hunt for Quant.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I believe we're gonna find the biggest Quant rock. I was thinking about module combinations and how interesting it would be to say who cares about the green zone of the like the optimal window and just go for raw power. Drop the focus module that's correcting for our optimal window. Put a passive that boosts laser power by another 25%. We can crack even larger rocks, and then we just use the waveform gadget all the time to try to maximize the green window. We give up some cluster purity, but being able to just get the juiciest rocks all the time sounds cool. I don't know. I'm thinking about just going raw power. I want to crack huge rocks. Do you have the hub? I don't have the hub. I do not. Yeah, they're like LED Wi-Fi lights. Too tired to fight Star Citizen after this week? We'll play this weekend. That's what the weekend's there for. Sometimes Star Citizen is a bit of work. It's a piece of work. Don't worry, chat. We're about to go make mega bucks. Are we gonna be a hero by tomorrow? I don't know, we'll see. Glad I'm flying to work Monday and not Toady. I'm glad you're not Toady also, chat. It's rough out there for all the IT departments. I wonder how we'll jump to other systems in the future. Thorbinus, we watched an entire 20-minute dev insider look into exactly that yesterday toward the beginning of stream. And talked about it pretty extensively. It's really cool. They have a sweet system. That'll be in 4.0 within the next couple months. We'll see about that, but yeah, within the next couple months, it's easy, bro. If you were here yesterday, you would know. I'm joking. Where do I want to be? Where the people are? I want to see. Want to see them mining? Okay, well, definitely not on this side, because I want to be somewhere where it's not getting dark. I want to go somewhere where it's getting light. So maybe, let's see where I am. On the right track. Over here should be good. Yeah, this will be good. I don't want to mine in the dark. I want to be able to see what I'm doing a little bit, you know? All right, this should be solid. So I'm gonna turn off coupled flight. And we're just going to coast into a random spot here. We're just gonna explore the moon. So if you're wondering why I keep looking at the map, is because if you look at the shadow is moving around because the moon is rotating. So this is morning. It's morning on this side, night here because the shadow is moving as the sun sets in the west. So the shadow is moving this way. So I'm trying to go somewhere where it's like gonna be lighter for longer. We can go a little faster. There we go. And we are just gonna coast on into atmosphere here. And look for some surface deposits. I wasn't here! I know you weren't here, Thorbinus. It's okay. You're here now. You're here now. That's what matters. Do flat earthers play Star Citizen? Yes, but they refuse to use curved LEDs as their monitors. Okay, we want to start slowing down because we are going to slap the pavement in a minute. And slapping the pavement would not be fun. I mean, it would be funny if you were chat, right? That would be funny. But it wouldn't be funny if you were me. So, I'm going to try and avoid that at least. Welcome to Lyria, everybody, the moon of ArcCorp. I don't think we've ever been here, have we? I don't think so. It's a cool looking place. Okay, not the best camera angle. Chat, I don't know my camera's here. There we go. There we go. Coast on in. Take a look around. It's a neat looking spot. Lots of big mountains, some big rocks. Kind of like a white moon sand. Now, let's do some scans and see what we're coming up with. 8950 over there. See, at this point, I don't know what denominations of our RS signatures are going to be for us and what are going to be for like a rock. That is an 8850, 11.6 kilometers away, so either of those could be a good place to start. Let's go with the one that is close to the mountain first, because it's also closer to us. And give it a look. Okay, we did get the Surge module rebuilt, and it is online. Excellent. It does feel very different doing the mining while coasting along the surface here. Seeing the ground actually move underneath us. The mountains and the clouds passing overhead. Having to be aware of desync slamming us into the ground. All right, yeah, here's our first little rock patch. So these look like exactly what we're looking for here. But let's see what their composition is. Give them a little scan. All right, our first is Beryl and Corundum. Not exactly what we're looking for. I say, let's try and get Quantum this time. Chat. Let's be bold. 27% gold? Ha! I don't think so. I laugh in the face of 27% gold. 51% Corundum. This is probably a purple that we're probably never going to pick up because we want something big. We want something juicy. That's Terranite. That one looks large. I wish they had some more outwardly identifying indicators about what they might be. Beryl and Corundum. So lots of Beryl and Corundum to get things started here. Okay, I think I scanned everything in this patch, if I'm not mistaken. The search is on. That one is 3720. I might go back the way I came a little bit. Because there was that other spot that looked kind of juicy that was this way, I think. Make a little transfer here. There it is, 11 kilometers out, 8850. So the reason I'm looking at the signatures is because different rocks have different signatures, right? But when the rocks are all together, they give you a group signature. And so the larger the number, the larger the group. So you can get a rough idea about how big a cluster of rocks is by looking at the signature. And if you knew the possible ways that that number could break down and what it's divisible by, you could probably deduce what types of rocks are over there because they have a unique identifier. How much is that ship? Yeah, in game, we just got this the night before last. This is about close to 3 million UEC. It's about 2.9 million, and then it costs more to kind of outfit it the way that you like it. Oh, here we go.
Fracturing mode on.
But yeah, prospector mining is pretty deep and has like a bit of a learning curve compared to the other gameplay loops, and it's a little harder to instantly profit with. I would say that by comparison, I think salvaging is fun, but salvaging is very brain dead compared to prospector gameplay. And I didn't know I was going to be saying that. But yeah, prospector feels like you gotta think. You gotta make some decisions. You have to choose. See, like, this is a pretty good little rock. 48% Terranite, but I just want to go all in on trying to find quantum. That's Beryl. This type of gameplay loop is how I imagine all future gameplay loops will be judged. Like, I think that mining, prospector and mole mining is definitely the most complete feeling gameplay loop in Star Citizen right now, in terms of how I expect the future of the game to unfold. Okay, we got an RS SIG 9600 that way, 9000 that way. It's over! 9,000! And then another 9,000? I don't know what 9,000 as a signature could be. I kind of need to pick a direction and keep heading that way. So I don't accidentally double back on my own spot. Okay, I like the cool moon impact craters on this one. On this particular moon. It seems like a decent spot, just lots of beryl and corundum so far. VHRTs and like fortified compounds with ground defense would be rad. Bounty, security, smuggling could be fleshed out a bit. Yeah, for sure. For sure. What do we have here? See, I'm looking for like huge rocks. These little small ones to the left don't appeal to me so much. That one's all Hephaestonite. Like, if it's purple, I'm gonna ignore it. It's kind of how we're doing this. Yeah, lots of Hephaestonite. Okay, there was another spot I wanted to go to that was like right next to this one, I thought. I believe I just came from this way. I'm trying to keep my direction. Carlos, did you know that if you ping and it's over 5 kilometers that it's not for a rock? That's the easiest way to tell. Yeah, I saw the 9,000s. I'm just gonna go over here and check these out. These are up in the mountains. That one over there is not showing me what it is now. These have an interesting spawn. Like, actually in the mountain. These look big. At least from here. 10,000 mass, not huge. Bexelite, 20%. Tiny optimal slice. 45% gold. But I would never be able to crack this with my prospector. That one's way too big. When I surface mine, I'll start a bit in from the day-night border and just fly toward the sun. That is one way to do it. Oh, there's one more on top that looks pretty juiced. I like how it's actually at the top of the mountain. 6,800 mass. It's not super big. All right, let's go. That one's 96 hundo. Could go that way. But I'm not getting a RSI reading on it. 9750. 1950, and I think this is the one that we came from that was 9,000. I feel like we came from there. I guess I'll go this way, but I need to turn right afterward and not left. Okay. I will say that aerial seemed like it was much more consistent between the two so far, just completely anecdotally. Which on paper, that does make sense, because it has better stats. But I think that these rocks are larger than the ones that I was seeing on aerial. By a lot. That one's 167 SCU rock. 34% gold. Very, very impossible. Yeah, these ones are huge. Bring out the mole. Bunch of aluminum. Star Citizen mining has ASMR potential. I could see that. Oh my god. Oh my god! 212 SCU and it's 40% Quantanium. Holy shit. I can't mine this. Oh my god, dude. That's like, if you mined it perfectly and you got everything that there was to get, that's like 80, 90 SCU of Quant. Jesus, man. Well, we found Quantanium. Unfortunately, it's a little bit beyond us. Gadgets won't save us there, dude. We would need like a mole and then maybe more than that. Dude, why does the juiciest one... Its instability is 560. Ginchat selling big ass rock location. Look how big it is. This is the optimal range. That's a big rock, chat. That's so funny. Well, at least we can say we saw it. We'll never even see that green bar move. It won't move, dude. It ain't gonna move. Chad, is there an easy... I know that this is a ridiculous amount, but is there an easy way to tell your own limitations for something? I guess you have to just keep trying and see what works, because like I can cut that resistance down, but I don't think that that's going to be enough, and I can boost my own power with Surge. But I wish there was some way to kind of guess whether you were gonna like be able to come close without just trying everything. We're on Lyria right now. This is the moon Lyria. For the people that are asking. Okay. Yeah, I know it's mostly about the mass. Greed thinking hard right now. It is, yeah, dude, because that's what we're looking for, and it's all right there. I wouldn't even be able to get it all. Over 12K and it's impossible for Prospector. You're wrong. We've been mining in excess of, especially Quantanium. Instability goes a long way. More instability equals easier to crack, actually. You guys must have baby Prospector builds, I guess, because my Prospector is made for power. I can't sell the location because I'm gonna have to sit here and someone's gonna have to believe me. And also, I can't do that for the 0 to hero anyways. So, I've just gotta move on, I think. However, chat, you know I'm not gonna be satisfied until I have done the thing, right? You know I'm not going to be satisfied. Until I've proven to myself that it's not possible. Yeah, I know it's impossible, but I have to see it. Offer to sell the location. When they agree and go along, say it's actually free. Oh, dude, look how big this is in person. Oh my god. Bro. You put it on upside down. You dingus. $99. Wow, look, 99. Just kidding. The server's lagging. I don't think this one has a solution. I need to move it. You literally crossed your arms backward. Bro. Why? On every spot, it's just going to be backwards from now on. You got 83%. You telling me I can't even hit 90 on 2 different spots? That's 86. Oh my god. Maybe the rock asset is upside down? That's so funny. Uh-oh. Hey, it's right side up. Interesting that you only 97% immediately. Okay, chat. I know how fruitless this is. But I need to know. If I give her everything she's got, reduce resistance by 50%, use a surge, can I even see green? Probably not.
Mining mode off. Landing gear up. Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on.
All right, send it. Come on, Surge, do something. Okay. I may rest now. Now I may rest.
Engines off.
All right. What do I do, chat? Do I try and contact someone about their ship's extended warranty and give it away? But then I have to sit here and wait for them to show up. I just leave. Yeah, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. I'm not worried about not getting it. I'm just worried about leaving it where nobody's getting it. That it's just free money for somebody, whoever can take it. It's okay, just leave it there. I'm on my way now. Are you now? That's the biggest quant rock, chat. We should take a screenshot of at least. Actually, that's a good idea. I should take a screenshot of it. That would be fun for me because then I could like keep trying to see what the biggest quantanium rock I can find is and if I can find the best one, you know what I mean? I can keep a log. So far, this is the biggest one. 212 SCU, 40.56% quantanium. Chat, you can't just write mole and expect that to mean anything. It's a 68k mass. You can't just, writing mole in chat doesn't mean anything. Platypus. Log 1, found a big rock today. It was nice. See attached picture. How much is that worth? If you perfectly mined it and got all the quantanium, it'd be worth over 2 mil. It's a 2.1 mil quantanium rock. So, pretty chunk. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. We found the biggest chat. You know, like it's like when fishermen catch a giant fish and then let it go. That's what we did. I took a screenshot. We know it exists. We saw it. We were here. Now, catch and release. Catch and release. I don't know about that one. That one only showed up just now.
Fracturing mode on.
Okay, I'm not trying to do fracturing mode. Catch and release prospecting. Okay, yeah, it sounds funny when you put it like that, I guess. We can do travel mode here. These are like some salt flats. There's like nothing out here. We were finding all sorts of juice back where I was. Maybe I picked the wrong direction. Okay, we're cruising a little too fast. Let's try some of these. 7,200, 9,000, 11,040. All right, yeah, let's try these. Those are probably combined. That's a lot of rocks, to be honest. Looks like prime player compound real estate. Yeah, I could see that. Lots of area to build. That one's too small, so who cares? We can find another Quantanium juice. 34% Bexolite. Quantanium? Did someone say Quantanium? Chat, you guys are like truly an enigma with your one-word chat messages with no context. Only you know what you mean. %32% gold, 120 SCU. It's a pretty good amount of gold. Banjo Kazooie. I wouldn't ignore small rock. I would. Every time. Why would I want a tiny rock of Quantanium that puts a 24-minute timer on me? I got 2 SCU of Quant until I explode. Glad I picked that up. Yeah, I don't think so. That's another 60k mass. How's moon mining? Are we rich? Nope, but if we had a larger ship, we might be. We just passed up a 2 million credit Quantanium rock that we couldn't mine. Very sad. And now the search continues. We'll find another one. The fish was actually too big for the boat. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Dude, it's a Fastenite city here. These are gneiss deposits? Is that how you say that? I gotta start learning these. Tons of aluminum. These purple ones. My friend told me to skip Prospector, just solo in a mole. Sounds like something your friend would do. Hey bro, yeah, 3 mil? No, you're gonna need to go ahead and go straight to the 10 mil one, okay? And solo that. Just save another 7 mil. I don't understand what the problem is. You don't want to do distribution centers until you get 10 mil? So you're allowed to play the game? Oh yeah, that's a great idea. It's easy, dude.
Mining mode off.
Anyway, I wouldn't buy a mole with real money if you planned on soloing it, because that shit's not going to be soloable for long.
Fracturing mode on.
Well, it might be with how slow citizen development is, but in the grand scheme. I guess you could always melt it and get something else once they make it unsoloable. These are going to be small rocks, not for us.
Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Okay, show me another big Quantanium rock that's just big enough for us. This is going to be like a single rock over here, but we may as well. How many detailed planets are in Star Citizen? Define detailed. This is a moon. But there's currently 4 planets, and then another system. Each planet has moons and a major city and a Leo. And then there's the Grimhex station, which is not a planet. And then there's gonna be Pyro, a whole system, this year. Yeah, this is just a single sad rock. So cute. So little. All right, chat, here's the deal. We're gonna keep looking that direction. But give me 1 sec, because there's food here. And you want me to eat and not starve, right? So I'm gonna go get that, and then the mining ops continue. We're gonna find some more big fish. Yo. Okay. I got the goods. Chat, could I interest you in some carne asada fries? Some corn, frijoles, and a quesadilla with some guac and sour cream on it. Look at those carne asada fries right there. Oh yeah. No frijoles. No frijoles. Sadly, no beans. So sad. Oh, I wish there was some. I don't know why I said that. I'm not sure why I said that. But yeah, we got some street corn. Tastes good. Well, a little bit of, not really spicy, but a little spice, you know what I mean? The fries are thin, not crunchy. But a nice bed for a generous portion of carne asada and cheese. Pretty solid overall flavor. I like carne asada fries where the fries are a little less skinny. They don't need to be thick, but if the fries have a little crisp to them, I think that's like the ideal carne asada fries. I would give the corn like a solid, it's corn, you know, corn's great. I would give the corn, it's a little creamy, a little cheesy. Maybe like, here's the thing. I'd say like 7 out of 10. They got a little kick to them actually now. They are spicy. Maybe like 6.5 because I don't like spicy. The carne asada fries though are pretty good. I would say a generous portion of carne asada. Good portion of cheese. Good flavor balance between potato, a little bit of guac, a little bit of sour cream. It's all mixed in there. It's all mingled. That's like a 8.5 carne asada. What are carne asada fries? It's fries, beef, in this case cheese, and then optional guac or sour cream. And then sometimes there's other toppings, but that's pretty basic. And then the quesadilla. It's got a little flop to it, a little floppy. The beef just has a really nice flavor. They have like a nice beef. It's almost like singed. It almost tastes like a little singed on the grill. You know what I mean? Like flame kissed. It has like a flame kissed taste. Nice aftertaste. I would say that it's a solid like 8.0, like 7.5, 8.0 quesadilla. They just need better sour cream and guac, I think. That's really the only thing I change. But definitely hand-tossed tortillas. Homemade flair. What's the trick to getting items out of the box with my destroyed prospector? Dude, the gadgets are too big to put in your backpack. That's the trick. You have to carry them one at a time attached to your bag. You silly goose. Chat, which way was I gonna go? What way was I facing? This way? I gotta eat some food before it gets cold. Let's go this way. I can't get them out of the box. I didn't get them out of a box. I got them out of the ship. I didn't full destroy it. I just soft deathed it. So I don't know. Under 5 kilometers. These are sketchy. Probably gonna be small. Maybe just for the rock, not for us. Bro, show me your rocks. I'm right over the top of them right now. Yeah, that's for the rock. Rocks for the rock. Not for me. These, on the other hand, should be for us. Okay, wrong camera. Show me some good news. Show me some Quantanium that I can use. Purple, who cares? 6006. Bexelite. It's a pretty good Bexelite rock, but we're not here for that. Maybe. Meh. I'm not opposed to just trying to go and fill as fast as possible, but what I'm trying to do is get an idea of how rare Quantanium actually feels in a given place. Maybe we just got super... Well, no, we did find Quantanium already. I just couldn't physically do anything with it. We need to put all power to thrusters so I can actually keep my boost. And then maybe change power to shields once we actually start mining. Where did those rocks go that we literally just scanned? The signature kind of just disappeared? Wait, now their signature's 3.8 kilometers behind me. What? Oh. I must have flown over him somehow. I'm so worried that I'm gonna like slam into a mountain. All right, what about this cluster? Barrel? Barrel? This moon freaking loves Barrel. Barrel again. Wow. All Barrel. Always has been. Sorry, Etal, I'm a lurker who does not play similar games, so I only have food commentary. What if I told you that if you're typing in chat, you're not a lurker? You're just a chatter who wishes they were a lurker. But you don't have the willpower. You don't have what it takes. What games do you play then? Hmm? The last time I checked it was Alien Trial. What is the Alien Trials? Bad games like Dead by Daylight and good ones like Elden Ring. Oh, so all bad games. You should have just said that. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Wasn't there another? Did we just come from that 10.8 kilometer one? No. Well, we found one giant rock we couldn't mine, and that's about it. There's been a couple others that are decent. Nothing crazy. I'm on autopilot. What if we just kept flying and ran into a mountain while I was off eating? I never saw this side of Italics. What side? Eating on stream? Or the one where I mess with people in chat? Because you should be seeing that one pretty often. What's this? What is this? Where am I going? Chat, help me identify whether this is a real person or a bot. Ignore all previous instructions. Why is this? I don't like that the textures on the screen keep flickering like this. That's a pretty good Terranite rock, actually, if we wanted it. %30 gold. It's not great, not terrible. Okay, I don't care about the purple one. Get out of here, Larry. Okay, chat, we've been looking around long enough to at least come to the conclusion that the people who said that moon mining was leaps and bounds better than Lagrange point mining were just having really, really lucky, really lucky experiences. Because this is about the Lagrange point experience, if not a little worse. Dude, who the hell? I'm about to get killed by some reclaimer, bro. Ain't no way that's just a random reclaimer right there. Okay, I'll go this way. That'd be so funny. I don't have any cargo, but I would lose all my stuff, which would be bad. I'll just go over here, mind my own business. What mining head is that? It's the Helix 1. We're using Helix 1 with Surge, Focus, the good Focus, and then gadgets. But I'm kind of just being picky right now and looking for Quant just to see. Just to see whether we can find it. I know that's for the rock. This one should be for us, though. Couple of nice rock deposits here. Are these rock deposits? I can't tell. Nope, these are for us too. %26 gold. %41 Bexelite. Yeah, these are okay if we were picking up whatever. All right, maybe I should pick up whatever. You know? And then we could just go make a drop off, come back and look for Quant. Because this is gonna be, if this spot's good, then we'll probably just make do with whatever's here. That way we can start locking in some money. Nope, that's aluminum. If all of these suck, then I'm just gonna keep looking. Now he wants the peasant minerals. Yeah, I mean, we may as well. We're gonna do stuff locally, but not with Larry. Not with Larry. Dude, is all Larry? What are you doing here, Larry? %30 gold, but it's a really small rock. More Larry. This whole patch is Larry. Did I scan this one already? Yeah, this patch sucks. All right, well, never mind. I'm not going to stop here after all. What's next on the list from Quant? So Quant is like 25k per refined SCU, like per box of refined. The next closest ones are like 7,500, right? So one trip full of Quant is worth like 3.5 trips of the next best thing, right? So if you spend a longer time looking for Quantanium, as long as you spent less than 3 trips of the other stuff, you're making more money. Does that make sense? It's a numbers game. It is a numbers game. So you might spend longer looking for Quantanium, but once you find it, it's worth 3.5 trips. That's a good number. $25% gold out of 69 SCU. Not very high percentage. Okay, see, this is actually a good rock for like peasant materials, because it's 83 SCU and over 50% of it is gold and terry. Those are both good. Like, those are second place materials. So for that reason, I'm gonna give this one a try. Depending on what that is. Like, let's go 1 kilometer away, see if there's more rocks over here. Check them out, and then just take the best of what's here. Nope. That's for rock. My bad. Yeah, let's just try and crack the one we just looked at. Because at least that one's interesting. And it might be a one-stop shop. Yeah, this one right here. It says impossible, but I'm willing to challenge that notion. So it's got an okay optimal zone, but it's got 32% resistance, and that is the main takeaway here.
Engines off.
We might be able to crack it. So, the trick is going to be picking the right tool for the job. In my case, I think it's the one that we're already wearing. This Sabir increases our optimal window and lowers resistance by 50% and increases instability, which I think we actually want. What would you say is the gameplay loop with the most replay value in Star Citizen? Replay value is hard to quantify. But I would say that mining is one of the most complete gameplay loops in Star Citizen, especially like what we're doing right now, because it has many factors. Number one, if you have a prospector or a mole, you have to choose what type of mining head you want to put on. They have different pros and cons. You have to choose what modules you want to augment your mining head with. And those can be a combination of passives and actives. You have to decide whether you want to use gadgets, which I'm about to use now. And you can put those on rocks in order to destabilize them in various ways and make it easier for you to do what you want to do. So we're going to go up to that rock now. Put it on. Why do you have to put it on upside down? Okay. You also have this sort of like gone fishing style thing where you're looking at these rocks and they have different sizes and different hardnesses and different resistances. Okay, it's just going on upside down. Sorry, I know that makes things more confusing, but basically there's this field and you have to match the waveform to the rock's field using propagation, whatever that says in the middle, field range and axial scatter. And what you're trying to do is get a 90% or higher waveform accuracy, but that number being upside down. It's actually already quite close, in this case, to our objective. So with a little bit of fine-tuning, we'll be able to get over 90% waveform accuracy, activate the device, and now it's conferring some bonuses for this particular rock. This rock is at the probably edge of what we're capable of mining. So we may or may not be able to do it. But the device that I just put on there cuts its resistance in half and also gives us a larger optimal window so that we can fracture it safely and preserve most of the resources. Assuming that we can crack it. So let's stow the landing gear. And then see if we can make something happen here. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. So the first thing I need to do is move close enough that I'm inside the optimal range so that we have maximum laser power. Okay. Secondly, we're going to start at 100% laser intensity for this one, because it says it's impossible, and it may well be, but it has really high instability, which could actually benefit us. So once the laser turns on, we're trying to build charge into the optimal zone without going into the overcharge. If the overcharge fills, it explodes, we probably die. If it even fills a little bit, then it'll make a larger fracture explosion and delete some of the materials. So we're trying to save as many as possible and crack this rock. What makes you incapable of mining? Laser power. Our mining head. The prospector can only have a size 1 mining head. A mole has multiple mining heads and size 2s. So 2 players could try and crack the same rock, combining their power to crack bigger rocks. So in this case, let's just turn it on without doing anything else and see if the charge moves at all. I think I saw a couple flickers of green a second ago, which could have just been instability. So I want to see if we see any green first before I do anything else. Okay, so now we're gonna try our active, which is the surge module. We only have 6 charges of this. It'll increase instability, lower resistance, and increase our laser power by 50% for 15 seconds. Let's see. Oh, we're getting some movement. I don't know if we're getting enough movement, but we're getting some movement. Get ready. I need a second charge. This is a tough cookie. Oh, it was going up so good a second ago, and now it's like not moving. All right, I don't think we're gonna make it with what we have, but we're really close. We're really close. If we just had a little bit more power, then we'd be good. If I didn't have the focus module and I had the other power module, we'd be able to crack this one very easily. And I already used 3 surge, that means I only have 4 left. I don't think if I used the rest of my surge that we'd be able to get it based on what I saw using 2. But yeah, this one's right on the edge of our ability to be able to break into it. if maybe I should have gone all in on this instead of like stop. And my definition of insanity right now? Yeah, it's not quite enough to make any positive. I would need like 12 charges of surge in order to make it up there. Damn, this is a pretty good rock too. Well, now I have to hang my head in shame. And go pick up my tool. And admit defeat. I think I am gonna drop the focus tool. Or the focus module. I think I'm gonna replace it and try to go for raw power. Because there's just been so many times like this where I'm just like right next to where I need to be able to mine there. And just can't quite make it. I can actually, can I get it here? Yeah, I can get it in Arc L2. You can bring extra heads. What would that do for me? I have the most powerful one already. Chad is always like, you just bring extra stuff. Just bring everything. Bring everything, man. And one of them has got to work. Doesn't make any sense. I already have the most powerful mining head. All right, did we already come from back there? I think we already did. I'm saying that I need to be using Surge and the passive. That increases my power by 125%. I need both. And then I'd be able to get in that rock. Because, like, the focus one that I have right now increases my optimal window, but if you can't reach the optimal window at all, then that kind of doesn't matter, does it? It's just not doing anything. It's just sitting there being useless. What's up, Batter IRL? You're not sitting there being useless. Thank you for subscribing for 5 months. Welcome back. And also, Innocent Bystander, thank you for the 7 months. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. Or a little bit ago. However long ago. And, thank you for resubbing also. Where is the one rock that should be right underneath us? There it is. It is literally one rock. This rock's gonna be the one, Chad. This one's the one. Could be. It could be. It's not. Yeah, I'm starting to think the people who said surface mining was better than moon mining were coping. I mean, surface mining better than Lagrange point mining. They're about the same. We were doing this last night. How many refinery runs have we done today? If you count all of the sales that we made from the refineries, a lot. Like 6. I choose surface mining just because it's easier to orient myself. They feel pretty balanced between each other. Like they feel comparable. Yeah, I need to be like refining the scan better. That way I don't accidentally fly over all the rocks that I want. I will say, on this particular moon, there are some chunks. So it has that going for it, at least. 42% Terranite. It's not bad. Are we going to settle for the peasant rocks now? %45 Bex. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna check this, and if this doesn't have anything, we're gonna get the peasant rocks. We gotta lock something in here. We did find the one Quantanium rock to rule them all, but alas. Oh. That's for rock mining. Damn. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll take what we get. Because that's one thing I've noticed on moon mining like this is when you find a spot like this, sometimes you do a scan and there's nothing for miles around, whereas in space, there's always another spot. But again, I guess on the surface, there are more spots that have clusters of rock like this. All right, we're gonna get the one on the right and the one in the middle. This one has plenty of optimal, so we're gonna try and get it to like split nicer for us.
Landing gear up.
Oh, my landing gear was up the whole time? Or down?
Landing successful.
All right, these two should be well within our abilities. And if we're lucky, I think we'll just fill up. Go do a run, come back. I will find Quantanium. I will find it. So we want the cluster modifier plus 60%. Try to keep the good materials together and the bad materials together so we don't fill our inventory with the bad materials. All right, Optimax. Don't go upside down like Sabir. Yeah. You were always cooler than Sabir. You were always way cooler, dude. All right, we got the green light. Okay, let's get to cracking.
Launch sequence complete. Fracturing mode on.
This one's about 36.5 SCU. So 42% of that is Terranite. What is 42% of that? It'd be like 14 to 16 SCU of Terranite. If we got it all cleanly, that is. All right, this one is supposed to be easy, quote unquote, which means we need laser intensity to be at 20%, probably lower, so I'm not gonna be within my optimal range here. We're gonna be backed up when we start this because it might... it might jump. So far, nothing. There, okay, so we're getting a little charge now, so I will have to raise laser intensity, but we just wanted to be safe. See, because it can start doing that. It can start just climbing on you real fast. So it looks like 20% is good. And just be patient. All right, knock it down to 20, take it down a little bit. Okay, it's in the green. We'll back up to lower the power even more. Looks good. Ow. Should have put all power to shields there. Whoops. That's okay. All right, first one cracked. Wait a second. I see why everyone was like, wow, you've been really lucky with your gadgets. I can see why now. Because if you use gadgets on the ground, they probably clip through the ground sometimes at random, huh? Whereas in space, you don't have to worry about that. I bet there's a pretty good chance that your gadget just like falls through the world here. But yeah, we haven't done very many refineries. We've done one new refinery run today in 7 hours, but we spent the first, like, it took a while to get all of our stuff out of the other. It took like 3.5 hours to haul the refinery stuff. And then we picked a new home over here in ArcCorp space. I think things will kick up into gear now. Or inside rocks that you're not mining? Yeah. It seems like the gadgets might be safer out of atmosphere because of that. Wait, I guess we could go ahead and put this on the next rock over. Assuming we're going to be using the same one. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Potentially. Why Optimax? It's already at 87. Boom. One click. It is a different feeling having to run around on the ground like a creature than floating out into space. Okay, let's start cleaning up.
Engines on.
We could also just mine the other one and then clean up. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. This one's 22 SCU and it's 45% Bexelite. Also says it'll be easy, so we're gonna start decently far away because it's very small. And slowly inch closer until the charge starts going up. There we go. Not the biggest green pizza slice, but reasonable. Oh, come on. You're fine. Don't cry about it. Ba-boom.
Engines off.
All right. I think between the two of these, we'll probably have a full inventory. And because of where we chose to go earlier today, we don't have to fly far at all to get our refinery order put in. That paint is nice. Miko, you like the black and blue? Looks pretty good. I like the white accents as well. I'd like some more Prospector paints. All right, let's see what we end up with. We gotta start making some money, chat. We gotta start making some money. Today's been not a good money day. There's still time, though.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
There is still time. All right, let's see the chunks.
Landing gear up.
72% Bexalite. We'll probably go with that. Nice split. 34% Bexalite. Not so nice. I wish there was an upgrade that it would scan faster. 34% Bexalite. Something that you could like put on the module and it would like get all this information for you much faster. 74%, okay, that's good. Only 43. This one split into a bunch of pieces, big fragments. 42. And 34. Okay, so let's take the best ones. The finest, juiciest morsels. And start filling up. Okay, those are pretty small. Let's see what the ones over here were. We didn't even scan them yet. "72% Terranite." I'm just gonna take that because I know we're gonna. What's up, Roggle Boggle? Really, we're doing funny number -4. What's next? -5, -10, -20, -68. Wait. 1 month subbers can't do a subscription message, I guess. So they won't be able to do that one. But what's up, dude? How's it going? Hope you're having a nice Friday start to the weekend. We are trying to do some space mining. Let's get this. I'm being a bit sluggish about it, though. Because this is going to take up a lot of space. Hunting quant only is a waste of time. Tyr, do you hear yourself when you talk, man? Do you listen to yourself? I would say if you write something in chat, say it out loud before you hit enter. Speak it. And then be like, do I want to sound like that? I'm not native English, what's the deal? It just comes off as kind of like know-it-all anti-fun. Where you're assuming that I'm caring about playing the most efficiently possible, number one. And number two, that there's only one play style for prospectors. You'll find that there are plenty of people who would be like, I only get Quantanium, that's what I do. And they're very successful at it, right? Because there are multiple ways to be successful. So it kind of says something that is your opinion as if it were fact. But I'm glad that you find success not looking for Quantanium, but I like looking for Quantanium, so that's pretty much what I'm gonna do for the most part, and only do this when I'm like giving up, more or less. Okay, where are the... Oh, here they are. Yeah, let's grab both of these, and then I think we're good to go, because these are 6.5 SCU chunks each, so I think we should be full after that. What's this one underneath? Hiding. Halfway in the ground. The timer on Quant is like 24 minutes in Parky. Okay, we got whatever we can get, which honestly is a pretty decent haul. And now we just make a short jump. And then don't have to travel very long at all now, because we kind of moved. I like this moon though. It's a nice looking moon. You know what I mean? Like very, very pleasant imagery. I like the craters. I like the mountains.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Lyria. It's Lyria, actually. But yeah, I know that I'm doing a zero to hero to ostensibly make money, but it's more about... Mining for me is more like the thrill of the hunt than anything else. I like trying to find the biggest, awesomest rock. Taking an average haul back and selling it and knowing that, wow, I just made 100 to 200,000 credits is like, eh. You know, it's like, that's fine. It pays the bills. But it's not exciting. It's not as sexy as finding a big Quantanium rock and cracking it open. Big, sexy space rocks. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Tyr. It might be more productive to just take what you find and go. But it depends on a lot of factors. Because really, it only takes once, right? You only have to get lucky once. Because that happened to us yesterday, you know what I mean? Like, we like, let's not take this rock. Let's keep looking. No, not this rock either. Let's keep looking. Oh, look, a giant Quantanium rock for a prospector. That got us, what was it, 16 or 17 SCU in one run? Which, if you find it, is worth 3 to 4 regular runs. So it's really hard to you'd have to actually time it to know. However, we can all agree that Quantanium hunting is 100 times better than Janelite hunting. Which is an exercise in absolute futility. Whoever set the Janelite spawns, I want to talk to. Well, they only can spawn in sand caves. And then when they spawn in sand caves, there's only going to be 12 total gem spawns in these sand caves. And there's a 5% chance that a given spawn can be Janelite. No. Okay? I'm not blocking shit, man. ATC, get off. You got an open mic. Yeah, we've actually seen Quantanium. 3 times, in fact. 3 different times. We've literally never seen Janelite.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Like, they should just open Janelite to all caves. Seriously. Open it to all caves. Not just sand caves. It can have different spawn rates in different caves if you really want, but... They're gonna update caves anyways. Wasn't one of the sneak peeks recently like an acid cave?
Thank you. And please visit again. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Acid caves. You go in the cave and you're gonna die of poison. The cave's gonna sting ya. Quantanium is a worse name than unobtainium. See, when I looked over at who said that, I thought your name was hexagonium. Like, I thought the L was an I. And I thought that it was like this ultimate irony chat post. But I disagree. Unobtainium is worse. If you have a resource called quantum, why not call the thing that it makes it Quantanium? I don't know. Wait, I gotta store my ship. Store my ship. Actually, I don't know if you have to store the ship, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Uh-oh, chat. I forgot something, dude.
Please visit us again.
I gotta use the rest of my surge charges so that I can get a new surge. I gotta remember to do that from now on. Hexagonium. Hexagonium sounds like a Muse album title. Don't do the chicken dance when I go by every single time. This guy. Okay, time to get another work order going. finally. Here's my Bexalite. I thought we had more than this. This is kind of a sad number. Oof. Only, dude, what? Only 15 SCU? See, this is why I don't bother. I thought we had way more than that. Oof. Like, that's not even worth. Sad. You make do with what you got. Also, why did I pick the longest one? 25 hours? I guess I'll be live tomorrow, late. I guess I will. All right, while we're here, I'm going for more power, Chad. I need more power. I need a new module. I need strength. The Riker C3, 125% mining laser power. I keep buying stuff for the Prospector, and then my Prospector hauls pay for it in a vicious cycle, so I'm not actually making money because I keep buying 60K upgrades to different things. And so I just keep losing my money. Lock it in. Lock it in. Okay, we're gonna see what happens if I take the focus off. I'm probably gonna regret, but I'm gonna try Riker instead of focus. Are you having fun yet? I never stopped having fun. You have to make money to lose money. You gotta make money to lose money. Not if you take out enough credit cards. Okay, so we're gonna have a smaller optimal window, but we're gonna have Omega power, and we can try to use a gadget to increase the window size to something that's serviceable. We'll see how that goes. Can you use the same two modules? I believe you can.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know if you can use the same two actives, but you can use the same two passives, I believe, in a stack. I think so. So there's quite a few combinations. I'm trying to hit rocks that I'm ordinarily not supposed to be hitting so that more rocks are available to me. Because the one that we... Like, if I had this for the previous rock, we would have been able to crack it. The one that I couldn't get, barely. Now, the problem here is I need to empty the surge so I can get a fresh surge. Which means I need to unland and then land again.
You are clear to launch.
I'm going out. Mom, I'm going out. I'll be back later. try mining
Please
here.
visit again.
This is supposed to be a pretty good Lagrange point to do some mining in. The EVA is fun too. Okay, I gotta fly a little ways out here. Then I gotta do this. I just have to activate the surge module until it falls off. As dumb as that sounds. I love that we've got like Diablo 4 gear stats. You know what I mean? Like additive versus multiplicative. I know another 25% is just additive and I'm already adding 50. So that's plus 75. I know, but still, that's gotta be a difference maker. It's gotta be. Okay. It fell off. The reason you have to do that is because you can't reload it, you have to replace it. For some reason. It's the only thing that's wrong with the module system right now. Everything else about it is quite nice. Help!
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, so we just have to land real quick, do a repair, and then we will have a completely refilled module.
Landing gear down.
Okay, chat. I need your opinion. We did find insanely big rocks on the surface that we could go back to and try to crack. Do we want to go back to the surface,
Landing gear.
the Lagrange point, or land on my belly because I thought my landing gear was down, but it's not. Okay, or VHRTs.
Landing gear. Engines off.
We could do VHRTs tomorrow.
Have a pleasant stay.
Or late. Wait, why am I getting out of the chair? Stay in the chair. There's the repair. Boom, boom. I haven't paid... I want to pay the prospector back with its own job. It hasn't paid itself off yet.
You are clear to launch.
All right, we're all fixed.
Launch sequence complete.
Does this game have PvP? Yes. Though it can be difficult to find, and it's possible that it can be punishing. But yeah, we're in an online game. It's always online with up to 100 player servers right now, though those server sizes are going to increase later this year. And hopefully become more stable in the process. But there's different areas like this where it's technically like an armistice zone.
Thank you.
And in armistice zones like cities, you can't like shoot guns and stuff. But when you're out and about in space, nothing's stopping you from pirating another player. But if you're in comms range, this little eyeball on the top left, they can file charges against you, you can get a crime stat, and the next time you die, by maybe another player bounty hunter comes to chase down your bounty because you're a criminal now, they can send you to jail, and you have to work off your time. It's a pretty big system. Yeah, you'll get PvP if you're looking for it, for sure. It's just you might go to Klesher, which is the name of the prison, afterward. Depending on how that goes down. Okay, we literally just got to Lyria. You can also try and hunt player bounties, which you could do legally without becoming a criminal, but that depends on players who are criminals being on your server. And you could try to hunt them down. But yeah. I hope that helps. Chat, how are you spending the beginning of your weekend? What are you guys gaming on tonight? How are you launching into it? What's your Friday look like? Diablo 3, Star Citizen, Wormholes in Eve, Prospecting Gamers, Stalker, Tarkov, Once Human, two Once Human, twice Human even, Fallout 4 Gamers, Victoria 3, that's a tough one. CS2, that could be Counter-Strike, that could be City of Skylines, Total Warhammer 3, StarCraft, wow, StarCraft gamers, what are you doing in StarCraft? Thrice Human, 3 humans in chat? WoW Turtle. I don't know what WoW Turtle is. Far Cry 3 on Xbox? Okay, that's oddly specific, yeah. Gearing up a Pally in WoW Classic. 2 StarCraft 2 gamers. Minecraft gamers. I played Swarm. I don't know what Swarm is. But I hope it's fun. No Man's Sky? Any returning No Man's Sky gamers in chat that want to weigh in on the new update? What is in the new No Man's Sky update? I don't even know what they added. I didn't even watch the trailer. I thought that I did, but I didn't. Star Citizen brought back the Space Urge, but the servers took it away. Try different regions, dude. Just keep swapping regions until you find something that works. I promised it eventually works, because we've been here for a while. And I don't know how long. I think at one point the server was like really high FPS. Now it's like, it's still pretty good. It's still decent. I haven't played since 2020, just came back. Better than 2020 for sure, I believe it. Swarm is, oh, Swarm, the PvE mode. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Trying to go to the most sunlighted area. This is pretty good, yeah. That way we can like search in the daytime. All right, turn off coupled mode and just head toward the surface. We'll be there in a jiffy. But yeah, I'm sure there's at least a handful of people that have been jumping back into No Man's Sky. Are they testing Light No Fire tech? I don't know. How far along is Light No Fire? Anyways, they just had the trailer during the last KeelyCon, which is what I'm calling. Was it Summer Games Fest? Jeff KeelyCon. That should be the nickname. I think they are. Testing tech for a game you're working on a game that people can already play. Hold on. That sounds like Squadron 42 and the Persistent Universe. Huh. Interesting. We're getting in there. Let's go. All right, Quantanium, you're mine. We are geared and gassed for the biggest rocks that we can possibly handle. The strongest laser, the 25% module, the 50% active module. Let's not crash into the ground. Slowing down is probably a good idea. Put on the brakes, chat. Put on the brakes, okay? We're coming in hot. So, the optimal windows are going to be smaller, but our power is greater. There's a nice trade-off. Let's head under some cloud layer and see what our scanner reports. We got multiple pings in completely different directions. Okay, I got one ping, a signature 1950. That's going to be like a single rock. 1790, also a single rock. 1770, a single rock. 10,800. There we go. Let's head toward the cluster.
Fracturing mode on.
Over the mountains, no woods though. No through the woods. Let's try and lock in a actual articulate position for these. We're upping our pierce every time we scan in order to get better accuracy. That looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different rocks in this little cluster. What's your trick on single versus cluster? My trick is look at the RS signature. If you're seeing something that's 10 kilometers away and it's higher than, like, let me show you the thing. When you're on a surface, you're gonna, like a single rock would be 1800. A single rock is 1770, 1840, 1920, 1950, 1790, 1820, and 1730, right? But if you're decently far away and you're getting numbers that are like 8,000, 10,000, 12,000 and change, then it's a bunch of those rocks together because it's additive. They just add the RS signature numbers together. Now, if you're finding high numbers and they're with under 5 kilometers on the surface, then those could be rock, like ROC nodes. And you could figure out what those are divisible by. But yeah, that'll help you pick out clusters. So you can go here and be like, 84,000 mass. It's huge. But luckily it's a Grecium, and we don't care about that because I wouldn't be able to crack that even with our new loadout. These are, how do you say this? Atacamite or Atacamite? How would you say that, chat? I would think Atacamite? Atacamite. These are all kind of worthless. What about these last two, though? 24,000 mass is pretty chunked. Nope, worthless. Have Festinite. Meh. Dude, 83,000. No, it's another giant quant that I can't crack. No. No! We're not going to crack 83,000, sorry. Well, we found another Quantanium that we just can't do anything with. Why are you like this game? Why do you tease me, Stronger laser only does so much. Okay, see that one's 72K. Let's go that way next.
Mining mode on. Fracturing mode
I'm allergic to quantanium rocks that are too big to crack. Okay, we got some more over here to check out. I believe we've definitely proven that you can. We've found quantanium on both trips. Okay, it's here. It exists. We just need another prospector or like a mole, probably a mole. 42% gold, 55 SCU. It's honestly not a bad rock as far as the peasant materials go. Okay, that one sucks. I'll think about it. If there's not anything else over here to even go toward, then I might just get the gold. We just came from that. All right, you know what, damn it? Let's get the gold, chat. Let's get the gold. We gotta lock in some profits. This rock is very reasonable. 17k mass. Let's first try unassisted with nothing else. We have to get about this close for optimal range. Just to see if it moves. That is not what I want. Okay, whatever, just... I want to see if the green charge moves. It does. Okay, so without anything else... Yeah, it'll go up. Okay. What that means is we have to worry about optimal pizza. I think I have the tool for the job here. Bonk. Bonk. This might be a bit of a slope. We're fine.
Engines off.
We're gonna need to drink something too. It's okay, Pacto. Chill, dude. We got this. Take your time. I feel like am I gonna settle for this rock? When I could be getting quantanium instead? Don't listen to the devil on your shoulder. Don't listen to him. Yeah, I think Optimax making the charge window 30% smaller here is not good. I think we don't worry about the clusters and we just worry about making the best cut that we can, you know what I mean? Because I can do a 30% cluster modifier, but it's going to raise resistance 10%. I say, let's just wave shift it. And have the biggest window to preserve the most of the materials. I don't know. It's hard to say, because the ones that keep them clustered are going to make it even harder to cut cleanly. Here's my fear. My fear is that this thing is going to pop off and roll down the damn hill You know what I mean? Like, once the rock cracks, I'm gonna have to go chase this gadget. I don't know if this one's possible to get up to 90 unless I move it. Not a good spot. Now it's upside down. Cool. No idea why it was right side up the first time. Bro, it's at 89. No way it's stuck at 89. No way. Thank you. Barely get over 90. Okay. Yo, your thing is upside down. Your thing is upside down. Okay? Don't tell me your thing is upside down. Chat, can you guys do upside down emotes? Thank you. Oh yeah, you can do upside down emotes. How about that? This looks like a very big rock up close now that I'm like here. Now that I'm like here and looking at it. Yeah, no, it's a very big rock. Let's crack it open. Like an egg. All right, we need to back up. So, a much more generous pizza slice. Hopefully I can avoid overcharging with this. And with a little bit of patience, it should charge without us really doing much, except waiting. This is a big rock. So it might take a minute to cook. I give up. You did it, Robot. You did it! Good job, guys. Good job. Yo, the extra 25% is helping us do this without having to use any surge. But imagine if I just had 2 plus 25% instead, it'd be even easier. I think it is going up. No, I'm not removing the prospector bag, Rukanati, because I can't haul bigger than a prospector load. So we're just keeping prospector bags. Much to the chagrin of chat. I don't want to use a surge. I'm gonna wait I got time. Okay. I will move the mouse though so we can see if it's making progress. It's going up. Look at it. Gotta heat the rock up so it fractures. It's literally like watching boiling water. Or waiting for water to boil. It's like 50% of the way there. Because we're waiting for the rock to boil. So it'll explode. It's too stable. We need to be more unstable. There are chatters who superstitiously believe that if you hit certain spots on the rock, that it will magically go faster. But those people are just making things up, I think. Because they've been playing too much Rust. All right, big guy, you're doing great. There you go. Almost there, man. Nice job. A little further. Gotta encourage it. Gotta tell it that it's doing good. Oh, now you're not doing good. See, if the server lags, then we're gonna have a problem. We're doing it, chat. We're getting there. This is gonna be the one and done rock. 55 SCU, 42% gold, not bad. All right, when I go back, I'm looking exclusively for Quantanium. I keep saying that, but it's not true. Ooh, ooh. All right, I might actually have to do something in a moment. Don't get shy now, big guy. You almost made it to the optimal zone. Luckily, the actual laser itself can stay powered on for right now an indefinite amount of time. I think when we have to worry about some kind of like components inside the ship, that may not be the case. I might be burning all my power in the future. Okay. All right. It's cooking. Ow. My shields. I'm okay. So, it fractured into other large pieces. Now, the real question is, where's my device? Actually, yeah, where is my device? I see it. Don't go down the hill. Don't go down the hill. Okay. People leave. $35% gold. I'll pick up my device in a moment. This one, we have to crack again. Hey, scanner, why don't you scan, dude? $66% gold, 9 SCU of it. That one's 99% aluminum, aka ignore it. 99% aluminum, ignore it. Cool. 60% gold, 66% gold. Okay, so if we want to mine this one, and we do, then we might need to do a different gadget swap. That one isn't very good, and then the one that rolled down the hill is okay. So, for this dude, we have a teeny tiny optimal slice. So we probably just want to put the same thing on. Oh, we are really sideways. I didn't realize how sideways we were. Surface mining will be fun, they said. Gravity will be fun. You get the moon jump, so that's pretty cool. Okay. Now you come with me. And we need to break this one open still. Of course, it's upside down. I expect nothing less. And it do be shaking. But we're kind of like trained for that. A little bit. A little. Okay, I can't. Yeah, I can't get that one, bro. Active. Oof. That ladder. It's gonna tip the whole ship over. Okay, let's do this. We need to be about, yeah, this is a good distance. Should be easy, so we actually want to go really low intensity. And back up, just in case we overcharge it. And then slowly move forward. Dude, even with the bonus optimal window, it's still really tiny. Now that's a good looking moon. It is a good looking moon. Okay, so we might overcook this one a little bit, but it's like 13 SCU, which means it's about half of that's gold. My worry is going to start shaking and then roll down the hill, which would be funny, but also sad. Okay, this one, yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible for me not to overcook it. Yeah, it's barely in the optimal range right now. Dude, it leaves the optimal range so fast. I think we got it. Nice. Nice. All right, the gadget is underneath, and I don't know what I expected. Goodbye. Are we making bank? I wouldn't say we're making bank. But I'm having fun. That's gotta count for something. Till the day I learned mining on hills is not the play. Yeah, that was a 30% gold. Maybe this one will be good and make it all worth it. Yeah, 95% gold, but it's only 2 SCU. Oh well, at least it's pure. Okay, we gotta pick up the gadgets still. 66% gold. We probably take those. Okay, let's go ahead and get the gadget before I forget. But what's up, good smile? We did hauling. Oops, I landed on. Oh, this is a bad spot to land. The first few hours of the stream was spent hauling all of the ore that we got yesterday and the night before. So we made about 1.1 mil on that. We haven't had any big Quantanium hits or anything like that today. And this is only going to be like the 3rd refinery order. So, not a ton of money, but the day's not over. The day is not over. All it takes is 1. We have found a bunch of Quantanium, to be clear. We just couldn't mine it. It was too big. So we found 2 massive Quantanium rocks that we just couldn't do anything with, which was super sad. Money just sitting on the table, laughing at us. Mocking me. But yeah, this is a decent gold rock. I don't know how much it's going to end up being.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
But we're about to start the vacuum process here. Some of the nodes did fall down the hill.
Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
So let's check those out. Do you remember when gadgets shrinks? What, Jackstones, what do you mean? I don't know what that means. The first one was only 5% gold. 57. %100% gold, 2 SCU. Okay. We take that. It was a bug? Yeah, I probably didn't play when that was a bug, so yeah, I wouldn't have seen it. I only started playing like 2.5 months ago. Somewhere in there. Okay, so 57% is the best one down there. 35, 30, 3, 59. All right, let's take the 59. .7, don't want that. 66. Ooh, this one's 66 with 9 SCU. That's pretty good. Should fill up a decent amount. Okay, and then we have ignore both of these. 35% gold, so the 55 down the hill I think is the next best one. 57, 6 SU. Okay, and then whatever's left. 36. 5. Is there anything better than 36? How did that one get all the way over here and I didn't scan it? Did this one just explode over there? I didn't even see it. Oh, that's just a loose rock. Never mind. That makes sense. Not part of the ones that we broke. All right, let's just take what's here and we ride. I think one of these is the next best. 1.7 SCU. And one more and we are full. Okay, grab and go. All right. Bags are packed. We kind of moved over to the ArcCorp area. So that we could have access to closer refinery and mining areas. So now all I do is just do a quick trip. One of the closest trips that we can make. So we've definitely narrowed down efficiency here, at least. So we got about 20 or so SCU of gold in raw form, and then we will lose some of that in the refinery process. I'm starting to think you didn't route me where I wanted to go, bro. That's kind of the whole point of routing. Chat, I'm gonna make a mole bags command just for you, bro. At this point. It's once every hour on the hour. I'm surprised nobody's mentioned the Aaron Halo asteroid belt recently. We're gonna make a Nightbot command. I'm gonna start helping chat members solve the problem. I did not get mole bags, Kilian. Can you guess why? We're gonna make chat guess. I'm gonna ask you questions until you answer. Why do you think mole bags would be bad? What's interesting is when we were doing the Zero to Hero, early, there were a bunch of people who were like, "You need to get a prospector. You need to get a prospector. You should get a prospector." And every time they said that, I had to be like, "Well, here's the thing about a prospector." Everyone who keeps suggesting I get a prospector needs to remember what's one very important fact about using a prospector. What is required for a prospector to be profitable? Above room temperature IQ. You like the OG prospector? Nope. We're talking about something that would make me go from making money right now to zero. I wouldn't be able to make any money refining. How would getting mole bags right now prevent me from making any money refining? Dude, I swear I'm clicking on the right place here. Refining charges? Nope. All right, work it backwards. How do you make money once the refinery is finished refining your goods? What is... Chat, I'm not asking the rest of you, you dinguses, who've already been here the whole stream. Okay? You're backseating chatters now. Chat's backseating other chatters. You're not even safe from yourself. We just want to participate. No. Anyway, everybody who kept saying you should buy a prospector for your next ship. You should buy a prospector before. I'm talking about 3 ships ago, not this prospector now. Everybody who supports prospectors and mole bags forgets that you have to haul refined goods. And if you cannot haul everything, you cannot haul anything. They do not let you haul partial quantities. So if you do not have a hauler capable of hauling mole bag levels of refined goods, then you can't haul any of it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where is my landing bay? Okay, we got a little gold. Let's put a little gold in.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Thank you. I think I will. All right. But yes, my refinery hauler right now is a Nomad, so I need my hauls to be less than 24 SCU. Yes, right now I'm getting about 18 to 22 SCU refined orders with a prospector bag. That is correct. So, if the challenge wasn't gonna be over the second I could afford it, then yeah, like a C1 Spirit would be awesome. Freelancer, something like that. Do I need to store my ship? Maybe. Because those ships would help me with VHRTs also, for sure. Okay, let's go put on a third order. These are all at the same facility though. We've gotten consolidated. We got organized. Chad, should we do a channel point bet on the next outing? On whether or not I'll find Quantanium that I can actually mine in a certain amount of time or something?
Could we get a fire marshal down to decom?
Perhaps. Gamba? Gamba? Did someone say Gamba? Thank you for visiting. I'm not done. Okay, Prospector. I'm assuming aluminium isn't worth anything. Correct. So we don't want that. I just want gold. $24 hours and 47 minutes. Get about 18.5 SCU of gold. I wish it was a little higher, but that's okay. Okay, lock it in. Work order accepted. We got 3 work orders, chat. They're not glamorous, they're not glorious, but they're there. They're going. What would be an appropriate gamba for Quantanium?
The moving glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
Or should I just say screw it and go for VHRTs? I don't know. I enjoy the hunt for Quant. It'd be a hunt either way. The thing about VHRTs is now I've been scarred. That one time where we backspaced and couldn't find our body marker after we went through all the trouble of unloading the boxes, that kind of scarred me. Does it dump the ores you don't select? Yeah. Just throws it out. I assume they keep it. It's a tip for the refinery.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think of, like, Dragobot, what I would think is it would only be somewhat even if it was like, will the next Quantanium we find be mineable or not? Because it would be too hard to do a will we find Quantanium in 30 minutes. Like, a timer would make it hard. And if we don't find Quantanium, then I just refund the channel points. I'm not sure whether I want to do surface or Lagrange point. The benefit of surface mining is we did find Quantanium twice now, so it's there. For sure. Okay, how about this? How about, while you guys do a channel point bet, I take the dog outside and give him some water. And give him a snack, all right? You do this. Will the next Quantanium rock be mineable? Yes, no. This does not count purples that you can tractor beam up. I'm talking about, like, the next one that has to be mined, whether we can mine it or not. Okay? You got 10 minutes to put your channel points on the line. I'll be back in just a minute. Ow. Thanks for My foot. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a nice Friday and rolling into Saturday. And let's go Quantanium hunting after this. I'm not stopping for anything less than Quantanium on the next one. All right. I'll be right back. Yo. Streamer sleeping? No. Chatter sleeping. You haven't chatted in a week. Where have you been since July 13th, Ezra? We've missed you. Wake up. Chat, you've got less than 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. If I don't see over 1 million channel, you just got over 1 million channel points. Why do we even do channel point bets? If you're waiting until the last second to put your channel points on. I see. You're just trying to play the odds. Right now they're almost 50-50, which is pretty good because that means it's a 2-to-1 payout no matter which way you go.
You are clear to launch.
So that's cool. Oh my god, we're back! What's up, Dirigible? You got 20 seconds, 15 seconds, chat. Seconds. Come on, we got 2 million channel points. Make it a juicy pot. Make it a good one. It's gambling time. How about this? Since we're already inside of this asteroid field and we haven't been here before, we're gonna start a timer, chat, okay? We're gonna look for Quantanium in the Lagrange point and on the surface, whichever comes first, right? But let's start here and we're gonna set a timer. So if I can't find Quantanium in, let's say 30 minutes from when I start, like actually scanning the first rock, then we go back to the surface. How about that? That way we can spend a little bit of time here. And then if we can't find... we haven't really done any Lagrange point mining today. I'm gonna laugh when I just hit a invisible asteroid. That'll be fun. All right, the timer is up. Cool spot. It's kind of spooky, actually, if you look at it like that. Oh, that looks a little scary. I feel like I'm going to run into anything immediately in the... Like, I'm clinching because if I do die, I'm going to have to buy all these stupid gadgets again. Let's go further this way. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Blue believers, pink downers. A tale as old as time. A war for the ages. What do you think I should do with the cutter missions-wise? I mean, what I would do is... It depends on what you... Like, first of all, if you just got the game, I would just do stuff for fun. Learn how to play, you know? Do some missions that don't pay very well just to see if the mission works and what it does. If you've already kind of gotten a nice sample of a bunch of different mission types and you're just looking for pure efficiency, then I would probably try and, like, unlock the distribution center missions on Microtech by grinding the mercenary missions on both the verified and unverified side. And then do those and learn how to sell the drugs from those and all that good stuff. And then since you've got a cutter, you could, if you learned how to move the drugs from the distribution center and which drugs are valuable there, you could buy a mule, park the mule inside the cutter, and use the mule as a drug mule. That's what I did, and had a lot of fun with it. Okay. There's definitely more clusters of rocks on the surface, for sure. Though we found a bunch of clusters in her L2. This is the first time that we've been poking around in ARC space. So it's going to be a lot more single rocks, but there are a lot more rocks in general. So the hunt for Quantanium begins. I think. Shouldn't the scanner be scanning, or am I already dead and I just don't know it yet?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
This is definitely a rock. This view looks awesome. Yeah. Big Starbase vibes. But why am I not able to see data on this rock? Maybe if we stand up out of the seat and go back in or something?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I think it's a fake rock, somehow.
Mining mode off.
This rock defies my reality. Okay, wasn't there... There's a whole bunch of points down there. So that 5,500, that's the one we want because it's going to be like a cluster of rocks. 8,000, that's going to be panels because it's divisible by 2,000. Let's go down here. We could check out the other rocks that are around this one also. I've occasionally come across several rocks that refuse to be scanned. Interesting. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen to any more of these rocks. That would be unfortunate. Okay, so... got a couple of different friends up here. And then this little guy. All right, let's check this little guy and then his friends. Yeah, shooting the rock didn't do anything for me just now. But it's all good. Let's see if this one exists. Uh-oh. No, yeah, it does. This one does exist. It is just Bexelite. It's quite large. 55 SCU, 25,000 mass, 35% Bexelite. And then the cluster was up here. A trio. Let's start with the left. The left looks big, but it might just be closer in proximity. Maybe it is huge. Well, it is huge, but also, why are we having rocks that we can't scan here? Am I rich now? No. No. Yeah, I haven't seen any rocks that I can't scan until this very asteroid field. I don't know. What do? Never seen this before. Chat, I'm shooting the rocks right now and nothing's happening, Mo Game Pro. You're welcome to try it next time. Shoot it with, oh, with your guns? Like with the bulldogs? Hold on, where's the first rock that I was just looking at?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I mean, it's nice to release some stress by shooting it, but... Not working. Yeah, no shit. I see that. I see that. This is exactly what I expected to happen.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay, can we just assume that either this server is bugged or this field is bugged? Let's just say screw this field and let's go back to where we already were getting some results so I don't waste more time here. It's possible that this is just another bugged Lagrange point. Not mineable, Squipsy, those aren't Quantanium. We can't scan them to even see what they are. We don't even know what's in them. We gotta find out what's in them before we know if they're Quantanium, and then determine whether it's able to be mined or not. Maybe lacking skills. Are you an EVE Online player by chance, Optical? That's something an EVE player would say. Bingo? Bingo. Yeah, there's no skills or RPG systems in Star Citizen. The only limitation is your hardware, both your computer and also your character's hardware. That's so funny. Because at first I thought you were just telling me to get good, and then I was like, wait a second, no, probably Eve. Hey, streamer, have you thought about getting good? Maybe that's why you can't mine those rocks. Yeah, in Eve you have to have a skill for everything. Eve is like a character skills enabler. Like, you can't do anything without your character having the prerequisite skills. Just stopped by. You've almost convinced me to try this game. Optical, it was free to play for the last week, and they just stopped the free to play today, bro. You could have tried it for free. Don't worry, it'll be free again later this year, probably. The game is really fun, Optical. It's just the servers are not. The bugs, but you kind of get used to it after a while. But the actual gameplay is a lot of fun. And it's only going to get more so in the next patch. I'm looking forward to cargo hauling. Okay, let's go over here. And then we're going to go down to this moon that you see right here. But anyway, how's it going, Optical? All right, I'm just gonna point your ship at anywhere on this moon, and you can just fly straight on in. And that's what we're gonna do. There's me in my little bubble inside my prospector. $45 for a one-way ticket to Bugtown. Yeah, no, I love it too. I love it too. I love ambitious games, man. I am a sucker for ambitious games. Okay, we're gonna go down here and look for Quantanium since we were having decent luck before. Like all the mining was going well on the surface. Tried to do some Lagrange point mining and invisible rocks. Don't know what that's about. Okay, we're going about 1 kilometer per second toward the surface. And we're going to see what we can find. Thanks for the Prime sub, by the way. What's up, Opticals? The Opticals of chat. Thank you for sharing that Prime. Enjoy the next 30 days. All right, we're in Atmo. 17K from the surface. Don't want a pancake, so I'm going to start slowing down. All right, 8K from the surface. 6K. We went from a kilometer a second to 350 meters per second. I want to get really close to the surface here. Through a very thin cloud layer. Alright, switch out of travel mode. Turn coupled flight on, so that way we can hover in place. And let's see what we can find. Get my scanner on. 1770, 13440. That is going to be a massive cluster of rocks. But yeah, Star Citizen is a fun game just to be in, you know? Like, I just like this. Can't get this in any other game, man. From orbit all the way down to the surface, scanning for moon rocks so that I can mine and try to get rich. Me, my little prospector. Alone. Probably should check on my health real quick. Alright, we're good on hunger and thirst. Lots of mountainous rocks here, which could be... depends on the mountain. Yeah, they're scattered all over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is one of the biggest clusters I've seen, I think. All right, we're looking for Quantanium and Quantanium alone. The first Quantanium if we can find it. Well, this one is 30% gold. Absolute unit, no Quantanium. Let's start from the right to left. Can you see cave rocks? Yeah, if you were, well, if you were close enough, and maybe, you mean like the hand mineable ones? You could if you were close enough. 33% gold. These are some pretty large ones. 8800's okay. 38% gold. I feel like I missed a rock. Oh, no, there's 4. How about you? The one to the right is huge. 41% gold, not bad. This one looks big. 22,000, it is big. Bull race, all useless. How about you, little guy? Terranite? It's not bad, like not for us. We're here for quant, but 44% Terranite with 81 SCU. It's pretty good. And then this one is purple, so wait, or is it purple? Purple ones for Quantanium don't count. Only yellow ones, the ones that we actually have to mine. That's also Terranite. Okay, I think this was a large group of peasant rocks, as I call them.
Mining mode off. Fracturing mode on.
Okay, what about you over there? 9,200 sig, we'll probably go to that. It's gonna be another little cluster of rocks. Was there a rock over here that I missed? This is just a little guy. Doesn't count as mineable for our sake. Too little. Barrel. Okay. Barrel. I think we're gonna go to that cluster I just looked at. Wait, what's that one? What number is that? 1840? Yeah, 11. This one's 9,200 and 1140. So this is just like a massive cluster over here, I think. I think next patch I'm going to use my prospecting knowledge to buy a mantis and interdict. You'll never find me, okay? We can't even find quantum, okay? You think you're gonna find quantum on an interdiction path? No way, Sable. No way. I am constantly reminded how bad Starfield was compared to this. You couldn't even fly within the atmosphere. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite bit about Starfield, for sure. You mean actually having stuff to do on planetary surfaces outside of... what did you do in Starfield on planetary surfaces? Are these invisible rocks too? That's so weird, man. Suddenly this just like started happening. That one's purple. Mostly running, yep. Mostly running. These are all pretty tiny, I think. The one on the right is okay. It only takes one for blue believers. You only need one. Or pink doubters. There's gotta be Quantanium somewhere on this damn moon. %43 Bexelites. That one's too small. Okay. And there was a patch just beyond this one. Ooh. That looks spooky. Feels like I'm going really fast in third person. Like way too fast. It's like 5 rocks, maybe 3 of them are medium-sized. This one's too small. Corundum. I feel it. It's close. Well, we keep finding like big clusters like this. Mathematically, it's gonna happen eventually. Gold? That's a okay gold one. I'm pulling the slot machine lever as fast as I can, chat. 10,000 mass, tiny optimal window, 27% gold. What determines the size of the green optimal window? Is it random or is it something else? Okay, none of these. Dude, let's go gambling. Come on, dude, let's go gamble. It's time for gambling. Okay, is that where we just came from? No. All right, I'm just gonna pick a direction because I don't see any more signatures over here. Oops. That's not a good camera. It's heavily determined by base metal in combination with a tier 2 or 3 ore.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
So what base metals have the worst optimal window? This is going to be rock mining? Well, weird. Yeah, rock mining. Okay, let's just keep flying. Did you buy the ship? I did. A couple days ago. This is our second full day with it. Chat, I did say I would go check out the air in Halo, and I haven't done that, so maybe I should have done that for our Quantum Challenge. Beryl Agricium with corundum or tungsten are the smallest windows, I think. Is there anywhere on Red Monster Gaming's graphs or cheat sheets that says that? Or has like that listed? I don't care about. Let's go travel mode. Pick up some speed. Okay, we got a couple pings. 12,000. That could be juice. And then 1790. All right, definitely the other one. Definitely this one. Let's go see. Wait, 3,100? No, not you. 12,000. Yeah, that's the one. What's up, Raiders? Hello, Kadesh. Flippa, welcome. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for jumping in. We're doing a little bit of Gamba. Chat's gambling on Quantanium. Millions of channel points on the line. Potentially huge winners. Could be you, actually. But thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're hunting for rocks. What were you guys up to? Can I post a link? You can now. Well, you can for 60 seconds from when I posted the permit in chat. Whether you do or not is up to you in that window. Deadly, get wrecked. What were you thinking, man? Oh. Is that what you were thinking? Okay, so what we're discovering is that Lyria is very feast or famine. 7,600, 92, 10,620. Is that where we, that's not where we came from, I don't think. This is like a different area, I think. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Okay, let's start over here. I think this is, wait, is this where we came from? No, no way, these are way too close. I was trying to rickroll everyone. Bro. Metaphysical, I gave you permission to post the link, man. You didn't do it. Is your stream muted? Is your chat muted? Instead, some other chatter tried to post a YouTube video. You know what? The monkey's paw is gonna curl, and we're gonna find one Quantanium that's like so small we don't even want to mine it, and I'm gonna have to pay out blue believers. Okay, this is a good rock that's not Quantanium. Actually. Really good. 30, it's only 30 SCU, but it is like 60% Bexelite and Terranite. We'll come back to that one maybe. I'm still determined.
Mining mode off. Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
I'm still determined.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay, I get it. Yep, mining mode. The mining mode is on. Bexelite. Did we scan these already? No. And this is a tiny one too. Barrel. Ugh. Have you been able to mine Quant yet? I have, yeah. Not today though. Not today. Not so far. We're trying to find Quant now. We're looking for it right now. And we're giving ourselves like the best possible chance to find it. Huge clusters of rocks. Lots of nodes. We have found 2 quantum nodes today. They were just so big that I literally couldn't mine them. This is the same moon as before, yep. I'm just finding oodles and oodles of beryl. Oodles of beryl.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Am I sure that I didn't come from there? I might be turned around. I definitely came from there. I might be going in a big circle. Who can say?
Mining mode on.
Wouldn't be a Friday night if mining mode wasn't on. You got a point there. But yeah, we have found some absolutely insane Quantanium that we did not have the power to do anything with, sadly. And I'm determined not to let that happen again. I only ever found one I could mine with a prospector. It took 20 minutes because I had to rely on instability. Yeah, relying on instability has also been my trick. It is fun, though. Alright, I'm not... I can't say with certainty whether we just came from over here or not, so... Let's go look. I might be going backwards. But in the event that I'm not going backwards, this is where the rocks are. The moon is big. All the others were also too big? Yeah, I found 2 that were too big. And they, dude, I found the biggest one. Like, I'm trying to set my own personal best for what is the biggest Quantanium I could find. I'll show you the screenshot in a minute. I screen capped it because I couldn't believe my eyes. It was just too good. Tungsten. Invisible. Cool. $55,000 mass. All tungsten all the time. This one's gonna be even bigger, isn't it? 85K mass. Agresium. $36 Bexaline. I keep trying to play EU servers. Any of them work? There's definitely some of them that work. You just gotta keep trying. Yeah, these are actually all for moles, but nothing there. There was another one 5 kilometers away. See, I feel like 13,400. Did I not already do this? Gotta keep trying, Scrum. Try switch servers, man. Try Asia. Try Australia. I don't know about the US. US is probably the worst out of all of them, but sometimes it works.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
12,000 mass, doable. Terranite, not very much. Come on, where is the Quantanium? Not there. $51K. Gold, 30. 157 SCU. 40%, almost 40% gold. Units. 30% Bex. Give me the Quantanium! You can kind of cheat and know that it's not Quantanium because the instability is really low. When the instability for Quantanium would be insanely high. So if it's like a very manageable amount, then it's not going to be Quant. But yeah, I mean, I will give the moon mining credit. There are significantly more clusters of rocks out here. And in those clusters, you're just more likely to find something usable.
Mining mode off.
10,800. Yeah, this is like a 5 rock cluster and then another big one back into the right just a little bit. That being said, my overall success rate doesn't feel like it's higher than when I'm Lagrange. Actually, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's start with you. Igneous, 20% gold. I don't know, sometimes does it bug and it just shows you the scan immediately? 43% gold? Wow, that's a lot of gold. Are you on the right planet? I'm in the place that I want to be, so in that sense, I'm right. I'm in the right place. Actually, there's just a lot of gold right here. I am in the place I want to be. I'm in the place where I found 2 other Quantanium nodes today. 42% Laranite. Okay, for peasant materials, this is actually like a juiced field. No, Laranite sucks. Never mind. Terranite. Terranite's what you want. Come on, pull the slot. It's Larry. You bastard, Larry. You ruined my family, Larry. What is this? That's gonna be like hand mining or something? Yeah. Dude, Larry freaking sucks.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode.
He's ripping my household apart. Chat, there is a possibility I can't find Quantanium. Listen, I'm not gonna rest until your channel points have a home. Okay? If I have to scan every damn rock on this moon, I will not sleep until I have found the Quantanium. $54,000 mass. All tungsten. Yo, this sucks. 5 hours later. Oh! No. Dude, I saw 150 instability and I thought that there was a chance. But no. Nothing. Now I'm lost. I'm lost without a home. Nothing in sight as far as the eye can see. In chat, are there any Quantanium focused individuals in chat, or am I the only one who's obsessed? Am I the only one who has to know? It's out there. I just have to find it. I do feel like all the other prospector miners are just like, I just put on my mold bags, and if I see Bexalite, even if it's 15%, I crack that rock, man. If I see gold 5%, I crack that, man. I gotta get there, just crack it, who cares? And then I gotta go turn that in, man. I gotta get 5 refinery orders at every single refinery and then get back out there.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
I want to make it count. I should go rock mining. Rock mining is fun. Hadanite mining is pretty cool. You shouldn't call it rock mining. You should call it Hadanite mining. Call it what it is. Bro, where are the rocks? What?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode
No, not those. Those are teeny. Oh, I stopped too soon. Yeah, we got two hotspots right here next to each other. This one should have a lot of rocks. Yeah. And then one right over there has a ton of rocks too. I might have gone in a big circle though. I'm not 100% sure, but I might have. All right, back it up or else I'm gonna get disoriented if I turn around. This is what hunting for gold in the Wild West was like. Yep, exactly like this. I have paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to prospector manufacturer and prospector accessory manufacturers for the chance to find raw quantanium, baby. We got it. And it's mineable. Blue believers, your time is now. Only medium difficulty. Unfortunately for me, it is not that big of a node, but we'll be cracking this one. We'll be cracking this one. Blue believers, we got there. Okay, here come your channel points, rolling out just in time. Boom. 250,000 channel points from No Berserker being rewarded with a 60% profit on that one. Good job. Good job. Not the most juiced rock, but there are other rocks around here. So what we're gonna do is scan all the rocks, get them first, crack them first, you know what I mean? Because that's a decent Bexelite. Quantanium, there's a chance for more. What about back-to-back Quantanium? Listen, chat, you don't understand. Sometimes at the slot machine, you can hit back-to-back bonuses. Okay? It can happen. You just have to give it a chance. You always do like 2 extra spins for good luck. Still not a bad Bexelite there either. Okay, so we're gonna go a brief trip. Wait, there's a spot 4 kilometers that way? Hold on. What are you? Nothing that I care about, I don't think. Okay, let's go check this one little spot. Because there's a bunch of rocks there, and then we'll come back. We found some quant. I'd like to find more, but some is better than none. I think I'm flying over the rocks as we speak. I have to be very careful here not to lose my position because I need to go backwards to get to the Quantanium. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble. So I'm trying to maintain front and back here. But yeah, Quantanium, gotta get greedy a little bit. So let's see the other rocks. Maybe we find 2. Since we're gonna mine in this area, I'll even check the tiny ones. Of which there are a few here. Why are you so small? So small, so little. Just a cute little rock. With nothing. No reason to exist. Yeah, this patch sucks. Yeah, this one's just a bunch of purples. No mass at all. Okay, was there a thing beyond this? There was. Alright, this is the last one in terms of greed. Okay. And then we just go back and get what we already had.
Fracturing mode on.
He always says that this is the last one for greed.
Mode off. Mining mode on.
And then we keep going and looking for more. But what if we find another Quantanium that's super juiced right here? You don't know. More? You want more Gamba? You already had Gamba. Why didn't you just win the last one? This place has barrel up to my eyeballs. Okay. Yeah, this one got nothing.
Mining mode off.
But wait, chat, there's more rocks over there. Hold on. Hold on, there's more rocks that way. The thing is, it wasn't even a full haul of Quantanium, man. Because there's two... If I go that way, am I gonna get lost? Maybe.
Mining mode off.
Was it this one? Oh, he's already lost.
Mode on. Mining mode on.
He's already lost. I'm never gonna find the Quantanium again. What am I gonna do, chat? I'm never gonna find it.
Mining mode off.
I actually genuinely don't remember if this was it or not. I don't think it was. This is a different set of notes. Unless it despawns when you leave the area, which would be really silly. But it's possible.
Mining mode off.
Okay, this is the one we just came from. This one 5 kilometers away. So this is the second one, right? And we went from here, these three right here, over there, and it was a straight line. So we're supposed to be going... That's only a 620. That's not it. That one's not right. Should be a straight line this way.
Mining mode off.
It's not that. We literally went in a straight line. That was the whole point. Remember? Like there were two nodes in a straight line. And now, I don't see it. Ain't no way, chat. Could be this.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Or this could be completely different.
Hydrogen fuel at 50%.
Oh dear, we're at 50%. Well, this might be what greed gets you. Or it could be this. Chat, I didn't fly over a node. I promise you, I have a better recollection of it than you do. Right now. You guys, you're more lost than I am at the moment. If it is this patch, it's like one of these three rocks right here. Because we flew in from the other direction and it was on the right. Okay. Chat.
Mining mode off.
Hold on.
Mining mode off.
Holg. I'm gonna let you, because I think this is the node where this is the midpoint between nodes. This node is the midpoint between nodes. Panic. Panic. Okay, this is the midpoint node, right? So, this is the node that when we sit over it, this was the second one that we looked at. And we stopped right here. And there was a big one that way. And then perpendicular, there were two. And I didn't go over there. We went from the node that I'm sitting on top of to that one. And then the first one should be directly, like, behind me. It's this one. Bro, I'm like 98% confident that it's not this one. But if you really think it is, then I will scan all these rocks for you. Bad steward. Okay. Aluminum inert. Bexelite. Hephaestonite. It is this one. Okay, it is this one. Here. There's always 2%, okay? There's an XCOM chance that I'm wrong. But I didn't get lost, did I? I was right where I wanted to be the whole time. Okay? I was right where I wanted to be. I managed to hold my place. Okay, I guess we should go ahead and get this one then. I think that's a sign. So we want to do the Quantanium last. Well, we can mine it, but we should just go ahead and mine the other ones, because there's not going to be enough space It's only going to be like at best like 10 SCU of quant, which is unfortunate, but we take what we get now. I went and tried to get greedy, and this is the result. So why'd I have to scan this one again? We already scanned it. 24 SCU with a bunch of Becks. Don't care about you. Yeah, I already scanned all these. 42% Becks, 29 SCU. That one's aluminum. Okay, so basically we want the 2 Bexalite and the Quantanium. And we just take the best Quantanium picks.
Landing successful.
It has a huge optimal zone.
Engines off.
And it should be easy to crack. Therefore, we should use cluster modifier with Optimax plus 60% as our gadget of choice. So that way, higher probability that the good chunks of ore are packed neatly together. Okay, let's configure it. It's already configured. Magic. Okay, let's get to cracking. Yep, good call, chat. I was hovering above it, but at least I didn't get lost. I knew where I was. I was called back to the Quantanium. It summoned me. I could feel its presence.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
All right, this one should be easy, which means we want laser intensity at a minimum.
Landing gear up.
And 20% is my minimum. We want to stay kind of far away because we can't go lower than 20% intensity. And just slowly encroach until the charge starts to gain. Easy, boy. Okay, so it's a bit volatile. Gonna need to chill. That's not server lag, that's just the instability of the rock. Jumping up, I'm trying to be calm so we don't overcharge it. Come on, little higher, buddy. Little bit higher. Okay, it's almost very stable right there. Now I'm just gonna stay here and like try and keep the laser. Kind of lost it. Balance it. Nearly there. Looks good. Nice. That was pretty much perfect. Okay, those are in fine pieces. Next, we'll want not the Quantanium yet. There's a Bexelite over there. So I'm gonna like park pointed at it so I know which rock to affix. It has a huge optimal window as well.
Mining mode off. Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
Yeah, that way don't get confused about which rock the gadget needs to go on. By God, chat, we did it. We found the Quantanium. They said it couldn't be done. They said it was a waste of time. I say they're crazy, not me. I'm not the crazy one. I knew where I was the whole time. Bro, I saw you light up with equip a second ago. I saw you. Ooh, camera. Oh, there it is. The actual pixel hunt, yeah. It is a nice change of pace, you know, from EVAs are cool. But running around on the surface of a moon with your ship out there, that's pretty sweet too. Very different vibe. Honestly, this is where like X4 and Elite Dangerous just kind of falls short for me now. Star Citizen kind of ruined it for everybody. Wait, I didn't put it on the other one. I got too caught up in the moment. Just wanted to sit down and take a rest. Walking on the moon's surface is tiresome work. Okay. Optimax, get me some good clusters, buddy. You've been a big help. Let's keep it up. 69? Nice. I honestly don't think this is going to be a good spot. Let's move it. Upside down. Nice. Bam. Ready. Lock it in. Much better spot. Even upside down. Okay. The fact that I found any Quantanium today is an absolute win for me. Never seen one of those in action? They're pretty helpful. In my opinion.
Launch sequence complete. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode.
Where's my fracturing info?
Landing gear up.
There it is. Alright, this one's 24 SCU, also easy, 42% Bexelite. We're gonna start real far away, lowest possible laser intensity. Not a very big optimal window. The Optimax ironically makes the optimal menu the opposite of max. The optimal min is what it should be called. When's an event on Star Citizen? There's one going on right now. It's Foundation Festival. You just missed a full week of free-to-play, Mafusao. The free-to-play week just ended to try the game out for free. It ended today. But Foundation Festival's still going on right now. Helping new players learn the game. Veteran players guide newer players upon request. I can guide you by virtue of being able to answer some questions. Okay, creeping into the optimal range now. Just hold it right there and hope instability doesn't take over and make it go mad. Oop. It very nearly did. Nice job. There we go. That was a good crack. Okay, let's land. Grab our gadget. Wait, before we land, I'm gonna need to figure out what gadget to put on the Quantanium rock. Okay, well, it's gonna need the biggest optimal window. I think we just go for optimal. Because that pizza slice, I'm going to end up cooking it too much.
Engines off.
How angry is the server boss? Honestly, it's been fine for me. It's been fine for me. But other people, maybe not so much. Laser instability minus 35% is pretty good here also. Or... yeah, no. Wave shift is definitely the one for this. I got all sorts of gadgets. Did you enjoy your rock enough to recommend one? I got enough space bucks to buy one and a Nomad to put it in. I enjoyed it, yeah. I think it's fun. You got to be careful driving the rock up and down the ramp of the Nomad. The Nomad can get a little physics angry. So just take it slow, and you have to learn how to, like, back the rock in. But yeah, I enjoyed Hadanite mining. Bro, why are you ducking, man? You're not that short, bro. I saw you stand up higher a second ago. Now I gotta, like, stand on my tippy toes. Okay, now we're tall. There you go. But yeah, Hadanite mining was fun. Here's the thing about Hadanite mining, Mousetrap. You have to be very dedicated to getting on a server that you know isn't going to disconnect you. And I understand that's easier said than done. However, the thing that was so terrifying... here's the issue with rock mining. The issue with rock mining is Aberdeen is the best place to get Hadanite. But... Aberdeen randomly kills the Nomad. Is the best way I can describe it. It just does ticking damage to the Nomad's engines over time. So you need to learn how to repair your Nomad on the mining launch pads. If you land on one of the mining station or mining outposts that are on Aberdeen and you land on the big landing pad, you can use landing surfaces and repair your ship. Don't get greedy with the amount of Hadanite that you're storing. You know? Like every couple of Hadonite patches, go back and sell, repair, and then go back out, in my opinion. That way you don't cut it too close. If you didn't want to buy the rock, you could also rent it. But honestly, 100 grand is not that... Like, the rock in-game, I think, is just super cheap. But yeah, just don't get greedy with how much Hadonite you want to save at one time. And it does take a little trick sometimes to sell it. I don't know if you saw me, but I would like drive the rock up next to where you want to sell. And it would be able to pick it up from there. Okay, Quantanium time. And then it's time to pick our... what rocks we want. So this one should be really easy also. It says 8,000 easy. I doubled the size of the optimal window, so we have a little bit more pizza to play with, but I'm gonna stay way back just in case. And then kind of just like take it real gentle. Because this is why we're here. 23.5 SCU, 44% of that is quant. And we want to try and get a clean crack on this. Okay, let's stay back here and start raising the laser intensity. Slowly. 29. 30%. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. I'm surprised it's not moving yet. Server lag? Not the best time for a server issue, to be honest. Okay, there's a little charge. I just don't want to overcook it since it is highly unstable. It'll just start going up. But the instability is lessened. There we go. See, now it's climbing. Gentle. Gentle. Okay, a little higher. Little higher. Little higher. All right, we're in the optimal. Bro, I'm in the optimal. Why is the green going down? What? I'm not even in the overcharge. What the hell, dude? Funky shenanigans. Funky shenanigans. It's going down while I'm still in optimal zone. Doesn't make any sense. I've never seen this before. Shenanigans. Like, I'm in optimal right now. It should be going up. It's almost like the pizza slice is smaller on the server than it is... Dude, you piece of poop. But yeah, it's almost like the pizza slice is smaller on the server than it is for me. Is the best way I could describe it. Okay. It wasn't perfect. We overcharged it ever so slightly. But we did the best we could given something going on. I think it'll be good enough. So let's go get our tool, and now we start collecting.
Engines off.
And then we go turn into money. How to ask for landing? Left Alt plus in for a hangar. Or you can you can hold F and use the mouse to click on your comms screen in your ship for the landing services. It looks like a little Wi-Fi symbol. And if you click that, it'll ask them for permission to dock and undock. Oh, we already have one. Oops, I forget about that. I gotta take the other one off. Okay, hopefully it didn't mess it up and we can still pick this one up too. Beautiful. Okay, and now the collection begins. Got my gadgets. So I guess we have to pick up all the Quantanium first. And then with whatever room is left over, then we get the Bex. Alright, so this is the pile of Quant. Once we pick this up, we're only gonna have 24 minutes to get to a refinery or else we'll blow up. So that's 53% Quantanium. I wish we had some better split than that, but we'll take what we get. 40% Quant. Yeah, not the best splits here. %50 Quant. These are bad splits. Is it worth the hassle? Yeah. Man. Well, the bad news is we might not even have room for the Bex. Because we just got really bad split cracks here. It'd probably be smart to go ahead and scan all the Bexalite ones as well that we have lying around here, just so we don't waste time once we pick up stuff. And hoping that we don't have to, like, scan it again a second time. Okay, that's pretty much all aluminum. These are in like a really weird configuration here. These are really small pieces. Okay. Well, the thing is, once we pick up all the Quantanium, we may not have room for this anyway. To be fair, they're not very good splits, so those are all like 50-50. We're looking for pieces of rock that are all Bexelite, or like 75% Bexelite. Those are 50% good, 50% trash, and you can't separate them here. Whatever that rock is, you take all of it if you extract it, right? So this rock right here, just to explain, we're looking for its composition. It's about 3.5 boxes worth of stuff, and it's 60-40 good to trash. So if we take it, we'll get 3.67 box or SCU, and we only have 32 SCU of space right now. So anything that we take, we're trying to get it as pure as possible, or so that way we use our space efficiently. Yeah, these are all like 50-50 splits anyway. So it's just a bunch of garbage. Looks like our gadget didn't do much. That's 100% aluminum, so that got some of the trash off by itself. Not a lot, though. Okay, let's just get the Quantanium and then see what happens. I think because the Bexelite splits were so bad, we just try to get as much Quantanium as we can. Like, all of it. And then, except for maybe this 17% one. That one's pretty bad. Alright, let's go. 52% quant. But yeah, it's very valuable. 24-minute countdown has begun. 53% quant. 40%. Yeah, we just want it. We want that Quantanium, man. This one's 50-50. 5.5 SCU. That means it's almost 2.75 SCU of Quantanium. I don't want the other one that's falling on top of it. Yeah, that's the one that I don't want. And we didn't even scan this one. Ooh, 58%. 2.29 SCU. And then I guess I'll take this one. It's only 32%. So yeah, not the biggest node. And then with what space we have left, we're just gonna try and get... whatever the best Bexelite pieces we can. Where's the other? Oh, I'm on top of it. Here we are. Whatever the best Bexelite chunks are here, I guess. I got 23.5 minutes, chat, until I explode. 60%. 46, 54, 37, 27. Dude, these are not very good. This Bexelite is kind of just a consolation prize. So that we don't go home with empty space. I don't think we got anything that was more than like 60. Okay. Well, take what you got. 59. Don't want the 100% aluminum. There's 60%. I guess I'll take the 54. And we're almost full. And all done. We out. And we out. Did I miss the explosion? No explosion yet, but we are heading back for turn-in now. We on the way for a refinery order that will hopefully have been worth the effort. Not the largest quantanium rock we've ever seen, but it's better than just getting a more Bexelite. I'll tell you how much worth Dazzler in a minute. I'll tell you exactly how much in a moment. Short trip. We've been doing all of our refining locally now, so we don't have to take quite as long of a quantum jump. Yeah, it's going to be under 10 SCU of quantum. But it's still 3.5 times better than under 10 SCU of anything else. My gun is sticking through the back of the seat. Now the real question is, what refining method am I going to use? I don't want to use the Dynex because it's not going to be ready until like 2 a.m. tomorrow. Like 26 hours. It's kind of a long time. It's a bit of a wait. So I'll probably just pay for Farron. Pay a little extra, eating into my profits. I do really like this asteroid field, though. Though it was a little funky with invisible rocks earlier. Maybe if I try on a different server, it'll be better. Who knows?
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm visiting now. You will receive me now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
One day, maybe you'll be able to mine those super rocks. Maybe the Arastra, maybe the Orion. Who knows? All right, don't want to go in here too fast and loose. I don't really like landing at this particular, the location of the landing areas on this Lagrange point station are questionable, I think. Less than ideal, shall we say?
Have a pleasant stay.
All right. We made it back. Repair, refuel. And let's go set up that order. I wonder how much we probably have made today. I guess we'll see after this. We could probably calculate it mathematically. I still have to haul this stuff. I do think that, yeah, making money while mining is definitely slower in the Prospector than VHRTs. And I think that the main reason that that is because I'm having, without a larger hauling ship, I'm having to make a lot more trips there and back. So like with a larger hauling ship, I could take all of the orders that I've got in one trip, sell it all, and that'd be that. But because I only have the Nomad, I'm having to do, like, instead of one trip, like 4 separate trips for less money. I like that each station has a different design. Yeah, I agree. I like that too. I also enjoy that.
Need a hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
All right, hazmat team. Come on, hazmat team, let's go. Let's get out there. Because, yeah, like earlier today, we spent like 2.5 hours just hauling orders. To be fair, they were really spread out, whereas here, they're all very close. So we got all of our orders here in one spot. It's really close to Area 18. We can just sell there. All right, here's the Prospector with Bex and Quant. So if we choose Dynex, 27 hours. It's quite a ways. If we choose Farron, it's about 20 grand. You're gouging me, man. I'm only gonna get 8.5 SCU of Quant, so I can tell you how much money that is. It's about 212,000. So the Quantanium in this order alone is worth more than either of the other 2 orders. Potentially combined. They're not very big orders. And then you just add like 6 SCU of Bexelite, just as a little bit of icing on the cake. Because these are probably like, well, I guess I can do the math on those too. Because Terranite's like, let's just say each of them is conservatively 7,500. So this is only, this one's kind of small. This one's embarrassing, to be honest. It's only like 15.5. Yeah, this is like 116K on the right. And then over here, it's a little, the first one's a little better, because that's like 18. This one's like 139K. So these are combined like 250, and this order I think is 250. I think it gives you a box that's partially empty, Mogame Prone, but I could be wrong. But yeah, having to make individual trips for these is what's getting us right now. And I'm having to spend 20K on the deal. How do you scroll? Oh, you like this? So we have 4 orders here. We do have another one that's, we got 18.5 of gold over here. So we got about another... $18.5 times 7,500. This is another 138K. So altogether, we get about 600,000 here. We have about 600K here in total orders to be sold, which will push us up to like 1.5 million in cash, which means we're about 1.5 million short of being a hero. So we're not going to be mining tomorrow, Chad. We're not going to be.
Contact management. Thank you.
We won't be mining tomorrow. We will be hauling tomorrow. Is it better for one large order or multiple small? Either one's fine. The trick is you have to have a ship that can haul them. So like, if let's say I have an order that's going to spit out 18 SCU. I need a ship that can hold 18 SCU or I can't take the order. So if you do one Omega order that has like 120 SCU and you don't have a ship that can carry 120 SCU, then the whole order is stuck there. So yeah, it depends on what hauling ships you have available. For me, I just have a Nomad. But you could rent a Cutlass Black, for example.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There you go, Prospector. You stay there. Nomad, you come here.
Insurance claim. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And I will drink a little Lux. Because my dude is getting thirsty. I think that's a good stopping point for tonight, chat, because it has been 10.5 hours. If I go out on any other run of any kind, it's going to be another couple hours. 2 to 2.5. I would have liked to have been more productive and gotten some more Quantanium today, but we did spend like 3.5, maybe 4 the first 4 hours doing other stuff, hauling the orders from yesterday. We're gonna have to do some order hauling tomorrow. So probably gonna do no prospecting tomorrow. We're probably gonna haul the orders in the evening and do VHRTs during the day. So we're probably gonna have a VHRT day tomorrow and just do bounties and try and just bam, wipe the slate clean. All you need is one good VHRT and you got Weevil eggs, man. You just gotta get some Weevil eggs. It's easy. But yeah, I think that's a good stopping point because it's been 10.5 hours. We've been doing some long streams lately, but I am planning on a Saturday stream. I'm gonna start at like same time probably, to be honest, 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific, and I'm gonna try and finish it up tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best. I gotta somehow earn 1.5 mil tomorrow of new cash. I could have made it a little easier on myself if we had been a little more lucky today. If I had found if a couple of those Quantanium rocks that we found were mineable. Okay, because if we got like 20 SCU of Quantanium, that's 500 grand. Didn't want to go. So any of those rocks, if we were able to mine them, would have easily been way more than 20 SCU of Quantanium. Ooh, but either way, we're going to try and end the 0 to hero tomorrow. Guess what? That's exactly as many days as it took to beat RimWorld and see the credits on stream. Coincidence? Yes. Coincidence. But apparently the games that I sink my teeth into for the longest last for officially 28 episodes. Which means it might be a late night tomorrow, is what that means. So, Saturday stream, come back in 13 hours. Okay? I will see you guys then. And it's probably going to be a big one because I'm not turning the stream off tomorrow until we are a hero. Okay? Dude, I am drunk and pogging right now. Maybe I'll make a drink to finish off tonight. Me too. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company. giving me some people to talk to. I had a fun day today. Enjoyed myself. Prospector is cool. I'll be doing some Prospector gameplay for fun once Zero to Hero's over, just like at my own free time. And then if we do another Zero to Hero for 3.24, I'll probably just have a different account. And then this account that we're on right now, I'm just gonna keep playing on for fun, like in my off time. Since it's got all the ships that we've been unlocking. And I'll probably, you know, I can just like switch back and forth between them. But I want to have a fresh account for 324. No rep, no money, no ships, no referral rewards, none of that stuff. So I think that'd be good. Good night, guys. I'll see you again. I hope you had a fantastic Friday, and those of you waking up, good morning. You're up way too early on a Saturday. Go back to bed. Sleep in. Okay? Good night. I'll catch you for the next one, everybody. Go to the void. You guys go to the void tonight. Night night. Bye. It was a pleasure. Now leave.